you winning, son? Come on, let me teach you one. Scoot on over in your chair and toss me back that plastic gun. Who is this HasanAbi talking tough? Is this his hobby? Politics? And that's a shame. You're only here to watch him game? I think you took the bait and this is all in bad faith. Log off before it's too late. You should have stuck with Andrew Tate. This guy ain't a leftist. He's got money. He gets pussy. Look at him. He's really cooking. Wait a second. What's a cussy?
In the animated Pixar movie, Cars, if there are female cars and male cars, I'm gaining with T-Pain.
HasanAbi streams, subs with the prime, whole chat was posting high. Himbo, subversive, patriotic, sharp and vitriolic, absolutely brawling. It's 12 o'clock, I'm subscribed to bypass the ads. Top of the hour is approaching and I want none of that. Lashed out and fought the parasocials, only trying to help, but in the process realized I'm parasocial myself. We log in, then shout into the void, joining into the hymn of the oppressed. The powerless can't afford to disengage, a luxury that many don't possess. And I like to believe that we're all just part of a community. Yes, I like to believe that we're all just part of a community. Yes, I like to believe that we're all just part of a community. And I like to believe that we're all just part of a community. And I like to believe. Yes, I like to believe we're a community.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon. No matter where you are in the world, I'm Hassan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from rainy and uncharacteristically rainy California, Los Angeles afternoon. Well, pre-noon, right at the precipice of noon. I'm live and alive, and I hope all the boys, I hope all the girls, and I hope all the MBs are having a fantastic one, because today's a beautiful day, despite the rain. Today's a wonderful day. Today's a fantastic day, despite the rain. I'm live and alive. And this is the HasanAbi broadcast. Sam Elliott era. I don't know what that is, but hey, I hope you guys are having a wonderful one. That's right. I'm Hassan Piker, and this is the part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news. And let me get started by addressing the elephant in the room. I'm wearing a turtleneck under a corduroy shirt. That's right. This is a statement. It's a statement of fashion. I know a lot of people don't want to hear it, but I think it's a look that works. That's right. A turtleneck underneath as an undershirt, in my opinion, works perfectly well. Anyway, are you wearing programmer socks to match? I don't know what this has to do with programmer socks or programming in general, but you look 20 years older. You think I look older and not younger? It's interesting. So I'm ready to pull people over and ask how fast they're going. Anyway, yeah, that's right. I shaved. That's right. I did it. I shaved it. There you have it. You look like a Turkish leisure suit Larry. Thank you. He got some all the time. You look younger, but from longer ago, it's giving Tom Selleck. Anyway, there it is. Hit me with all of the funniest memes. I know it's going to happen. Oh my God. He shaved. You look like Tom Selleck. You look like Ron Swanson. Does your face feel colder? Feels better. Been a while. I missed my cheeks. I heard Austin shows pro-life now. Yeah, I know. He is. He called me this morning and he wanted to tell me that, like, the stream that he had the other day, the stream that he had last night was real, but he's too afraid to admit it. Your look is giving disapproving father who isn't mad, just disappointed, because that's who I am. Anyway, folks, big content day today. I posted a TikTok. Someone said Instagram story ass TikTok, and honestly, it's true. I did an Instagram story ass TikTok earlier. Last night I ended the broadcast and I went out to dinner with the boys. I had a boys' night dinner. My brother Murat always requests when I have guests over that we do a boys' night dinner. So we did that. We went to the San Vicente bungalows with a couple of the boys, and we had some mid-ass food. The food is not very good there. It's a very vibey, very scenic place, but the food, unfortunately, is not great. No, Ludwig was not involved. He's not one of the boys. These are my normie friends that I hung out with, that I brought Tarek with. After the dinner. I was supposed to go to Ted Nivison's birthday, but some things came up and I could not. My boyfriend admires you and shaves his beard and keeps his mustache all the time. Please stop this madness. That's a classic boyfriend move. Every guy does this. Okay? Every guy does this. Not many have the courage to follow through on it, but most guys do this. They go in, and when they shave their beard, they keep the mustache for a second and go, what about it? Can I pull this off? The answer for all of you out there, fellas, you can. I'm here to help you believe in yourself. Do it. Do it. Next time you shave the beard, see if you can get away with keeping the mustache for a couple days. You don't have to just do it in the month of November. You know what I mean? When every guy is like, oh, like I can do this for charity. Like, fellas, you can try. You look like you will use the word existential a lot now. I agree. I will. A lot of men have little quirks with their beard, like bald spots and strange growing patterns. I am not one of those men. My beard grows perfectly. It's one of the few advantages I have genetically. When I need my beard to cover up my double chin, you should do that. Anyway, is the gun Pokemon a sponsor finally? No. I have not gotten any sponsorships in video games that I've been playing. Well, I haven't really been playing a lot of video games recently, but anyway, so yeah, that's it. Like I said, part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news about what's going on in the world of HasanAbi Piker. And last night I went out and had some dinner with some friends, and I was supposed to go to Ted's birthday, but I couldn't because some things came up, and I went to sleep, and I woke up and it was raining this morning. Unexpected. But of course, rain or shine, we grind. Fuck. God, that's so loud. Rain or shine, we grind is the modus operandi, as some of you may know, which is why I worked out anyway. And always, as always, I brought my little baby, my little fur child, Kaya Piker, with me to the workout. This was a big mistake. Here's why.
Workout, and it's wet out. I always assume my daughter is going to be a good girl, and I'm always in the wrong.
There ain't no way. Get off that right now. Why do you behave like this? Well, how do you get so... Don't even try. Look at how wet you are. How did you get so wet? You're such a dirty girl. I thought you were a princess. You are not a princess. You're dirty.
Every time I go work out.
That's right. Bro, we got 9 inches of snow here in northern Ohio. Yeah, well, that's northern Ohio, dog. Does this strike you? Does it strike you like I know things about northern Ohio? I've never been, and most likely will never participate in the northern Ohioan commerce. Okay? Just right on cue. Look at that. Right on cue. No, she's being talked about, gets invested, gets involved, says, hey, that's me, Dad. That's me. Why did you post that? You live on the internet, you know? Wait, what do you mean? Why are the comments full of horny people? I don't know. Because people are just horny in general. The comments are crazy. He can't keep getting away with it. Hasan, you can't say that like that. You know what you were doing, Hasan? Hasan, you cannot be saying these things. I don't know what's wrong with my phone, but the last 7 seconds of audio keeps replaying on repeat. You know what you were doing with this one? Okay, you guys need Jesus, I think. If it's what I think, I mean, you know what you were doing? If it's what I think you're saying, you need Jesus. You need Allah. There's no way you didn't know. No. Why would these be the thoughts going through my mind as I'm petting my dog, you fucking freaks? This is a classic case of, listen, make what you will, obviously. I don't have a problem. I don't have an issue personally with people just like getting horny about the stuff that I do. Make no mistake. But you know, I definitely was not considering this angle even remotely. I hate the internet. You guys need to go outside. Do you want a second dog? I volunteer if that's what you say to her. Okay. All right. Where's the shirt jacket from? It's Teddy Fresh. Yeah, you need this. This is what I have for chat.
Allah, okay? You need to stop posting on TikTok. You need to read the Quran. Allah, read the Quran. Read the Quran. All of you. Allah, read the Quran. Quran. Read the Quran. All of you.
It's true, you do. You actually do. It's like not even a joke. Not a joke. God, it's raining so much. What am I drinking? I'm drinking cold brew. That's what I'm drinking. I got jump scared. Hi chat. I asked someone to turn this into Nasheed. I pass by that spot on La Brea all the time. I have no idea. Tadic got it for me. I don't know. The coffee is fine. You know. I'd be thirst posting, but at least I'm not that down bad. Guys, the thirst is fine. I mean, I'm perfectly fine with it. That's what it is. Brother, what the fuck is this look? Turkish ass Superman look? Son, get off your damn phone. I'm trying to post another thing on Instagram while this is going on, but I'm not gonna do that. Anyway, like I said, I don't have an issue. Bro, I swear you said you were growing out your beard yesterday. What happened? Dude, I decided I gotta look racist. I told you guys this, like, I briefly alluded to this yesterday. I have to look racist and white. I have to look like a white racist because the liberals have lost their minds, folks. They've lost their minds. I feel like the longer my beard gets, the more they're like, oh, this guy's like literally a fucking lover of terrorism, Islamic terrorism. He's an Islamic terrorist himself. Like, I don't think I've gotten as aggressively shitted on for, like, in the perhaps most Islamophobic ways I've ever. See? Dude, oh my God. Thank you for proving my point. I can't, Dark Energy 31 says, I can't stand your opinions, but I dig the stash. Dude, do you see what I'm saying? Brother, it's already happening. It's literally already happening. It's so good. It's so fucking good. Bro, I'm telling you, ape brain liberals and conservatives have just been so utterly unimaginably. Everyone got tired of Gaza and turned on the crosshairs. Yeah, everyone. Well, they didn't get tired of Gaza. They just got tired of like being yelled at for being immoral little charlatans and having to be quiet. So now they're just like pulling the 2003 extra Islamophobia parachute cord and just being incredibly racist. You stopped making the Yemeni guy look cute and started making yourself cute, and everyone switched up. No, not even cute. I just need to look like. I'm telling you, I need to look American and I need to look racist so that like I can kind of get the motherfuckers to come back to be like, oh no, he's one of us. Don't worry. Like I bet he hates Muslims. Yes, guys. Okay. I hate Muslims. Okay. Don't worry. I promise. Yeah. You look like you create NFTs. What is this? Have you seen this? No, I don't like these. I don't like fucking people like thirsting after the Yemeni guy. I think it's gross. Like, this dude is literally living in a war zone and has like known genocide his whole life. And now you got like people on Twitter just like hornily DMing the dude and doing it for like clicks, you know? Man, you're just in a buzz cut now. Isn't the hairline fixed anyway? Maybe it's time, mate. No, I hate the buzz cut. The buzz cut is literally better if I actually have a worse hairline. It doesn't matter. The buzz cut's actually the buzz cut protects the hairline. It makes the hairline look better. I don't like the buzz cut because the buzz cut's fine when you're buzzed, but the growth period in between is so long. It takes a long ass time. You should get a black sun tattoo. Yeah, that way everybody will know I'm pro-Ukraine. Okay. If I get a black sun tattoo, that way, finally, there will be no question that I am the most pro-Ukraine. Okay? Finally, liberals and people who call themselves socialists who constantly say Hasan loves Russia invading Ukraine, like 100%. If I got a black sun tattoo, they'd be like, oh, dude, oh, my bad. Just look at these fucking community notes, man. Yeah, I saw that. This is a great case study on why community notes are not a replacement for banning hate speech. Yeah. This is an account that's a straight white supremacist, and he posts like this incredibly unimaginably racist white supremacist meme. Black people literally built America, and he's like posting, you know, the black person in an ugly way, and then of course the Chad white guy, right? You literally just pick cotton for Jews. It's also anti-Semitic. Like, this guy's a straight up Nazi, right? You honestly believe you were stolen from your advanced Wakanda civilization so we could use your skills to build our country. Your boat home sails at sunrise. Be on it. It's like the guy who posted this meme has nothing to do with like building American civilization. Let's just like remove that really quickly. You're just fantasizing about like building a civilization. You didn't do anything. You're a fucking 35-year-old loser living in your parents' basement posting on motherfucking Twitter with 4chan memes. Like, you're not saving the planet, okay? It's so dumb. You just made a cartoon where you're like, the black person is ugly, and I fantasize, like, the person I fantasize myself as being is hot, and therefore I win this argument, okay? But that's not the whole point. The other part of this is that, like, people go extremely, actually, slavery was bad, sir. In the community notes, like, people think community notes mean shit, and it's so stupid. The Atlantic slave trade made extremely large contributors to the foundations of America is built on, being responsible for the construction of major infrastructure across the country. It is unwise to dismiss slave labor as literally just picking cotton for Jews. Oh, dude, it's unwise? Thanks, man. It's a fucking Nazi, dude. Even if you're going to community note it, like, what are you talking about? These people are trying to like, rationalize. These people are trying to rationalize, like, with Nazis. Why the fuck don't these people care about the clear planned annexation of Gaza once Israel considers genocide complete, when they now suddenly care so much about the annexation of Kuwait after seeing your pose? Well, first of all, I care about the annexation of Kuwait as well. I think it was a completely unacceptable, inappropriate move, okay? I'm not a fucking Saddam defender, dude. I mean, but the notion that that means America gets to do pot shots on retreating troops is completely stupid. You look like a James Bond lead henchman that fights him in the beginning but gets killed right before Bond kills the main villain. Nice. Yeah, I mean, this is literally what, like, here. This meme, right, in and of itself, which is a continuation of this, and the response as, like, a community note is basically the same shit, okay? Obviously, the people that write this community note are probably, like, they themselves are invested in the truth, and they think, like, oh, I'm logically defeating racism. And it's really stupid because you're not going to logically defeat racism, dog. It doesn't work that way. These guys are illogical. It's pure cope. Racism comes from pure cope. It comes from a place of feeling embarrassed about your position in society and making up, like, false mythological narratives of superiority over other people that somehow automatically, magically makes you feel better. That's it. It's pure copium. It's unintelligent and it's pure copium. It's irrational. It's illogical. It's wrong. There's no way to logic. I don't know if you've ever been able to, like, debate a racist guy out of a racist position. You know what I mean? Because they didn't arrive at those positions through logic and reasoning. They arrived at those positions through fear and anger and shame. Like, I don't think anybody saw this community note and went, well, personally, I had thought that the slaves were actually picking cotton for Jews, but now I realize maybe they were picking cotton for Jews and it was beneficial to the economy. Like, because that's what the you know what I mean? Like, the community note is so funny because, like, it doesn't even, like, you know, address the main point. I think the community knows like this over children on the margins. Yeah. I was trying to talk to someone in your discourse about your highway of death tweet when he could not make a point. He straight up said Islam is the problem. Yeah, no. In many respects, a lot of people unironically maybe even don't recognize that their major point of contention oftentimes is like a form of bigotry, or their major premise, the underlying premise, is a form of bigotry. In many instances, a lot of, I would even go so far as to say, like, a lot of reactionaries, a lot of Republicans, like, they give you the moral permission to feel bigoted, and then they give you the talking points to hide that bigotry, and maybe even make you feel like your racist position that was derived from a false premise that is bigoted inherently is actually a logical, rational conclusion that you could arrive at. Sam Harris did this for Islamophobia quite a bit. Many people still do this Islamophobic thing right now, right? I think, ironically, like, a lot of Saddam writers, which are marginal. There's not a lot of, I think, pro-Saddam people. But, like, the remainder of the pro-Saddam people do the same thing, right? That America does all the time. Like, the Islamophobic thing that they do, where they're like, well, Saddam was a secular Ba'athist. He was a real socialist. And that's why he was actually trying to do socialist secularism in Iraq. That's why I had to, kill Kurds and stuff. And and the irony, of course, is that, I mean, that's also the civilizing force of colonial superpowers. America is going into the Middle East. America is going into the Middle East to civilize those Islamic hordes, those barbarians. That type of bigot kernel is really effective too because it's hard to maintain civil discussion with its victims. Yeah, I mean, look, Daryl Davis successfully talked several Ku Klux members out of their racist ideology. Yes, brother, that you can do that if it takes you years and years and years and years. And that, you know, I do believe that you can use methods to try to change people's framework. Obviously, that's why I do what I do all the time. I'm not a stranger to discourse. It's just that it would be infinitely more effective to ban this account than to let it thrive and then put like, actually, sir, racism, you know, I can't believe you're dismissing slave labor as literally just picking cotton for Jews. Like, that is not an effective way of tackling white supremacist agitated propaganda. The effective way of tackling white supremacist agitated propaganda in this circumstance, okay, is to just shut it off. Is to cull it. Feel me? On the other hand, did you see this TikTok about Gen Z? I love the Gen Z discourse. I'm here for it. There was a Gen Z is aging like milk a tweet as well that I saw that like kind of, I guess like it didn't make me happy because I too am aging, but I was like, wow, here we are. Like we're all one and the same, I guess, right? So you're anti-freeze peach. Everyone is anti-freeze peach. It's just their boundaries are different. My boundaries definitely are if you're like a straight up Nazi, white supremacist, constant misinformer, and you are damaging public discourse, then yes, you should definitely get repercussions. That's it. That's it. Did you cover the Kanye apology? Wait, he actually apologized? Why is everyone so obsessed with condemning the resistance? Because they want victims of American empire and friends of said victims of American empire to shut the fuck up. They want them to be perfect victims. He posted in Hebrew to cover the Kanye apology. Yeah, he did like a 40-minute apology ahead of his album release, of course. Yeah, I know. He's so fucking gross. Yeah. Anyway, let's get started. I guess yay apology. Fun reacts and more. Fun reacts. Pokemon with guns and more. Does anyone have a good meme? Isn't that an apology from like 2 weeks ago? Did the 40-minute come out? Or I thought the 40-minute came out. Dude, some of you chatters are slow, dude. I thought he had the Fantano Melon Man made a TikTok on the Kanye and Peggy photo. Yeah. I wonder what a lot of people are like more mad at Peggy for the perceived hypocrisy of him saying that like Kanye is a Nazi and then collaborating with him than the fact that like Kanye is a Nazi and he is like seemingly collaborating with him. It's not out. TMZ got a scoop and it will come out before the new album. Okay, got it. Did you see the Hogwarts tweet? I did. I'm going to play Pal World later. If you chirp at me for it, I'm going to lose my mind. Ketty Spikes, I literally timed you out for 30 minutes. You haven't stopped posting this in the chat. I love you. I'm not going to look at this. Okay? No, I'm not going to look at the young Palestinian rapper in Gaza. You've been posting that same link continuously for perhaps the past 3 weeks. I can't really remember. Maybe 2 weeks. Okay? I timed you out earlier in the morning when I was already doing my intro, and you immediately came in while I was doing my intro, and you were like, watch this now. This is the other guy that does this. Thoughts on PSL. Hassan, what do you think about Gloria Riva? What do you think about PSL? Great. Go liberate and go socialism. Okay? Please stop asking me my thoughts on PSL. Breaking, a group called the Patriot Front are currently marching down to the World Trade Center. Currently, approximately 90 to 150 individuals identified at Patriot Front and recognize the right-wing organization are advancing towards the 9/11 World Trade Center located downtown Manhattan in New York City. Numerous sightings have been reported from the subways and Oculus Mall and now towards no Zionists in government. Oh, come on. This is, dude. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. These guys are principled anti-Zionist guys. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, does anyone have a good meme for me for the blast off or what? Why do people call them feds? I'm not American because they are way too organized I mean, yeah, they're super organized. They're in shape. They're not fat enough, first of all. So they match. Oh my God. Oh, I forgot. Another one of my haters got outed as a pedophile. Dude, it's crazy. Yeah, the streak continues of like HasanAbi haters keep consistently getting outed. I forgot about that. Yeah, in 4K. You guys remember when I was talking to DJ Academics? No, not DJ Academics. You know when I was talking to DJ Academics and there was a dude in the chat who was like spamming about how much I suck and all this shit? Like, I think he's like a moderator for DJ Academics. I don't have any beef with DJ Academics. He's great. He's wonderful, I think. I don't know. But yeah, he was in the chat shitting on me and saying that I suck. I'm a fake socialist, yada, 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 right? Well, it turns out he's just like on camera touching children, like in a Walmart or something. Yeah, he was like, bro, DJ Ock, like, you know, I'm banning this guy. Don't talk to him, please. Don't talk to him, please. And it turns out like this guy was just straight up touching children at a fucking Walmart, which, you know, is obviously horrible, gross, and awful in general, and yet so consistent. It's just like always a bad guy out there. Anyway, yeah, Little Boom, more like Little Groom, dude.
I'm gonna sit or say it only to you, nobody else, and apologize to you for not telling.
How about you apologize to the children? The fuck? This guy is apologizing to DJ Academics and not the children? What is happening?
Beforehand and basically making it look stupid. You helped me through so much.
It's just odd because it's odd because, well, I mean, I find it really strange that he's just like apologizing to DJ Academics after being outed as like a serial sexual abuser of children. But also like, you know, it's just, I guess it like flows with the pedocon theory in general. This is like one of DJ Academics' mods and like works with him or something.
And I looked at you like a big brother.
And a friend.
I heard you say get help, but I want you to know since that day, I've gotten help and I've grown so much since then. I quit smoking, got off drugs, and changed my whole life around. What I did was wrong. Indirectly or not, I was just not in the right headspace whatsoever. I wish you the best in your life and in the future. I'm going to continue to better myself and take this as a growing experience.
Yeah, I mean, Walmart security camera footage keeps getting posted of the weirdo too. Yeah, he was just like, this person is like DJ Academics' mod and like a member of his community, like a head, like a part of his community and a friend to him, like personally. He's also like, I think a rapper or something. Like, I believe he was like a rapper, and yeah, he's like a Florida rapper. You keep repeating that like it's DJ Academics' fault. I'm not. What are you talking about? I said nothing about DJ Academics. I'm just making fun of the Little Boom guy who and also saying like it's ridiculous that he's apologizing to DJ Academics instead of like, you know, addressing the victims. Yeah, he was like a meme rapper or something. I'm just trying to explain to people what the situation is because not many are tuned in. That apology is pretty normal. Part of the rehabilitative program for people incarcerated on federal sex offense charges is writing a letter of apology to DJ Academics. It's standard. Yeah. Anyway, he was definitely but when I was talking at Ock, he was in the chat just like nonstop shitting on me. And the reason why someone brought this to my attention is for that reason, because the theory is like you put the crosshairs on me and lo and behold, sooner or later, it's going to come out that you're a bad person. You've done some bad shit. Okay. This does not extend to DJ Academics, who was relatively gracious with me, despite the fact that he does have a, you know, content boner in general. Okay. This is his mod chirping at you. Oh, this is it, right? I love chat being like, no black voices. Hasan didn't want a black voice in that circumstance. Bro, no jumper. Adam 22's operation. We're calling that a black voices now? Really? Halo Boom? Is that what you're saying? Hasan said no black blogs. Yeah. Which is ironic because he was like defending in this conversation, he was defending Tory Lanez and claiming that, you know, Adam 22, No Jumper, like The Daily Loud, these were all like black blogs. Saying in the chat, dumbass, shut the fuck up. Meme rapper.
The point I'm trying to make is there's problems.
Meme rapper, motherfucker. Okay, sorry, go on.
There's problems with Kelsey's situation because
his Twitter is logged, but almost a year ago, Little Boom. Hasan called me a meme rapper, la la la. He loved it. If never taken an L as a sport, our Turkish guy would have a gold mine. It's just like, it still doesn't matter though, ultimately. Okay, izlemeyin şu Türk düşmanı adamı. Yeah, Türk düşmanı adam. Çok Türk düşmanıyım. Sorma. I love getting yelled at by Turkish dudes who say I'm an enemy of the Turks. And then you got like liberal subreddits being like, Hasan is so pro-Turkey and he secretly speaks in a Turkish language when he thinks nobody is listening. And he says like, he says scary things in Turkish, but we're listening. We know what he's saying. Did you guys see that? My haters are out of control, brother. I think there needs to be a real conversation about deplatforming Hasan. This is Scarlet Red said, we need to study the brains of these people, find out how this happened. Giving tonebacks to terrorists, uncritically praising the Houthis, the crazy racist shit he says in Turkish when he thinks no one is listening. The crazy racist shit he says in Turkish when no one is listening. Brother, half the Turkish motherfuckers on this platform hate me now because I rip into them all the goddamn time in Turkish. You just don't know what I'm saying in Turkish, so you magically assume it must be scary because you're a racist piece of shit. Yeah. Yeah, when I yelled at like some Turks in the chat for their anti-Arab racism, and then they decided I was a Turk hater. Running cover for the ethnic cleansing in Ukraine. Yeah, totally. If he were pushing any of these positions on the right, he would almost have been banned ages ago. Rather, he's been allowed to remain the primary vector of misinformation on the left. I think there needs to be a serious combo about banning him from Twitch and YouTube. Otherwise, in a year, we're going to get a story about a mass shooting inspired by his rhetoric. Yeah. Your haters are writing their college theses on why you should be deplatformed for real. It's ridiculous. I love the liberal mind, though. Like, a person like this is just no different than a right-winger. And it is most likely a right-winger that calls themselves a liberal at this point. Because, you know, I've been saying all of these things for years. I do love this guy. I think he is like a right-wing guy who just calls himself a social democrat. r/Vosh is starting to realize what Hasan truly is. 1, deeply racist. 2, pro-terrorism. And 3, a Russia shill. Hasan is a dangerous and deluded extremist. He's a demagogue and cult leader who is poisoning the minds of young people watching him. The guy said that he didn't have quotes of you being racist, but that you were racist against Kurds and Armenians. Yes, that is no different than motherfucking Andrew Tate. If anything, a lot of Turkish people yell at me because I'm not racist towards Kurdish people or Armenians. Why don't these guys talk to a Kurdish person or an Armenian person and hear them if they think my position is racist towards Kurdish people or Armenian people? I have literally brought people onto this broadcast that I'm good friends with that went and fought in Rojava, okay? Multiple times, as a matter of fact. You are out of your fucking mind. It's just weird because, like, back in the day, we could just regard this as being schizo posting and move on. Nowadays, there's enough momentum beyond it. It's not simply just schizo posting, but instead, everyone is turned into a schizophrenic person. Not to disrespect the schizophrenic people out there, obviously. I should stop being ableist in that regard, but this is like, you're hallucinating, okay? Let's just not say schizo posting. You are hallucinating. It's like a mass hallucinogenic. Your tweet made the front page of Reddit on r/getnoted. Bunch of bloodthirsty warmongers saying how they hate you without any self-awareness. Yes, Reddit has become a absolute bloodbath of far-right rhetoric, oftentimes being dished out by liberals who don't even recognize how much of a neocon they are operating as. It's genuinely scary. I see the momentum. I see the change in attitudes. I see the cultural change that is happening right in front of my eyes. And it does definitely, it makes me worry a little bit. It makes me worry a lot. It's because more Europeans are on it now. Yeah. It's been that way regarding Palestine for 10 plus years. Yes, for sure. But having said that, I think this extends beyond simply Palestine. Bro, people calling it not a war crime on Twitter is not affecting anything, actually. It's just Twitter shit. No, me calling it a war crime on Twitter is not affecting anything either. When America does something and chooses not to consider it a war crime, then it's not a war crime, okay? It doesn't matter. The point isn't that. The point is that a lot of places, a lot of spaces that formerly fancied themselves under the Trump administration to be hostile to reactionary ideology have found themselves completely in the throes of reactionary ideology when it comes to defending American empire. Okay? And also, I mean, I'll give you another great example of this, right? Like this dude, Rashid, got interviewed by BBC Arabic, right? And like, obviously, no one is yelling at the BBC and saying that they platformed a terrorist. They just ran up with the notion that this guy is like the most anti-Semitic terrorist to have ever lived, comparing him to Adolf Hitler, comparing him to Osama bin Laden, okay? And not like a 19-year-old who has withstood a genocide for more of his life than not. Rashid, not Rashid, sorry. And it's so crazy how many people, just like got lost in the sauce. You try to say that it's because people are just yelling at you because you're you and it's not important in the grand scheme of things. But what you're failing to recognize is that that is reactionary. Okay? Like, it doesn't matter if they're doing it just because it's me and they hate me. They're still saying racist ass shit. They're still, the underlying assumption there is that any fucking Muslim dude that you see, you automatically are like, well, he must love, child slavery and sex trafficking and is Osama bin Laden. That, in my opinion, is unacceptable. Do you think that some people knew you were talking about Visegrad, but saw the opportunity to farm some clout from that moment? I think so. Yes, 100%. I don't know how better I could have like described my position. Obviously, I don't think that like Iraq going into Kuwait was somehow Iraq being a victim of colonial violence, but people obviously like deliberately and voluntarily misunderstood what I said so they could fucking get clicks off of it. A lot of that comes from, he's not very bright, Twitch not sending their best, and it's like a lot of this basically comes from people wanting to join in on the farming operation. Wait. I'm sorry, bro. Hold up. There's no way you're referring to Saddam's Republican Guard divisions who spearheaded the invasion of Kuwait, killed thousands of civilians in Karbala, and were accused of chemical weapons as the victims of colonial violence. Yeah, exactly. No, that's precisely why I'm not talking about that. That's not. I said, no, you fucking dumbass. I'm talking about the original tweet the fascist dickhead Visegrad posted that was fantasizing about bombing Yemen and turning it into a highway of death. And it's like, it's so stupid. It's concern trolling to the maximum degree. It's just that the YouTuber who the sub is for made a video and mentioned that you deny the Kurdish genocide and don't support Ukraine, which is being so disingenuous. Yes. Redditors in r/map love posting maps comparing when the UK abolished slavery compared to Africa. They've been racist as fuck. Yeah. Think you got to go to Yemen and tour the captured ships now? I would. Why are the viewers dropping? Because a lot of people that previously thought, and by the way, this is like a bait account, right? Like this person, Houthis for win, 100% is like one of the people I'm talking about that spends all their time in subreddits and came in here and unironically made another new sock account specifically to ask this question. Viewers are dropping across the board on every platform for almost every single content creator. I know which community that you're probably coming from because you guys like, I think, look at my analytics more than I do, which, I hope that that gives you a little bit of happiness. I don't know. But overall views are dropping across the board for every platform. But the reality is, I think that many people who fancied themselves to be like anti-Trump progressives didn't realize that they were just, you know, joining in on the fun and fantasizing about how like radical their politics are. And once they actually had to think about like America's involvement in the global affairs, they realized like, no, I actually do like America's involvement in the global affairs. I do think that America's actions are like oftentimes for good. And that is a position that is very reactionary. In a way, that position is no different than looking at the current situation with transphobia. And if you're not a trans person, okay, see, yeah, I don't even come from subreddits. I used to watch you until you became a full-fledged tanky. My friend, you're using terms like full-fledged tanky. You made a fake account that you falsely wrote Houthis for win, specifically to like, I guess, present yourself as like a pro-Yemen poster or something. And you created this alternate persona for yourself to come in here specifically to try and have a conversation with me and like bait me into responding to you. And it's like very odd because this is the behavior of an extremely online person. And we all are extremely online here, but this is also the behavior of an extremely online person that's, you know, very sad. It's just, you know, this is the type of stuff that I think back in the day, maybe like 10 years ago, we would look at online and go, oh, that's like a mentally ill person behaving this way. Nowadays, this kind of opinion has, or this kind of behavior has been totally normalized. Yeah. Use that energy. I'm sad because you've let go of your old values. This is not true. This was always my values. My values always were that America is a burden on the planet. America lies and acts like it's the police of the world for good. It's you whose values have changed. That's the point. One of my most famous moments that everybody yelled at me, that many people were actually in support of, was when I was talking about 9/11, which is ironically tied back to Yemen. My criticism of Dan Crenshaw at that time directly revolved around Dan Crenshaw refusing to stop arming Saudi Arabia, arms which actually went to Al-Qaeda. Al-Qaeda, which was operating in Yemen, doing a genocide. That is not a change in values. You, and I really hope you can be a little bit more critical of your own personal perspective here. Your values shifted because it was hot to shit on Donald Trump because Donald Trump was giving arms to Saudi Arabia, so it was fucked up. But when Joe Biden does it, maybe that's not so fucked up. Maybe Joe Biden is bombing Yemen for a good reason, rather than Donald Trump arming Saudi Arabia to bomb Yemen and force a blockade was for bad reason, right? That's the entire point here. My values did not change. Your values changed. And perhaps maybe you became complacent with American empire. Maybe you started watching people. Yeah, I mean, here's you talking about this. The same shit in 2018 before 821 and when you had sub 200 viewers. Following my Twitch, again, over the other. Now, of course, they're not identicals. They're not identical situations. But the reason why I'm mentioning this is because of 9/11, U.S. imperialism kicked it into overdrive and caused destabilization worldwide and has made the world overall a less safe place. The United States, it has caused more global terror than Al-Qaeda could ever imagine. That is a verbatim, consistent position that I've maintained and wrote about extensively and talked about extensively for the past 10 years. So tell me once again, why do you think my values have changed? And that's the thesis. That's the reality. And then also, not only destabilizing entire regions around the world, but also domestically spying on its own citizens, spying on innocent citizens living here. Patriot Act was pushed. The Department of Homeland Security was created. This only happened for... How are we going to adapt to the changing landscape? My friend, I had like 35 people watching me at this point in 2018. What do you think? It's not like I arrived at these positions because I was like, this is going to be popping. I'm used to not having a shit ton of followers and a shit ton of money. I didn't do this because I thought, oh yeah, I'll definitely make a shit ton of money and gain a shit ton of followers if I keep saying these things. Here's the thing. This is the reason why. This is the reason why I've always laughed at people who say, oh, you're grifting to the left. There was maybe a short window of time, an opportunity that you could try and grift to the left, right? But that time passed, and every single person, you remember when you made a graph showing revisionist, Marxist, and center? You described yourself as in between Bernie and revisionists? Yeah. You're, what are you talking about? Okay. That's perfect. Yes. What do you mean? Do you think that changes my position at all? Or do you think you don't understand what these terms mean? Anyway, that's my point. Listen, here's the thing. Okay. Here's the thing. And I'm going to be as charitable as I possibly can, even though you're very clearly in here to troll, right? Now remember and remind yourself, you started out by saying, I'm sad because you've let go of your old values. You just saw a video from 2018, probably even before you started watching, of me saying the exact same things, even before my famous America Deserved 9/11 moment, right? And the problem is, you probably personally, this shows investment, right? This shows a tremendous amount of investment. You put a lot of thought and effort into like trolling me, and I appreciate that. So I'm trying to help you walk through this really quickly. The fact that you put this much effort in the trolling implies that like this is something you care about quite a bit. Okay? That means you're very passionate about this position that I have not maintained my values, right? And the issue is maybe your values have shifted from a time where, you know, you had a different perspective on American foreign policy. So where is this coming from? Are you being fooled? Has your values genuinely shifted? Or did someone explain things to you in a very weird slant that made a lot of sense for you because it appealed to this inherent fear that everyone has? Everyone fears change, and everyone fears instability, and everyone fears the unknown. This is at the heart of reactionary politics. And reactionary politics can be everywhere. It can be in a group of individuals that consider themselves to be socialist. Okay? That's the thing. People that personally say that they are socialist can still very much maintain a lot of reactionary opinions when it comes to the issues that I talked about, specifically American foreign policy. Okay? And I think what ended up happening for you and for many others is that a lot of content creators saw a lane, maybe because they organically did not think about it and were like, oh, I think I like America. I much prefer like America to scary China. Like, what if China takes over, right? And then they're doing scary Chinese things. We don't know. What if they are? They are bad after all. Look at what they did in Xinjiang, right? And I think that that very real fear that a lot of people have causes them to not think clearly about America's actions. And it's a genuine intellectual weakness for many who ostensibly consider themselves to be on the left. This intellectual weakness causes intellectual incuriosity. A terrorism label is a perfect demonstration of that. Okay? Well, you can adapt without changing your views. People have done it in the past. What do you mean? By the way, god damn, I've written so much that I forgot I wrote an article about Yemen in 2016. Chatter is talking about this video. Your values did not change. You are still a democratic socialist.
Period. That said, anarchists still count as socialists.
I'm new, but if your values have changed, they seem to have changed for the better. No. What's going on in Yemen, and why aren't we talking about U.S. involvement? October 18, 2016. Let's talk about the U.S. involvement in war crimes in the Middle East because no one else is. Donald Trump's sexual assault accusations, Hillary Clinton's transcripts that reveal her true positions, and most importantly, Kim Kardashian's recovery after the gruesome break-in that occurred in Paris. These three headlines dominated news this past week, crowding out the comparatively unimportant news that a Navy destroyer in the Red Sea fired a barrage of cruise missiles at 3 radar sites controlled by rebel Houthis in Yemen. What's happening? The Navy has described these strikes as a response to missiles launched by Houthis towards the USS Mason, an American cruiser patrolling the Red Sea. But this retaliation is looking more and more like a tipping point in the escalation of U.S. involvement in the ongoing civil war in Yemen. To further complicate matters, the Houthis have denied they fired the missiles targeting U.S. warship to begin with. But let's try to break it down. At the top of the hour, there was a 3-minute ad break, and that 3-minute ad break passed, but I'm going to run it now. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. That is new. That is a thing that has changed. For sure. That much changed. Here's the 3-minute ad break now, though. The Yemen civil war's starting point can be traced back to a political transition of power between Yemen's longtime authoritarian president, Ali Abdullah Saleh, who resigned after 33 years under pressure from 9 months of deadly Arab Spring protests. He passed on the power to his deputy, Mansour Hadi. You literally are the most consistent content creator. It's insane as someone who watched a lot of your old stuff and how much you repeat yourself almost word for word. Not parroting, but the same analysis. Yeah, I mean, this is, again, talking to Jewish Currents' senior editor, Noah Colwyn, about Israel's controversial nation-state bill. This was a Facebook stream that I did on the 20th of July. That's so funny. With, again, my friend Noah Colwyn. Some things don't change, ladies and gentlemen. Some things, unfortunately, stay the very same. I think he should put his money where his mouth is and donate some as well to the newly emerging ship tourism industry in Yemen. Okay, dude, you don't have to send me like an obviously mentally unhinged, mentally ill person probably trying to meme with like 30 likes and barely. We're having a much better conversation, I think. Now, Houthis for Win has stopped talking because he probably realized that he's in the wrong, and there's also no interest in like re-examining their own personal positions, so they just left. But I think this is good because I didn't even realize I wrote this. It's been so fucking long. I probably made a video about it. But Hadi struggled to deal with a separatist movement led by forces loyal to Saleh and with the Houthi movement, which champions Yemen's Zaidi Shia population. Aside from the opposition, problems in Yemen, already the poorest country in the Middle East, became unmanageable due to a range of issues, including frequent al-Qaeda attacks, long-standing corruption, persistent unemployment, and food insecurity. The Houthis were largely successful and even imprisoned Hadi in the end, driving him out of the country, which is when the Saudi bombings began. In 2015, Hadi returned to the Yemeni port city of Aden after Saudi-backed government forces recaptured the city. Donald Trump. Yeah, there's the video on it. This is probably one of the cherished memories Twitch has robbed you from your brain rot. Saudi involvement. But why would the Saudis want to get involved in another country's civil war in the first place? Ever since Saleh's resignation, the Saudi government has been attempting to influence the outcome of the struggle in favor of the internationally recognized Hadi government. In an effort to gain more international support, the kingdom has also branded their efforts as a proxy war between Shias and Sunnis and against Iran. The Saudis claim that this war bred from regional tensions between Sunnis and Shias competing for supremacy across the Middle East. Meanwhile, Iran's Shia government officially recognizes Hadi and has denied arming or supporting the Houthi movement. And even the most exhaustive studies have concluded that Iran's involvement had been minimal and limited to small arms in comparison to the U.S.'s more direct intervention. At the time, this was true. Since then, of course, Iran has greatly... Remember, this is back in 2015, 2016. So at the time, the Iranian government recognized officially recognized Hadi and were offering small arms. Since then, a lot has changed. That's why they have those rockets, if you recall. I'll cover the video in a second. I'll show you the video, which already included a massive supply of arms to Saudi Arabia. But now, after this weekend's cruise missile attacks, has progressed to active participation in the conflict, yet the U.S. news media continue to all but ignore Yemen's civil war or relegate these stories to the back pages. U.S. involvement. So how did the U.S. get involved? Well, aside from the $110 billion worth of arms the Obama administration has sold to Saudi Arabia over the course of the past 8 years, not to mention another billion that was recently approved, the U.S. has long been assisting the kingdom. By the way, this is when I was at the Young Turks. This is when I was making videos, cooking them up at the Young Turks. Let's see what people were saying when they uploaded this video in, I guess, October 19, 2016. A U.S. Navy destroyer in the Red Sea recently fired on Yemen. How did the United States military get involved in Yemen's civil war? This got 99,000 views. Not bad. The Young Turks. Why not call yourself the real natural name Young Zionist? That was the original Young Turks back in the time. Responsible for the genocide against Armenia and a lot more. We are tired of terror and innocent kids dying of hunger. This video was made almost a year ago. Since then, the cholera outbreak, which termed sporadic, has grown much, much worse. They choose to fight. Then they must take the consequences. Too many people, too many problems. They talk about Syrian children because it's orchestrated fake news. Assad isn't gassing them. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Just EMP those countries and cleanse the countries manually. How about leaving the Middle East to sort out its own problem for a change? Your shirt and puffed up chest distract me. I can't focus on what you're saying. The U.S. has long been assisting the kingdom with intelligence and logistical support. The steady influx of arms shipments could have been seen as a part of an attempt to limit the Iran-backed Shia-controlled territories in the Middle East, but its most obvious goal is to keep Saudi Arabia, one of the U.S.'s most important allies, happy. While this latest attack is the first instance of direct involvement, it is relatively proportional and reasonable compared to the heinous war crimes committed by Saudi forces that the U.S. happily turns a blind eye to. Oh, also, the U.S. has been steadily bombing positions al-Qaeda has held in parts of Yemen for some time now, but both the AQAP and ISIS have increased its influence over certain parts of the country as a result of the power vacuum in Yemen, so our plan is backfiring tremendously on a strategic front as well. Devastation in conclusion. The problem isn't just that this political power play isn't working. It's that the people of Yemen are dying directly as a result of the actions taken by our Saudi allies. While both the rebels and the regime have committed atrocities, according to a UN report, the Saudi-led coalition bombings has been responsible for the bulk of the killings, which have claimed the lives of 6,800 Yemenis. In 2015, there were 101 attacks just on schools and hospitals. The attacks have forced Doctors Without Borders to pull out from most positions within the country. This conflict, by the way, that's like Israel shit that Saudi Arabia is doing in Yemen and did in Yemen for years and years and years. This conflict and the accompanying blockade has also led to widespread famine, with UN's World Food Program estimating that there are 14 million food insecure people in Yemen, leaving its people without access to food, water, and medical supplies. There have also been sporadic cholera outbreaks, which of course got so much worse, further devastating the civilian population. In total, almost 3 million people have been displaced. So will a new presidential administration change the direction of militarily interventionist U.S. foreign policy and start caring about the death of Arab civilians? Probably not. Hillary Clinton's track record as a war hawk and Donald Trump's multiple statements about Muslims and his plans to bomb the hell out of ISIS and their families are reason enough for me to think will most likely continue the Obama administration's current policy of assisting the Saudi kingdom in committing war crimes. The only question is whether this latest cruise missile strike is just the first of many more to come, leading to deeper and more direct U.S. involvement in Yemen's civil war. And thanks to the U.S. news media's near blackout on the Yemeni civil war, we might never even know. But at least we'll be fully briefed on whether Billy Bush keeps his job on the Today Show. When people tell me my positions have changed throughout time, this is a good exercise. I forgot about articles that I've written in the fucking past. A chatter reminded me of this article that I wrote in 2016. Now, remember, okay? Remember, and I hope you can go back in time and think about what your positions were in 2016, almost 10 years ago. It's obviously 8, but almost 10 years ago. Many of you were children. I thought trans people were gross back then. I love my personal growth. Exactly. You say, what do I always say so much that multiple community members have made edits organically about how you repeat yourself often? Yeah. I mean, here, there's the YouTube video of it as well.
Sexual assault accusations, Hillary Clinton's transcripts that reveal her true positions, and most importantly, Kim Kardashian's recovery after the gruesome break-in that occurred in Paris. These were the 3 headlines that dominated the news this past week, crowding out the comparatively unimportant news that a Navy destroyer in the Red Sea fired a barrage of cruise missiles at 3 radar sites.
I'm going to post this video while I was still. I wrote about Yemen.
Controlled by rebel Houthis in Yemen. The Navy has described these strikes as a response to missiles launched by the Houthis towards the USS Mason, an American cruiser patrolling the Red Sea. But this retaliation is looking more and more like a tipping point in the escalation of U.S. involvement in the ongoing civil war in Yemen. To further complicate matters, the Houthis have denied they fired the missiles targeting the U.S. warship to begin with. But let's try to break it down. The Yemen civil war's starting point can be traced back to a political transition of power between Yemen's longtime authoritarian president Ali Abdullah Saleh, who was resigned after 33 years under pressure from 9 months of deadly Arab Spring protests. He passed down power to his deputy Mansour Hadi. But Hadi struggled to deal with the separatist movement led by forces loyal to Saleh and with the Houthi movement, which champions Yemen's Zaidi Shia population. Now, aside from that opposition, there were more problems in Yemen. It was already the poorest country in the Middle East, and these problems became unmanageable due to a range of issues, including frequent al-Qaeda attacks, long-standing corruption, persistent unemployment, and increasing food insecurity. The Houthis were also largely successful, and they even managed to imprison Hadi. In the end, they drove him out of the country, which is when the Saudi bombings began. In 2015, Hadi returned to the Yemeni port city of Aden after Saudi-backed government forces recaptured the city. But why would the Saudis want to get involved in another country's civil war in the first place? Well, ever since Saleh's resignation, the Saudi government has been attempting to influence the outcome of this struggle in favor of the internationally recognized Hadi movement. In an effort to gain more international support, the kingdom has also branded their efforts as a proxy war between the Shiites and Sunnis and against Iran. The Saudis claim that this is a war bred from the region.
Can you wear makeup before coming on streams like you did for TYT? I wasn't wearing makeup. And that's such a weird question. Like, oh, I should have never read that. That's like a classic, very strange, like parasocial, backhanded compliment ass question. And it's just like you shouldn't have written that, and I should have never read it. You know what I mean? It just like leaves both of us, I hope, feeling gross in the aftermath, especially because like, I assume you have a level of like self-awareness, right? Once I call you out.
Regional tensions between Sunnis and Shias competing for supremacy across the Middle East. Meanwhile, Iran's Shia government officially recognizes Hadi and has denied arming or supporting the Houthi movement. And even the most exhaustive studies have concluded that Iran's involvement has been minimal and limited to small arms in comparison to the US's more direct intervention, which already included a massive supply of arms to Saudi Arabia, but now, after this weekend's cruise missile attacks, has progressed to active participation in the conflict. Yet the US news media continue to all but ignore the Yemen civil war or relegate these stories to the back pages. But let's talk about the US for a second. How did the US get involved? Well, aside from the $110 billion worth of arms the Obama administration has sold to the Saudi Arabian government over the course of the past 8 years, not to mention another billion that was recently fast-tracked, the U.S. has long been assisting the kingdom with intelligence and logistical support. This steady influx of arms shipment could be seen as part of an attempt to limit the Iran-backed Shia-controlled territories in the Middle East. But it's the most obvious goal for the U.S. to keep Saudi Arabia, one of the U.S.'s most important allies in the region, happy. While this latest attack is one of the first instances of direct involvement, it is relatively proportional and reasonable compared to the heinous war crimes committed by Saudi forces that the US happily turns a blind eye to. Oh, also, the US has been steadily bombing positions al-Qaeda has held in parts of Yemen for some time now. But both ACAP and ISIS has increased its influence over certain parts of the country as a result of the power vacuum in Yemen. So our plan is backfiring tremendously on a strategic front as well. And the problem isn't just that this political power play isn't working. It's that the people of Yemen are dying directly as a result of the actions taken by our Saudi allies. While both the rebels and the regime have committed atrocities, according to a UN report, the Saudi-led coalition bombings has been responsible for the bulk of the killings, which have claimed the lives of more than 6,800 Yemenis. In 2015, there were 101 attacks just on schools and hospitals. The attacks have forced Doctors Without Borders to pull out from most positions within the country. This conflict and the accompanying blockade has also led to widespread famine. The UN's World Food Program estimates that there are currently 14 million food insecure people in Yemen. The blockade has left people without access to food, water, and medical supplies that they desperately need. There have also been sporadic cholera outbreaks, further devastating the civilian population. In total, almost
This is precisely, for the record, this is precisely the reason why it's just like you can never take like drama farmers who say like Hassan spreads misinformation or doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about seriously, because almost every single one of those dudes in this time frame, while I was covering Yemen, for example, or covering Israel, Palestine, for example, back then they were screaming the N-word into their microphones. Okay, just because they claim that their positions have changed a little bit and they've become a little bit more, I guess, media friendly, doesn't change the reality that there's still a lot of underlying resentment to Islam, underlying resentment to Arabs, and an underlying defense of American imperialism that's trapped in there that they haven't really genuinely looked into and changed their minds on. Okay? People that say I'm a grifter don't realize that these positions were not exactly favorable, okay? They were not favorable or popular back then either. But it's profoundly easy to turn around and go, let's be real, dude. This guy doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. Come on, am I right here? Look at this clip. That's 8 seconds. Now, this is not to say that people's minds cannot change. My goal is to change your mind, okay? But please, I beg of you not to fall for people whose attitudes shift with political compass memes. Do you understand? People whose opinions change as the waters get colder are not here for a very long time. They haven't been here for a very long time. They're simply making content. And for the record, I make content as well, but there's at least an underlying goal here. My goal is to try and get you to look back on positions that you've taken for granted your entire life. My goal is to try to instill some level of media literacy upon you. Or who change their opinions when an online member of a marginalized community is just mean to them one time? Yes. Also, being open and reminding that you are trying to influence their views is good? Yeah, exactly. People want to be lied to so bad. They want the Tim Pool style, like, I'm actually looking at this from an impartial, reasonable, normal, standard view. Okay? That's not my position. My position is very obvious. I will tell you what I believe in. Okay? And those who hide behind objectivity and neutrality, that claim that they're approaching the subject matter from a liberal framework, from an objective framework, from one that defends human rights, oftentimes have that backing, that is the underlying agenda of the American State Department anyway, so they can just get away with saying that, like, this is the normal thing. Just like Ben Shapiro can get away with looking at everything going on and pointing to it and going, well, it's just common sense. Men can't be women. It's just common sense. It is an inherently reactionary thing to do. Okay? That's it. Please stop. Please take a fucking week off, chatter. Jesus Christ. Did you see your community noted post got posted on Reddit? Yes, dude. I don't want to fucking kill myself, okay? So I'm not going to look at a goddamn subreddit full of war perverts, okay? Jesus Christ. Do you want me to do that? Do you want me to go read through all the fucking comments of people being like, Arabs are servile dogs that deserve to be ruthlessly slaughtered, but I will say that in a progressive liberal tone. Is that what you want? You want me to read that and fucking get a gun and shoot myself in the fucking face? You did it, dude. You did it. God damn. Go post on a fucking subreddit about how, you know, maybe Chinese people are not actually so scary. See how they fucking respond. I know. Fuck, man. I know, dude. I know. Subreddits are full of, like, psychopathic warmongers. It's like 17-year-olds that go on political compass memes that literally post like they're Donald Rumsfeld, okay? I don't know how the fuck this happened, but it happened. Somewhere along the line, so many young people who were like, I'm actually really progressive and I just care about American defense from progressively. One thing you will always see is that if people are shitting on me relentlessly, okay, examine their positions a little bit. Look at their track record. Look at their consistency. They will not have mine. In many instances, they don't even care about the issues. They just want to cut a Hasan sucks slant. Okay? Even my perspective on debates have not changed. As always, this is from 5 years ago, 6 years ago now, that debates are just for show. I'm not going to go through this again and again and again. Okay? All of this stuff gets artificial. Why are you the only person on the internet that voices these positions? I'm not. I'm just the most popular person on the internet that voices these positions because I have a unique style that incorporates very serious foreign policy coverage that is inherently anti-empire, but then also I do like dumb shit. And I'm also brain broken enough to like legitimately talk to every single individual with a question. I think that's where it comes from. There are plenty of wonderful, beautiful content creators out there who do the same thing, okay? My positions are not unique on the left, I don't think. Yeah, Majority Report definitely has very similar views as well. And Sam has been a longtime broadcaster. I love his commentary. I love his perspective. He might be a little bit, I guess, not as radical as myself overall, but still, Emma is great. Sam is great. There are plenty of other outlets out there that don't get the same level of smoke because they don't respond to the fucking dumbass noise. And they also don't get that, like, there's no clout to be had by shitting on Majority Report. There is, however, a lot of clout to be had by saying, Hasan sucks. He drives a fucking sick car. He has a big house. That's it.
3 million people have been displaced. But my question is this. Will a new presidential administration change the direction of U.S. military intervention as foreign policy and start caring about the death of thousands, if not millions, of Arab civilians? Probably not. Hillary Clinton's track record as a war hawk and Donald Trump's multiple statements about bombing the hell out of ISIS and their families are reason enough for me to think we'll most likely continue the Obama administration's current policy of assisting the Saudi kingdom in committing war crimes. The only question is whether this latest cruise missile strike is just the first of many more to come, leading to deeper and more direct U.S. involvement in the Yemen civil war. And thanks to news media's near blackout of the Yemeni civil war, we might not even ever find out. But at least we'll be fully briefed on whether Billy Bush keeps his job on the Today Show.
Anyway, forever vindicated, boys. Remember that. Don't come to me with the you're fucking inconsistent or you don't know what you're talking about or this is new to you. Here, this is in 2018 where I'm talking to someone that you guys probably recognize now, a fixture, a stable, permanent fixture of the HasanAbi Friends universe. At the time, the senior editor of Jewish Currents magazine, Noah Colwin, talking to him about Israel's controversial nation-state bill.
That is incredibly intelligent, like way smarter than I am, a multitude of different subjects. So,
and we are working to, we hope to live up to that legacy. And so we publish not just with sort of news stuff, but we also focus on culture in both our coverage and publishing poetry and fiction. And we also spend a lot of time talking about, of course, Israel, which sort of leads to the news of the day and the nation state bill.
Yeah. You guys are, would you say you're to the left of Haaretz, right? Is that?
I think we're like, Haaretz, I think is sort of like, they're a news publication. And they their critics love to say that they have a left-leaning bias, but I would say we're sort of just like a different animal entirely.
Why is genuinely changing your mind on something even considered bad? It's not. That's why I also yell at people who say you're backpedaling when I correct myself after I am told I'm wrong and I look into it and I find out new information. It's very frustrating. That's another thing that I used to ban all the time. The entire problem is that a lot of people don't actually think their mind has changed, but their mind has changed for the worse. I love people who change their minds. There are thousands of people in here who have changed their minds. I want to see what this interview featured. I want to see what he said in this interview really bad. Someone actually sent me like a subtitled version of this, but I don't know where it is. I get that it's probably hard to be this hated for no good reason at all, but it seems silly to do this every day, and it's not very friendly to the people who aren't deep in this pool. Cucks the content often, in my opinion. I just feel shutting off the stream when I'm watching with someone else. Sorry, you're probably right. The thing is, I try to also still turn this into a situation about like a broader position, a situation about like a broader issue, right? I still try to make it as fuck, what's happening? Why is this not working? Changing my best friend's transphobic opinions thanks to your point was the best. Yeah. That's why I do what I do, by the way. That's extremely my shit. That's my fucking goal, baby. Give you the talking points and arm you with the framing on issues that you can get that you can use in your real life. You always make it about Yemen? Yes, exactly. It's not just about my petty drama or squabbles or anything. I think that there's a broader point to be made about this kind of thing. And the broader point always is like, what does this say about liberalism in America? What does this say about our culture? Okay. If anything, I'm thanking Hamas for making me an anti-Zionist. My views on Israel has changed because of your coverage. I was indoctrinated at a Jewish day school and never taught about Palestinians. Yeah. I think a lot of people forgot not everyone watches stream all day either. Yeah. Lately, though, it feels like we spend half the streams defending your positions rather than the topic of discussion. You've de-radicalized so many Muslims who align with Ben Shapiro / Jordan Peterson. Yeah. All right. Let's continue. Stand up for the Palestinian cause. I was surprised. He said, this is after my interview with him, but he went to BBC as well. I was surprised to see many Westerners stand up for the Palestinian cause. I was surprised. And like that, I like that. I got my message, and many people stand by the cause. I brought the Galaxy ship that was captured by the Houthis in the Red Sea. The Houthi pirate filmed a video clip in support of the Palestinian people. The video got over 30 million views around the world, after Westerners likened him to the American actor Timothée Chalamet. The video's got millions of views, 26 million views on Twitter, 7 to 8 million on TikTok, and many interacted with the clip. I was surprised to see that many Westerners stand up for the Palestinian cause. And I like that I got my message out there, and many people stand by the cause. And I thought that there was a big hope that not all Westerners, that there is a big hope that not all Westerners are against Palestine. Many of them are on our side. TikTok suspended Russia's account for violating the platform's policies. Even if they suspend an account with 1 million followers, that doesn't matter to me, because as a Yemeni citizen who stands with Palestine, I put my message out there for the West and the East. I put my message out there, and if I get suspended, then I make a second account, and a third, and a fourth. The most important thing here is we are in solidarity with the Palestinian cause. So the cause doesn't die down with it until Palestine's victory. Of course, Yemen's name will be written in history. It's true that many Arabic countries didn't stand with Palestine, but we hope they think about it and join in on Palestine's side. And any country that doesn't stand with Palestine, will regret it the day when regret is of no use. Anyway, so of course, the very same people that originally were very upset at me either did not see this at all, but still, how did he get on the boats though? You can it's a tourism destination at this point. It's just a ship that's been it's been docked for months now, and people can just go and visit, I think, for super cheap or for free even. And before people go, he has an AK-47 on the side. Yeah, bro, they do. Many people in Yemen do. And I have mentioned this as well, time and time again, that even if he was a soldier, I think there is value in having him open up. Even if he is a soldier, there is value in trying to understand his perspective. And my methods in that regard is absolutely valid. So you can try to say you cutified him all day, every day. Okay? But notice how the BBC also thought it was worthwhile to interview him. Notice how the BBC also did not, I guess, debate Lord him on motherfucking whether or not he was participating in child slavery or whatever the fuck psychopathic, bloodthirsty, monstrous Redditors and Twitter users were claiming was going on. That's it. Anyway, my best friend is Yemeni, and fun fact, Yemen is the second most armed country in the world after the United States. They casually go to restaurants and cafes with AKs everywhere. I wonder if BBC will get a huge backlash and get canceled on Reddit and Twitter. No. And you have to remember, a lot of these guys do not have any sort of real consistent positions at all. And they're just simply chirping into the void. Okay? Anyway, we're not going to do this any further. You guys are totally right in saying I'm just responding to dumbass haters and shit like that. And, it's true. I should stop. This video blew my fucking mind. I think often of the random stabbing victim who says she comes online and sees true crime obsessed women basically bragging about intentionally living with a type of fear she's in therapy to overcome. Oh, here it is. It's Emma Bergquist. I see women proclaiming that this is necessary, that this is the way you need to move through the world as a woman. I see women choosing to live the way I'm fighting to overcome. Now, people will get mad at this and be like, why is she saying it like that? Women are genuinely under threat. And there is truth to that. When you're, for example, walking alone in a fucking parking lot in the dark, okay? That's perfectly valid. Except when you watch this video, you will recognize that it goes far beyond that. When a lot of people live in profoundly unstable, okay, unsustainable ways, like ways in which victims of real violence have tried to overcome with therapy. And I think it's literally an ad, I assume. Like, I feel like this is an ad for this like weird lock mechanism or something, right? Are socialists supposed to have ads on their Twitch? No. Socialism is when no commerce, no money, and work for free, and also don't get a contract where you run ads. Yeah, no jobs. Socialism is when no job, no jokes, no fun. Dude, this is crazy. Girly should just get a gun at this point. I'm sorry. If Girly gets a gun and she's this paranoid, she is going to kill her dog and her husband or boyfriend, okay? 100p. Someone said, this is me if lock-picking lawyer was evil. Yeah, she's going to kill the Amazon delivery man, okay? I like that she closed all the windows with the shittiest window closing. Like, it's so funny to just basically, it's such a clear representation that this is an advertisement for this like portable door lock thing, okay? Because like, you did all that for your portable door lock, which I'm sure the lockpicking lawyer would do short work with. And then like all you do for those windows is basically just this. You think that's going to save you? Like if someone is trying to break into your house, okay? If you are this fearful that someone's going to break into your house, you're cooked. You're cooked. Those windows are the easiest target. It's also weirdly a fire hazard. You have no exit point. Let's say you are sleeping and God forbid a fire breaks out. You are not making it out. You're not making it out of that house. You are cooked, okay? Literally and figuratively, you are cooked. And it is most likely infinitely, it's infinitely more likely that you will die in a fire than die with a Nicaraguan death squad knocking down your door to, I don't know, get your Blu-ray DVDs for the Notebook or something. Like, what do you have? What do you have at your house? People don't simply break into random people's homes to do violence, okay? This is the point that I always try to stress to motherfuckers, okay? People do not randomly behave in ways that are irrational. Like, it can happen, right? There's always, like, antisocial personality disorder, serial killers, whatever, you know what I mean? But beyond that, in most, like, the most likely scenario is that you have something in your house that they want, okay? Especially if you're talking about, like, someone breaking into your house, okay? Especially when you're talking about breaking into your house with, like, multiple people with guns and stuff. I think a big fear is a rapist breaking into attack. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, you, as a woman, are significantly under, statistically speaking, greater threat by being raped by a person that you know in a normal social environment than you are of, like, someone breaking into your house and raping you, like a random stranger. People don't know this, I don't think, okay? Or even if you are likely to be attacked or robbed or something like that, that is, again, infinitely more likely to occur in public than it is in your home like this. This does not mean, most women know that, just maybe not in this chat. No, this does not mean that, like, you know, there aren't serial killer rapists or whatever, but there are, but like it's very, very unlikely that they're out there looking to kill you in your Midwestern suburban home. And not only that, but also, this mechanism is not going to stop people any more than just locking your door would, because most of it is just security theater. Security theater works, okay? Having cameras outside of your apartment or home is, in most circumstances, just as large a deterrence as having fake cameras out there. Doesn't matter if it's real cameras or even a sign that says you have cameras out there. Okay? This is, weirdly enough, an extension of, like, QAnon style fears that people have in our increasingly more alienated, increasingly more isolated, increasingly more alienated and increasingly more isolated than one another. Like, it is no different than, thinking that like children are getting kidnapped every single day, and then hearing about a number on a Facebook meme, and you go, 800,000 children got kidnapped last year, and you're like, what the hell's going on? And then you don't even investigate the number at all to find out that like the overwhelming majority of kidnappings are not like kidnappings in the white van sense, but it's just family members having a dispute over who gets to have the child after like a divorce, which is still traumatic. Many others are also specifically a child gone missing that is found immediately. It's like custody disputes. It's, again, people you know. Yes. 80% of those child kidnapping statistics that people post online are actually child custody disputes. The rest, the overwhelming majority of the rest, is simply a child gone missing that is usually found after 48 hours. Okay, runaways or people that just like go missing, and then the incredibly unlikely scenario where a random stranger kidnaps your child in broad daylight happens like, I think it's like 80 times a year or something. Stranger abductions are profoundly rare, incredibly rare. It's not even 80. I think it's like 8. Yeah. Like, what do you mean? What are you gonna do? Blow the flute when the rapist death squad comes knocking down your door, and they're like, shit, we can't get in through the front because she has the TikTok affiliate link backed fingerprint sensor. So I guess they just break the window and literally put their hand up like this and flip the window. After they break the window, she doesn't even have like the glass breaking alerts that automatically inform the closest like cop or anything, because that's a real thing that houses have. Is like if you break the window, there's like a window shatter alarm, but she doesn't even have that. Okay, so let's say they broke the window, they opened the fucking window still, and they walked in through there. What are you gonna do? You're gonna blow the flute at them? And then this, like, what? The goal is with the, what? I keep all this under my pillow. My sleep is very sensitive. I hope my husband will come back soon and I can relax. I keep all of this under my pillow. My wife was attacked by a stranger while hiking this summer in Eastern Washington, and she saw this TikTok and was dumbfounded by how stupid this video is. Yeah, there's a lot of this kind of stuff out there, dude. It's oh, is this the same lady? Oh, she does this as well. She does this here too. She does this for hotels, and she does this for cruises too. I've seen this. Okay, I gotta pee while playing this. Hold on. This is like, you need therapy. Check mattress for bed bugs. I mean, that's not to be a doomer, but isn't it far more likely that someone will hack the cameras and have video of her sleeping in her bedroom? I mean, if there's a will, there's a way, guys. That's my point, okay? That's all I'm saying. There are so many corporations and political interests in this country that actively pay for news and ads to keep you scared. Is so fucking gross. Yes, 100%. I think that over the course of the past 2 years now, the crime spree phenomena that you saw all over news media that legitimately caused people to including my own uncle, who was supposed to be a professional media analyzer, okay? He is a professional media guy, and his brain is fucking broken by the false narratives of crime running rampant, including thinking that Gavin Newsom released... Oh, God, you guys are so cringe, dude. Okay, here, take a week off. Got it. You poop socked me. Oh, my God. Lol, really funny. Many Twitch chatters don't realize that if you keep rewarding people with the Gotham and the Omega laws, this is all it's going to be. All of the links are going to be poop sock, and it's just going to be me getting poop socked over and over again for 3 fucking hours, dude. It's just low effort. Oh, God. You just don't know what is good for you, okay? You don't know that you need to subscribe at the top of the hour, for example. You don't know that, but you do, because at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. You don't know that, though. Yeah, it's going to stop being funny soon. I promise you. You're not going to like it when it's no longer funny. and people are still doing it. Here's a German ad right now. Come on, this isn't that bad, but if done for affiliates, it's obviously weird. No, you're only saying that because I think you personally agree with like the level of freak out that this person is engaging in. Yo, dude, I'm serious. Remember a while back, someone said, hey, Hasan, as a person who gets like many credible death threats, like how do you deal with it? I think he said like I work in a psych ward and I get a lot of potential death threats from a lot of the people that I work with. And it gets to me a little bit. And my answer was literally, I don't think about it. You want to know why I don't think about it? Because if I thought about it, I would go fucking crazy. And that is no way to live. My mentality always has been that I simply must not think about it. I simply must not let it consume me. Okay? Because if I do all the time, it will make me a paranoid, psychotic person. Okay? Now, of course, the difference is that Chatter was a psychiatrist, yes. Oh, wait, I think the Chatter was a psychologist and their patients were dealing with death threats? No, I think, no. The Chatter was a psychiatrist and the patients were delivering the doctor death threats, or someone in the, like, I think they said something along the lines of like, they said something along the lines of just like, you know, like they're getting death threats, but like, you know, active death threats from people that are in their physical vicinity. So it's like a little bit different. Yeah. So my point is the details are not important in this context. Yeah. Here's the thing, dude. Okay. Here's the thing. You have to literally, you have to compartmentalize. I'm not that Chatter, but I'm a psych nurse. I do get death threats all the time. Exactly. You have to compartmentalize. You have to recognize that, like, if it happens, it happens. Okay. But you just must not think about it. Because if you think about it all the time, you're also ruining all the moments where it hasn't happened yet. Okay. That's it. That's my approach. I don't know if it's healthy or not, but I do legitimately believe that that's the best way to go about it. Okay. I obviously factor statistics into this as well, like the likelihood of someone, coming in and actually killing you, especially if you're not like a person with psychopathic, incredibly mentally ill stalkers. I am one of those people. Okay, I'm one of those people, as you guys know. But if I were to think about all of the people that are constantly like, oh, I'm going to come to your house and kill you. Right? If I had to think about every single actionable death threat, I would go crazy. Okay? The thing is, most normies don't have that level of psychopathic stalkers. I mean, some women certainly do. Okay? Some women certainly do have that, especially online. The difference is, like, even if you do have that, you have to get it out of your mind. If someone actually comes and tries, that would not destroy your mental health. I'm not going to talk about this any further. I don't want to reveal my own personal shit. Okay? But all I'm saying is there's more to it than you think you know. And even then, this attitude that I have is consistent. I just don't talk about a lot of stuff. Okay? But I do think that, and talking about this shit is not good. But I do think that not thinking about it, at least for my own personal experience, has been healthier. Okay. Anyway, have you ever seen this guy's Divorce Dad starter pack?
All right, we're back again.
I'll do this in a second. The cruise safety one was the famous one. You're too big to kidnap, man. I think you're okay, brother. Kidnapping is not the only way that someone can harm you. Okay, here, this is the crazy one. Okay, this is the actual nutty one. Low key though, this is the only circumstance where this is kind of valid. Okay, let me explain something to you. Cruises, as we've talked about already, are basically one giant death trap. Okay, it's like when you get on a cruise, you're basically volunteering to be in someone else's murder mystery. Whether you're aware of it or not doesn't change that reality. So my goal is basically to just, tell you, don't go on a cruise. Don't do it. That's the safest thing you can do. Okay? But out of all of the circumstances where she's like legitimately terrified and like, taking all these precautions and shit, Okay, this is the one that's like at least closest to being valid. And no cruises, no helicopters. Okay, you cruise, you lose. That's right. All I'm stating. No Cessnas either. No. Only commercial airliners. Do not get on private jets. Do not get on. You're ridiculously paranoid. You think I'm ridiculously paranoid? I just explained to you how the greatest way to overcome death threats. Does that not give me a little bit credibility against like the paranoia accusations? Dude, I think Lockpicking Lawyer should make videos just like breaking through all of this. Like set it up in a way that is like identical to her video, and then like do TikTok reacts to it where he's like, here's how I would very easily break in. I feel like it's kind of fucked up, but also low key, valid. Once again, just fire hazard after fire hazard after fire hazard. And also, not only that, but also beyond that, and you're going to be shocked to find this out, I think, she's very consistent. Her other exit or her other point of entry is just so unimaginably insecure. Watch. Look around from the balcony and make sure you don't see anything strange. That's right. No extra protocols there, baby. Just a sliding door, baby. There it is. It's like, it's just like, okay, well, then why did you do all of that for the main door? Like, if anything that is the only thing that's stopping you from a relatively common entry point is just a curtain. What the hell? It's just a curtain. People aren't going to grapple through on the balcony. What do you mean? You literally just simply trapped yourself into your room if somebody comes through the balcony. You definitely could go through the balcony, by the way. That definitely does happen. Who's going to be rappelling down the side of the ship? This is in Ocean's 11. No, you don't have to rappel down the side of the ship to get to the balcony. Have you guys never been, not only on a ship, but just in general, in a hotel or something? What are you talking about? No, just the balcony next door or the balcony above. I don't know if you know this, but there are balconies on both sides, above and below. Like, if you are that scared, as a contractor, I wonder how many glass pane replacements they have on board to replace broken balcony doors. You don't really need to, what is this? Yeah, look at this, dude. I mean, I don't know what her balcony looks like, right? But like, it happens, okay? There you go. It's not that crazy. The idea that like nobody could actually go into the room, break into the room through a very common point of entry is kind of silly. It's a silly take, especially if you think that the doorway is supposed to be this impenetrable fortress because like people are coming after you. Here's another good one from her. No. This is what we watched. This is how we started the conversation. That's why you got to peer out of the balcony for anything strange. Okay, fine. I forgot. She looked to see if there's something strange. Yeah. The thing is, anyone can use the front door, but only like 4 people can enter through the balcony. No. How is the balcony a common entry point? Do you think this guy is like a profoundly athletic individual? Or do you think he's some random dumbass frat bro who drank too much? What do you think was happening here? No. Like I said, if you need that level of security because you have something that worthwhile and you have enemies that are skillful enough to, want to intercept, want to break into your room, okay? Then she failed the OPSEC. There is no, like, this is a penetrable fortress. This is now all of a sudden just a fire hazard on one side. That's it. She should have rented all adjacent rooms. Fair. If you really want to do that, you have to literally clear out probably the entire hall, okay, and put security members in each of the rooms next door. Make sure that the entire floor is gone. You have the entire floor. You have to get like half of the deck cleared out because somebody could just easily traverse multiple doors down. Somebody could easily break through the panels, okay, And then above and beneath you, you still have to absolutely. Yeah, Tyler One renting out an entire hall when he went to Korea was far more secure than this. Wait, what? He did that? Why did he do that? Oh, he did that because he's too loud. That's funny. Oh, I thought that he was like, they were like trying to kill him because they're like, you're not Korean, but you're so good at League or something. Like, I don't know why. I don't know why in my mind I imagined that like Korean people were like mad at him for being good at League or something. Or maybe it was like Michaela shit talking K-pop stans or something. I did not think about it being from the perspective of like him being too loud at all. Faker put a bounty on T1. They were like, Tyler One, your bitch too bad. Okay. Your lift's too heavy. Your weed too good. Be careful, Tyler One. They'll kill you. Okay. They'll kill you, T1. Don't go to Korea, Tyler One. They'll kill you. My point was more that he was unintentionally more secure than this TikTok lady. Yeah. I mean, we're talking about crazy OPSEC stuff, not, oh, I'm loud, but I don't want to bother people, Lamau. I know. He's easy to kidnap, need to take precautions. First of all, Tyler One is not easy to kidnap at all. He's 6'5". I just want to point that out. He is 6'5". As someone who's 6'4", he is 6'5". Okay. And he's also one of the most brolic individuals I have met on the Twitch side of things. So anybody that, and he has a weirdly shaped head that he uses like that One Piece pirate to like break into his own treasure. But then he got punched real hard by was it Garp? He got punched real hard by Admiral Garp. Don Chin Jiao, yeah. And then he lost his it used to be a cone. Yeah. He's 5'6". That's 2 measurements. No, he is 6'5". Tyler One is 6'5". Stop spreading misinformation. He is 6'5". Anyway, it's true he's taller than you.
I'm standing right now. I'm literally standing.
Look at that, bro.
I'm standing and he's taller than me.
Hey, you just saw
Here.
this guy.
I'm
First time ever. Are you big Tonka T? I said, yes, I am. Nice to meet you, bud.
Wait, hold on. Let me get on my tippy toes real quick.
Tyler is the tallest 6'7" I've ever seen. What girls think 6 foot and 5'11" looks like. Bad camera angle. Tyler is way taller. Damn. Simpler times, dude. 2021. Simpler times when not every fucking weirdo. When I didn't have the same level of haters that I used to have. So every comment section wasn't like, if that video was posted now, it would literally be like, oh, this guy fucking sucks. Why is Tyler One hanging out with a guy? He sucks so bad. I hate him. Here's like 17 different essays that I wrote about him. Oh, God. All right, what is this?
And with another pack of divorced dads. Let's see what we get here. Okay, surround sound, fishing pole, healing potion. Interesting. Okay, healing potion. This is not a good card. But once you get used to using it, you can't stop using it. So you'll definitely have it in your deck at some point. Hot plate. The Ring of Darkness. Interesting. Okay, so the original version of this card was just called Wedding Ring. But they've since changed it. I guess it's taken on a different meaning. Weather spell, pretty common. Smoked meat, not bad actually. All right, last card. Come on, just give me the house. Come on, house. What the heck?
He did it. He got it. This guy's a good version of Matt Walsh. Hasan, this guy also made a good clip on manifestation.
I owe the banks a lot of money, but little do they know, I just learned about manifestation. Now I'm gonna get so much money, I don't need a job. Why? Because I can manifest. I don't need the old gods anymore. I answer to no one. Everything is mine, thanks to manifestation.
Yeah, I mean, this has 66 views, but if he was like a young, hot 20-year-old TikToker and he was saying that, he would have like 7 million views. And people would unironically write underneath the comments like, oh, I did this and it worked for me too. It's like
potential offensive.
Let's see. Let's look at my TikTok For You page on desktop. It just sucks so bad.
Ooh, this guy's talking about the financial collapse of 2024. Get that out of your head. My followers have been tagging me like crazy in this guy's video because he's talking about the popping of the everything bubble. Let me just dissect this piece by piece. First, the guy talks about the derivatives market and how its total value is $715 trillion, which is much more than the total GDP of the entire world. He gave a good definition on what a derivative is, and then he just failed completely after that point.
Yeah, I keep thinking that my gameplay is fake in Valorant. Look, I just altered because I flicked my controller, but look, I shoot with this. Very simple, chat. Very simple. I aim with this arm. I move around with this stick, chat. If I want to jump, I press this B button over here, crouch. You know what I'm saying? I could use my other abilities. I flick this one up to use my drone. Look around with this. It's pretty self-explanatory. I don't know why y'all be thinking it's fake, bro. Just understand I'm better than you, bro. And I understand that it could be...
There's no way that this is real. No, because Valorant itself would not allow this. Valorant itself would not allow this. He would get banned, first of all, like immediately, because you're a denier. No, dude, it's just like, bro, there's like kernel level access in your computer. How the hell does he bypass? There are people who bypass and Riot doesn't care usually. How is that possible? People beat Dark Souls games with a dance pad. No, I'm saying Riot is so aggro about like any sort of other application that if you have a Razer in your computer, it bricks when you try to play Valorant. So I guess my point is, how are you able to play with Joy-Cons with, I suspect, like some kind of modified application that allows Joy-Cons to trick the computer into thinking that you're using a mouse and keyboard or something, okay? And you remapped it perfectly. But like people are not allowed to have like Razer running in their computer without, Riot bricking. No mod is a controller input mapper. The app doesn't have to run on his computer as long as the Joy-Con inputs are sent via USB. The game cannot know. Who tricked you into thinking Riot's anti-cheat is crazy good? I tricked myself into thinking Riot's anti-cheat is crazy good because I know Riot's anti-cheating is crazy good. Out of all the other comparable competitive shooters out there, it absolutely is insanely good. Riot anti-cheat is so good. I mean, that doesn't mean that there aren't cheaters that somehow find their way into Riot games, but Riot anti-cheat is so good. I've even encountered cheaters in my games before, and immediately they clap them, and then you get that red screen where it's like, we found a cheater in your game. All of the points will be restored. And it's crazy. Man, I literally use Razer Synapse and Cortex playing Valorant. What do you mean it bricks? On some computers it does. There's like audio software that even sometimes bricks with Valorant. Riot anti-cheat is just annoying. There's plenty of well-known ways to bypass it. Oh my god. Every time I talk about like something that is tangentially related to modding or hacking, there's a bunch of people that automatically go, dude, you don't understand. That's some script kiddie shit. Okay. Me, on the other hand, I'm an expert level hacker. I hack Riot every day. Sure, man. Got it. Okay. I believe you. No, the anti-cheat is bad. I always get cheaters on the other team. It's why I always lose at Valo. Yeah. That's like me saying every single person that I play Valorant with is a stream sniper. Except in my situation, they really are. Why would Riot stop Razer mice from being used? No, they don't have a problem with Razer mice. It's just like that was a point about like how aggressive Riot's anti-cheat software is. That like there's literally software that you can normally run with every other program that for some weird reason bricks with Riot's anti-cheat. That's it, because it like thinks you're using like a modded mouse or some shit. So it's like shocking to me that you can mod a Joy-Con to make it seem like you're using a... Hasan, you know nothing about modding or hacking? Why are you getting so mad and defensive? What? I'm not. Do I seem mad at all? What is happening? Are you okay? What the fuck? Yes. Bro is on the nothing. You're a boomer when it comes to tech. Sure, dude. I'm very mad. You guys got me.
The Hub recently revealed the most searched video game characters on their site for 2023. So let's review the top 10 together. In 10th place we have Mercy from Overwatch, which makes sense. 9, Widowmaker, sure, I get it. 8, Mario. Mario above Widowmaker and Mercy.
That's crazy.
7, Ada Wong. 6,
Who is jerking off to Mario? That's wild, dude. What is happening? No, no way. Is it like a fascination or something? Like, what's happening there? Why would somebody do that? That makes no damn sense. That 100p makes no dang sense. Mpreg Mario? Yeah, I don't understand that at all. Straight up.
Sonic. 5. Lady Dimitrescu. Don't come for me. I looked up the actual Romanian pronunciation. Capcom got it wrong. I'm probably also saying it wrong, but you do pronounce the ending. 4. Lara Croft, but I kind of wish they specified which version of Lara. I feel like, and I'm probably generalizing within my own bubble, but men like the older style better, and then people like me love the new. Oh god, not in that way. 3. Diva. Apparently Diva was originally going to be 16 years old, but they changed that before adding her to the game to avoid having to re-review the age rating if they wanted to start, you know, murdering children. It's probably a good thing that they changed it. 2, Tifa, yeah, and in the top spot, Chun-Li. But Chun-Li
That makes sense. Also, I'm glad that age rating stops weirdos from, like, I wish the age rating existed for anime too, so that we wouldn't have so many freaking anime or manga with people that are like, here's the like thickest character you've ever seen. Oh, also, they're 17 years old. Please understand, they are 17 years old. Okay, I would stress this over and over again. They are 17. Do not misunderstand me. I am not mixing my words. This is a 17-year-old. Okay, I want to stress that. It's just like so strange. It's so insanely weird to just constantly be like, no, trust me, this character, 17.
from Fortnite. I really hope that they just made a mistake and it's not people looking specifically for Fortnite Chun-Li. I also want to give a very special mention to Slime from Genshin Impact in 14th place and Gardevoir in 27th.
What the fuck?
What makes a woman attractive?
I like a woman with a good sense of humor. I also like a woman who has stilts surgically attached to her legs so she can try playing in the NBA.
Huge stilts. I mean, she's like 12 feet off the ground. She has a contract with the NBA team, like a 10-day contract. They're looking for an effort player. She's going like 4, 7, and 2, but she's getting boards. They need the boards.
I took out a 4th credit card to pay for an experimental surgery where they take skin from my lower back, graft it onto my legs to attach stilts, and now I'm being paid the veterans minimum to provide leadership to a young team with a lot of draft picks.
I wouldn't mind if she had stilts attached and was like trying to overtake Wembanyama as the #1 pick.
A girl who thought
this is so funny. Yeah. This is, I mean, it's valid. I don't know. It's shocking to me. I guess it's shocking to me that like all of these guys said it, and he found so many people with the common perspective. It's a good perspective to have, though. For sure.
I thought it would be a good idea to get stilts sewn onto her legs. So she's in the G League now, waiting to get called up by the Indiana Pacers. This surgery went horribly wrong because no doctor has ever done that before. So she had to get it done by a vet, and it got infected, and she might never walk again. But that's how we met. I'm the vet.
What's your go-to first date spot?
I like to take a girl for a drink, or maybe to that secret tunnel those old people are digging to escape the assisted living facility.
That hidden tunnel that those old people are digging to escape their abusive orderlies.
I like how the elderly people are using their canes as shovels and their oxygen machines to pump air into the tunnels so they can dig for longer.
Maybe asking yourself, where'd they hide the dirt? So they put it in boxes and shipped it to their grandkids disguised as care packages.
A guy used to take me to this tunnel, but then the nurses found it and they gave Eleanor, the lead digger, 30 days in the hole.
I like how Eugene was worried about cave-ins and then
it's cold as fuck out here. Here's all my stuff. I'm a little worried about the weather, but fuck it. My plan as usual is to never pay for accommodation. So I've got to figure out how to stay warm and what I'm doing for the next month and a half. You can't see in the video how cold it is, but my hands are turning red from
This is Vagrant Holiday, isn't it?
just walking around. Anyway, I just hid my sleeping gear under a fallen tree and covered it with leaves. Not sure if what I have will even be warm enough though. And I haven't eaten anything today because it's a fucking holiday and everything's closed. But in better news, this is probably the best place to be if World War III breaks out because third time's the charm.
Fuck sleeping in the cold, I got a better idea. Let's see what I can find in here.
No way.
Right?
No way.
I'll take some sheets.
No, these videos are old as hell. I've never seen him though. I've never actually watched a Vagrant Holiday video before, but that is nutty that this is like how the vibes are. Like he just does that. He just like that's crazy. Didn't this guy quit YouTube?
Okay, so
really?
here's my bed. I got one sheet down here because the floor is dirty and it's gonna keep me clean. And I got 3 sheets here. They're gonna use this blanket, so it's gonna keep me warm. I'm gonna have to sleep like I'm a goddamn Tetris.
Okay, I'm gonna watch a Vagrant Holiday video. Which one's your favorite, chat? Do you have a good one? He I think quit making videos like 2 years ago. I don't know if chat knows this, but people think he might be dead. Yeah, or he might be dead actually. Japan. This is from my old React days. This was probably the most requested guy I react to, and I never did. Okay? I never did that. I never reacted to it for some reason. Is Forbidden Island his best one? That's his top viewed one, it seems. Wait, this one is train hopping? Wait, why didn't that show up here? Did I not see it? Did I not catch it? Like it was here, but I didn't see it? Oh, it is here. Okay, never mind. Okay, let's start. Should I do train hopping? Look at the channel description. He just stopped making videos. My brother went down the rabbit hole last night. Apparently he stopped doing it because people a lot of time were very rude and mean to him whilst on his trips. You didn't cover him and now he's dead. I hope you're feeling good about that. Dude, I could have saved his life by watching his video. Okay? I could have saved his life by watching his video, which I'm going to do now. This is how, like, real anarchists operate, by the way. Like, many people fancy themselves to be real ones. Like, they think, like, oh, dude, what are you talking about? I read Conquest for Bread. Like, dude, I love Kropotkin. I love, I don't know, what is it? I'm big time. I'm big time anarchist. You don't understand, Bakunin, sure. And I'm a real one. And then it's just like many of you take showers. Okay? Being an anarchist is not about repeating memes that you saw online. Okay? Being an anarchist is about not showering and also not paying for living situations in the way that one normally would. I'm done with videos. No more will be posted here. Vagrant Holiday was just a side project purely done for fun and not for profit. No need to read further if you're sane. Do not try to find or contact me for any reason. I owe nothing to anyone. I'm not your friend. I have no idea who you are. If you claim I've saved your life, no, I didn't. You don't need to know what I'm doing. It's not your business. If someone not posting to the internet on a regular basis is upsetting or the most mysterious thing you've experienced, I can't help you with your problem. Read this. Parasocial interaction. There's nowhere else I'll be posting to. Rumors surrounding this channel are likely made up by attention seekers. If it sounds dumb, it probably is. If it doesn't, you might be the one who's dumb. Go outside. P.S. To those thinking I'm dead, the answer is yes. Funeral was last week. You weren't invited. I respect this a lot. He now posts videos about how to maximize your security in your hotel room. Yeah, leave the guy alone. God, the internet is so annoying, dude. Zero chill, completely oblivious. Like, people think they're being well-intentioned when they absolutely are not. I totally get where this guy is coming from. Much respect to him. Now let's watch his fucking YouTube videos. He is so not you-coded.
Look at all the buildings.
No, he is me-coded once I quit this shit because I'm sick and tired of all of the stuff that he's complaining about there.
What you're looking at is McNeil Island, completely abandoned for the most part. You might call it an answer.
This island is where Washington State sends its worst and most dangerous sex offenders, whose crimes and personality disorders are considered so extreme that they need to be separated from society.
As it turns out, there's a lot of abandoned stuff on that island. Also, hundreds of compulsive pedophiles and...
Hope you reacting to his video doesn't cause people to stir shit up with him. What? My fans wouldn't. This is like... I think this is the guy... this is the classic guy that, like, does, like, cool, fun content, and it absolutely reaches way beyond the target audience. The target audience is, like, people that maybe find these videos and find them interesting, right? And then it goes into 4chan territory, and all of the, like, perma-online schizos are like, I'm gonna tap the glass. Like, I have to find this guy. I have to physically be in his space. I have to, like, find what hotel he may be at, and then create a Discord server so we can, like, fucking track his movement around the world, and then we can call the hotel he's staying at and, like, inform the hotel that there's a guy hiding in the room. Oh, like, it's that type of shit that people do all the time, which I'm sure is the reason why he stopped doing this stuff. You don't even know what he looks like? It don't matter. People have tried to apparently find him or something. I don't know.
Violent sex offenders are locked up over there. So it would be illegal and very dumb to go there voluntarily. And I don't think anybody's been stupid enough to go over there to explore it until now.
Actually, I take it back. I feel like no one. He seems like you can't really find him, right? I assume. This seems like the type of guy that you can't really find, so you make up another guy that you suspect is him, and then you end up bullying some random fucking person. You know what I mean? Like, that's what it feels like to me, is what probably ended up happening a lot on 4chan and Reddit. This is a very we did it Reddit kind of moment.
All right, faster I get this done, faster I can get off the beach and get this thing hidden. Shoes, pants, coat. And the rest of this is for later. I better get changed. All right, that's better. Now to get this thing hidden.
Off-grid is not a hashtag aesthetic. I mean, I don't know if he's off the grid. I think he's just doing fun off-the-grid content for a little bit.
Well,
why is he hiding his boat? It's the greatest. It's the easiest way. If there's any patrolling people in the waters, it's the easiest way to figure out whether or not someone is like, you know, on this island that no one is supposed to be on.
all right, that's good enough. I'm gonna come back tonight for it anyway. I just gotta keep a low profile. If anybody sees me out here, even if it's from a distance, they might mistake me for an escaped rapist. And they're probably not gonna be too quick to let that go. I'm gonna take time for a quick meal before I start exploring. Nothing too fancy, just a peanut butter sandwich. There was a sign not far from where I landed. I'm gonna go see what it says. State of Washington, McNeil Island Commitment Center. Keep clear 100 yards.
That's sick.
Yeah, I'll get to that when I leave. All right, let's see what's on this island. It's getting dark now. It'll be easier to move around. I'm not sure I actually want to be walking on this road, but it's not much of a choice.
This is nutty. Absolutely terrifying. Nope, I'm done. Nopers for me. I'm noping out of there. It's over, okay?
Brambles on either side. If I hear anybody coming, I guess I'll just have to dive off to the side and deal with getting thorns up my ass. All right, so down the road, looks like you got some boats on a dock. And then over here, you got some buildings with some lights. I don't know if that means there's somebody around.
So I don't get it. This is Sex Offender Island, as in like this is where all the imprisoned sex offenders are housed? Or is it like where sex offenders have escaped to? Because like there's I don't understand. Why'd you say yes? Because like there's a place in California, I think, where they have literally something similar to this, or like formerly imprisoned sex offenders who can't be around like, you know, children or whatnot, end up congregating in an area, and like sex offenders who haven't been arrested will also go and live there too. What was the name of the place? It's not Florida. It's an Inland Empire, I think. Yeah. This is a prison island. It's like an involuntary commitment center where they go after their time is up. I think it was shut down recently. Whoa. That's crazy. With an area of land separated from the key, the island has been owned by the government for many years. It was the location of a federal penitentiary for over a century. It was turned into the Washington State Department of Corrections, became the McNeil Island Correction Center until it closed in 2011. It was the last remaining island prison in the country to only be accessible by air and sea. In November 2010, the state announced the closure plans for 2011. The McNeil Island Historical Society was chartered in 2010, shortly after the closing of the prison. During World War II, 85 Japanese Americans who had resisted the draft to protest their wartime confinement, including civil rights activists, were sentenced to prison at McNeil. On Washington McNeil's Island, the only residents are 214 dangerous sex offenders. Civil commitment centers, which exist in less than half of the U.S. states, are meant. This is from 2018. So there are still dangerous sex offenders there. Maybe they just like live there. Yeah. By the way, chat, they have this kind of shit. If you did not know, they literally have they have like sex offender communities in all around the country where people that can't be around like schools or whatever, or children or whatever, like they go and live there. I'm here now. We aren't all sex offenders. Some of us are just misunderstood. Okay, chill out, dude. Like, what a fucking meme. Come on. All right, let's continue.
But should be easy enough to sneak past this.
It's called Israel. Stop.
Okay, they didn't come this way. Probably going toward the commitment center. Going pretty fucking fast, too. I gotta avoid those lights, so I'm gonna stick to the shadows. My map tells me there's a side road up here, so I'm gonna aim for that. The only problem? I just saw two cars drive down this road right in front of me, and I'm gonna need to use that road to get to the side road.
So island's large enough that they have like cars and stuff on it, I guess. So that's crazy. That's wild, dude. It's like
fuck. Those cars are traveling at like fucking 70 miles an hour. Goddamn. Doesn't give me a whole lot of notice. Oh shit, there's some fucking lights coming. Fuck.
if I worked there, I'd be more afraid of this guy 100%. Yes. What's scarier? The sex offender that was forced to live on this place after they served their prison sentence, or the guy who voluntarily went there? Okay? Sure, you think the sex offenders are scary, and I'm right there with you. I agree. But like, the dude who went there voluntarily is like the real demon here, okay? The real menace.
Fucking, I'm just gonna book it.
How'd they get the cars on the island? Did they swim? Yeah, these are amphibious cars, chatter, and certainly not like shipped there on a ship.
All right, here's the side road. Hopefully they don't fucking use this. What's to my left? I could dive into those if I need to. Huh. Looks like there's an abandoned house back here. Guess I'll check it out. I think I'm far enough away from people. I can probably use this large flashlight.
No. Dude, what are you doing? What are you doing? Here's an abandoned sex offender house. I'm good, man. Fuck that. First of all, the fact that, oh my God, that is so scary. I have shivers. I've never watched a fucking YouTube video that actually terrified me to my core. What the hell is this man doing? Oh my God.
Much better. Of course it's locked. I'll check the back door. This window will work.
Oh no. No. Oh hell no.
Old
What are
music.
they? No.
All right.
No.
This is what's left of the kitchen.
No.
This is not the most appetizing thing to put into a kitchen.
What? The bird cage? Why is there a bird cage in the kitchen? Was he eating the birds?
There's dishes still left in the dishwasher. Oh,
Yo.
Shit. This place is fucking moldy as hell. Probably shouldn't be breathing in here.
Oh my God. You. Oh.
All right, the smell of mold hit me pretty bad in there. I'm gonna stay away from that. See what's upstairs.
No.
Looks like more mold. All right, well, it's an abandoned house. I'm gonna get out of here. Looks like there's another building back here. What are they using this for? An office?
What the fuck?
It's a photo of a bunch of cops and dogs. Correctional Peace Officers Foundation. Must be some sort of cop office. Ah, TV 33. Pierce College. How the fuck did it end up here then? Is this where they kept the dogs?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna get out of here.
He's just all sex offenders, dude. sex offenders everywhere you look, okay?
Found some more houses up here. Oh, what's this? No munitions training in this house. Blue gun training only. All right.
That's a relatively easy lock to break. Tell me he busts down the door.
What the fuck? There's furniture in here. I'm pretty sure nobody lives here. God, I fucking hope so. Otherwise, they're not gonna like me very much. Well, there's a dumpster and a porta potty over here. Ammunition shells and coffee, looks like. I think I stumbled across some sort of training ground. Not sure if it's...
Some of that trash looks like relatively new. Am I crazy? Like, I think some of these houses that he's going into is like cops are still frequenting this area, I think. They're actively using those houses. Yeah, they probably use the buildings for training, I guess, right? Like, that's...
Ammunition shells and coffee, looks like. I think I stumbled across some sort of training ground. Not sure if it's military, law enforcement, or both. I think I'm gonna move on from this. Alright, well, it looks like I stumbled into a suburban neighborhood. Except it's all abandoned, surrounded by houses. This one looks like a typical boomer house. Let's watch cable TV and eat casserole. Some other time. All of this shit is so overgrown, man. This one looks promising.
Oh, nice. No. That's the thing, bro. It's like I when I watch this stuff, on the one hand, my brain is like, I'm really curious as to what's inside the house. But then also, as soon as he opens the door, I'm like, oh no, don't go inside, because while I'm curious, I simultaneously am terrified. Oh, it's like, it's not good. This is not good. This is not good at all. I feel like the stink of like things that may or may not have happened there just like remain in these places. Not to get all Japanese with it, but I feel like the spirit of the house is just broken fundamentally.
Hardwood floors, fireplace. I'll take it. For those wondering why there are so many empty houses on this island, it's because on 2 occasions everyone left. Latest one was in 2010, and the first one was in the 1930s when the federal government took over the entire island, told everyone to fuck off. Of course, there were some that refused to leave, mostly because they were dead. So the feds had their corpses dug up from the local cemetery, sent to the mainland. And some even say they're still voting to this day. Alright.
What? Wait, what?
Told everyone to fuck off. Of course, there were some that refused to leave, mostly because they were dead. So the feds had their corpses dug up from the local cemetery, sent to the mainland. And some even say they're still voting to this day. Alright, this is weird. Looks like somebody's actively mowing the lawn to this one. But the windows are all boarded up, so I know there's nobody in there.
Oh my god.
It's because it's a fucking training house. Do not open. Okay, fine, you win. I don't care that much anyway. Alright, enough of these abandoned houses. I'm gonna continue to the real reason I came here. Alright, so what I came to see is in front of me. Probably can't see it in the camera, but maybe I can explain it. So there's actually 2 prisons on this island. Well, technically neither are prisons, because one's a commitment center, and the other one, completely abandoned. So of course I had the wild idea that I would come and try to get into the abandoned one. We got vehicles driving around. Hopefully it's not driving my direction. Okay, it's not. Maybe I can get a closer look. Oh, shit, there's another car. See which way it goes. Oh, fuck.
Dude, this is the most Caucasian activity that one can ever do. Okay? Straight up. Someone said Metal Gear Solid. More like I'm shitting solid bricks at that point. There's no way, dude. There's no fucking way. Like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about, dude? What? This is not like, this is this is terrifying. This is what happens when touching grass gets taken too far. No, this is like Will Neff activity. Okay, this is like Will Neff childhood activity. Like, he's the type of dude who, like, with his friends would be like, let's go to this abandoned insane asylum. And it's like, no, how about we don't do that? How about we stay at home and, like, watch the same fucking VHSs? You know what I mean? Like, I'm fine with, dude, where's my car? Like, that's chill. Like, I'll watch that. That's the thing that I would do, not the thing that you are pointing to. I don't understand. Like, every fucking alarm bell is ringing in my brain when I see this shit.
I'm guessing those buildings over there are active. The fucking lightning is lighting me up. Not good.
That's dude, as if things weren't bad. There's also a lightning storm. What is happening?
Can't predict when a car is going to drive down. All right, I walked up there and took a quick look at it and came back. Probably not going to be too easy getting in there. I mean, it is a fucking prison after all. And a lot of cars keep driving by. Shit, looks like there's one driving right now. If I'm on that road, there's nowhere else to go. So if a car drives by and sees me, game over.
No.
This lightning isn't helping either. All right, well, I've checked the maps and I realized I'm at the completely wrong angle to try to get into this prison. To get into a better angle would require a lot of backtracking, which is going to take up some time. And I don't know how much time I'm going to need to try to figure out how to get in there and to explore it. So this might have to wait till tomorrow night. It's no big deal. It's not like I'm in a hurry. Whole damn world's shut down. What else is there to do? There's some other smaller stuff.
Wait, this is on... Oh my god, he was doing this during COVID. Oh my god. Wait, you guys were literally trying to get me to watch this during the pandemic. Like, so when he was actually posting, you said it's a re-upload? I don't think it's a re-upload. He said the whole damn world shut down. When is the whole damn world shut down?
Stuff I want to see on this island anyway. So I'll go check that out. Great, it's really starting to fucking come down out of here. I gotta find some
Bro, he uploaded this October 3rd.
Shelter, I'm gonna get soaked. This road. I'm pretty sure there's a school down this road. Almost walked right past this without noticing it.
School?
Or an empty building.
Wait, what the fuck? Yo, what the fuck? That explains the voting joke? Yeah, I get it. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean, school? Bro, they have schools on Pedo Island? What, for what reason? I hope it's got to be for training, right? Not training the sex offenders to get better at their sex offenses, okay? I mean, like, training the cops for, I guess training the cops for like a live sex offender in a school scenario. I don't know. For the cop kids that live near the island, how do you think they're keeping the sex offenders on the island? Yeah, they have a bait school.
Buildings in these woods, and they're not documented on my map at all. It makes you wonder how much this island has hidden. I'm pretty sure the school is supposed to be back here. Yeah, I think I found it. That's some old school American architecture right there. Hopefully the door's unlocked.
Isn't that like a church? That looks like a church.
Well, if this island taught me anything, there's a fucking door unlocked somewhere. I'll find it. Looks like somebody broke the window here. Naughty, naughty. I'm not gonna try to climb through that though. There's another door. It's boarded shut, but it doesn't look boarded too well. I'm gonna try it out. Nice.
Stop.
Wait, this doesn't look like a school. What the fuck is this?
It's a bowling
goddamn
alley.
bowling alley in here.
Yeah.
Holy shit. That's pretty cool, actually. This must be the last game played here.
Wow, that is
looks like
sick.
you won. What the fuck is this guy's handwriting?
I've never. This is my first time seeing a contraption, like a bowling alley contraption.
All right, let's do some fucking bowling. Set up some pins here. The perfect rainy day activity. I don't know shit about bowling, so I'm probably gonna suck at this. Well, that sucked, but I did knock one over, I think. Let's try it again.
Bro, you're like a cop on the sex offender island, and all of a sudden, as you're driving by, you hear the bowling alley in operation. You hear somebody bowling in there. That's it. I'm not going in there. I'm calling like the American government to nuke the island. Okay? I'm immediately getting on the first ferry out of there, and I'm like, all right, time to nuke the island.
I'm not leaving until I get a strike. What the fuck am I talking about? I'd be here all night.
Yeah, he sucks. I mean, I get it though. I'm pretty bad too.
4 left standing. Not exactly a strike, but probably as good as I'm gonna get at this. All right, let's see what else is in here. You got some darts. You got some billiards. Shit, why not? All right, that's probably the best I can do by hand. Let's play a game of billiards. That hole doesn't have a basket. Okay.
Jump scare at 1426. Don't.
I've played that game.
Don't fuck with me.
Bowling, darts, billiards. What's next?
Don't fuck with me, dude. Jump scare right now at the top of the hour. Okay, I'm not fucking with you like that. And I'm telling you, at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break, and you shouldn't see that as a jump scare, because honestly, as long as you subscribe, it's like not a big deal. You won't see the ad, right? Here's a 3-minute ad break right now. I'm low-key waiting for him to run into somebody. Dude, I hope not. Part of me wants him to run into someone, but the other part of me is like, this is terrifying, and I hope he doesn't, because this is scary as hell. Is that a church?
Church.
It is a church.
Let's see if there's a copyright in here. Lord is in this holy temple. Glory be to the Father. 1967. So I guess I should say I still go to church, just not religiously. Let's check out the basement.
Is it flooded? Oh.
All right, the basement's fucked. Let's go upstairs. There's a whole
That's
fucking
sick.
basketball
Okay, that's sick.
court up here. It's even got a stage. Doubles as an auditorium. Nice. There's no fucking air in this thing. Not to worry though. I'm a total fucking expert at sucking.
It looked like there was a person right there. I'm not even lying. Like, didn't it for a brief moment look like there was a dude right there? Okay, I'm starting to see things. I'm hallucinating.
At basketball.
Look.
At sucking at basketball. Expert.
Look. It's like, bro, please stop. That's great.
Sucking at basketball.
How is he not afraid?
It's like this back room's got all kinds of.
How are you more scared than the dude actually there? Bro, are you kidding me? How is he not afraid at all? That's the weird part. How are you not afraid? This is insane. I'll be honest with you. I'm even afraid of like the elements, right? Like I'm afraid of the mold. Like I'm afraid of the long-term damage that might cause you if you just like spend too much time there. I'm afraid of like ticks and shit. This guy, and beyond that, I'm of course afraid of the ghosts, okay? The spirits that live there. Now, while I know that that's not a real concept, it doesn't change the reality that the vibes on Pedophile Island are perma-fucked, okay? That's it. No matter what happens, like, I feel like you enter a space like that, you're gonna be like, that's, you know, there's definitely some weird stink in the air, okay?
Stuff in it. Oh, shit. Vacuum tubes? Jesus. What system is this for? TI 1982. Oh, shit. Look at this. 1984? Oh, nice. Bank account numbers. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not current. I think a school would have classrooms, right? Well, apparently this one doesn't. All right. Hopefully it stopped raining by now. Looks like there's another section of the building you have to access from outside. See if I'm lucky.
Oh!
Nice. Got spider guts all over me. Shit. Ah, okay. This is where the classrooms are. Wait a minute. That exit sign is on. Is there electricity in here?
What?
Oh shit, there is. How about water? Does that work? No. It actually works. Holy shit.
Wait, what the fuck? Why?
Barge schedule from 2007. 3 years before everybody left a second time. So after the 30s, the only people that remained on the island were those who worked at the prison and their families, which is why there's a school here. But now that everybody's gone, the only residents of this island are the sex offenders. And they're not allowed anywhere near schools. Ah, yeah, Jillian and Spencer, yeah. Wonder what they're up to these days. Alright, well this school is pretty tiny. Just this hallway and a handful of classrooms. Not a whole lot to see here. Oh, looks like there's a pool back here. Looks like the pool's turned into a fucking swamp.
Oh.
Yeah, nobody's gonna be swimming in this anytime soon. Not only is it pitch black when I have the fucking light off, now it's foggy as hell.
Oh my god.
Building over there. I can't see shit.
Oh
so
my
many
god.
abandoned houses and little buildings on this island that I'm just passing them by without stopping any.
You know what I never understood about abandoned places? Why are they also always so messy? My friend, how do you think they are abandoned? They are perma-stuck in the conditions that they were left. And most people don't abandon places in a single file line as they like perfectly take everything out and like clean it up. You know, they just usually will do a very sloppy job.
Anymore. All right, well, it's a road here, and there's supposed to be a house at the end of it. It's one of the few ones that has an actual name on my map, so maybe it's significant. Charles Johnson House. That's it. Just looks like an abandoned house to me. Boarded up pretty tight, too. See if the garage is open. Yes, it is.
That's scary as fuck. What is that?
Oh,
Those gas
shit,
masks?
what are they doing in here?
What the hell? Are those gas masks? Are those, there's like painter masks?
What is this stuff?
Oh my god.
Is this what I think it is?
Oh my god.
Is this seriously just a bunch of fucking crystal meth on this goddamn table right here? Is this a fucking meth lab? Alright, what are the ingredients to make meth? Does it involve solvent, paint thinner, bleach, distilled white vinegar? It's all fucking done up in these little bags too.
Dip it. Dip it, dip it, dip it. Dip your fingy. Dip your finger in there. See if, just cook it up a little bit.
Alright, well I think I've had about enough of this fucking house. What the fuck? I didn't really expect that. Alright, I'm pretty tired. I think I'm gonna head back to where I'm camped. Get some fucking sleep.
No white ex-con leaves meth laying around. I mean,
probably time to get up.
I love that this dude saw an honest-to-God meth cooking operation in the backyard of an abandoned sex offender house on Pedophile Island, casually strolled away, and then fell asleep in the woods. That's insane.
Alright, I just packed up my stuff, ate a meal. I'm not sure if there's a whole lot I can see during the daylight, but maybe I'll walk around and scope it out. Somebody's driving right by my campsite. Well, to hell with walking around the roads. Maybe I'll take to the beach. I can't go that direction. Some boats over there.
Come on, he definitely staged that. I mean, I don't think he did. What, he staged it with what, dude? You think he like brought stuff with him knowing full well that there was going to be enough? He brought like stuff with him in his little ass bag knowing that he would find like old ass like propane tanks and like paint thinner and things of that nature. If anything, it was probably staged by the cops. Like maybe they're training. YouTube is like TikTok. It's all fake. Brother, this is not fake. Please take for a moment and admire how cute Kaya is sleeping. Yeah. Little baby. She's really tired because this morning she ran around in the water in the rain.
Try this way. Let's see what's up this way. Crossroads. Kind of want to see what's down there, but can't exactly just walk through that shit. It's all thorns. And it's on both sides of all the roads. Real pain in the ass. Ah, shit. Even as I was just standing there, I heard a fucking car come through. I had to run back here real quick. Okay, good. There's a break in the brambles here. Maybe I can go through those woods. Sounds like another car's coming. Yeah, there it is. It's a pickup truck.
Is he hiding from the pedophiles? I think like at that point, the only people that are living there are the pedophiles, right? No cops left there. So technically he is. Like all the people in the cars are pedophiles. They're sex offenders. No, there are cops. Oh, there is still like patrolling cops and shit. Maybe counselors. I don't know. I don't fully understand. He doesn't have to hide. He's too old for them.
I wonder what the purpose is. Are they patrols or what? Well, they can drive around all they want. But at the end of the day, it gets dark. All right, I thought I could bushwhack it through these woods to go somewhere, but shit is straight up prehistoric, man. Mosquitoes fucking everywhere. My hands sting from nettles. It's pretty slow going. At this point, I'm more concerned with getting out of these fucking woods.
One of the top comments say they worked on the island when this video was released. This isn't the worst place I've played billiards. I struggle to imagine worse places to play billiards than Sex Offender Island. So I worked here for 5 years, including when this video was released. And let me tell you, this video got management going crazy. We started doing 2 island patrols a shift versus the one we were doing. 2 people had to go instead of just 1. Everyone who worked on the island knew about this video. Well done. How did they feel about this guy? Did they try to start an investigation on him, or were they just concerned about how easy it was to sneak in? I don't know what all management did, but I worked graveyard at the time, and the guy who was assigned to island patrol at the time, they kept him on that assignment, was absolutely pissed, as were most people. A few of us, including myself, thought it was hilarious. There's not a community, it's a prison. They have a hospital/prison things for post-release pedos where they put them after serving their sentence. They only get out. They only get let out if doctors decide they can go. It's pretty ethically weird. That's not ethically weird. That's very standard for like serial sex offenders and serial killers. People who demonstrate antisocial personality disorder, like in countries where they still have what is known as insane asylums, right? Have a very similar process where medical professionals will constantly review whether or not like you are eligible for even parole. It's actually one of the, I guess, lesser thought about, lesser known aspects of the criminal justice system. It is ethically in a gray area. I agree. It is ethically in a gray area. It's more so about like whether there is a likelihood of rehabilitation, and when there is no likelihood of rehabilitation, like they just permanently keep you in jail or some kind of like detention facility, even if it's not like immediately a jail with like solitary confinement, all this other shit. Like they still basically keep you in a situation like this. A psych ward stays like an insane asylum. Had to file complaints against my nurses. In psych facilities, only the doctor can discharge the patient. Can't leave freely. It's not just jail. Yeah. Like people with antisocial personality disorder who didn't hurt anyone don't get forcibly interned. Yeah, of course not. But in England, for example, if you are declared like if you did a violent crime and you pled insanity, right, or that you are found to have likely committed the violent crime as a consequence of your antisocial personality disorder, then you are basically perma-stuck in involuntary detention. And the only way you can get out of that involuntary detention is if a medical professional declares you no longer a threat to public safety. And that is a really tricky scenario because for a lot of people, like for even medical professionals, for example, they fear that people with antisocial personality disorder could potentially mimic feelings of empathy and mimic that, they can like try and fake that they actually got better in order to be able to be released. So in many cases, they just straight up keep you there permanently. Anyway, it is definitely an ethically gray area. It is one thing that certainly still exists. Obviously, not all pedophiles are treated equally. Like, for example, Prince Andrews, Yeah, they just learned the appropriate emotional response to things. 10/10 actors, yes. And like, obviously the medical professionals are aware of this, but yeah. So is keeping them on the island approach better? I mean, it just depends on the conditions on the island. If they're treated fairly and decently, I don't know. I actually don't know. This is like, this is a real issue with, this is a real problem with like prison abolition in general, which is that there are still, like, I am a firm believer in rehabilitation over incarceration. However, having said that, I am also very aware of the realities that there are still certain types of crimes that we haven't been able to figure out how to medicate against, or like, crimes born out of antisocial personality disorder. This doesn't mean that like everyone who's a sociopath or a psychopath are going to act out on their urges or be violent or anything like that, but there are still certainly people say castrate, but that's so dumb because that doesn't matter. Harvey Weinstein is one of the most prolific sex criminals that we know of in Hollywood, and his penis was very famously a mangled penis. So you don't, like, not having a penis doesn't stop you from doing sex crimes. That's just yet another instance. That's just yet another instance of like vengeance and not justice. And it doesn't even, like, you're just looking for retribution in that situation, and you didn't even, it's a perfect demonstration that vengeance is not justice. Okay. Is chemical castration, they don't chop off the dick? Okay, it doesn't matter. My point is, even if you don't have a penis, you can still be a serial rapist. Okay? Do you not understand? Once again, that is not justice. That is just simply retribution. That is simply vengeance. Hasan never read prison abolitionist works and thinkers and judges it by its label. Oh my God. Okay, sure. Okay, so my point is, there are still people. There is, like, our understanding. There's a Louis Theroux doc about these places. They have a machine that measures erections, and they play videos with these guys to test if they're rehabilitated. That's crazy. What? It's not a community. That's a prison. They have a hospital/prison. Yeah. There is so much. As far as I know, there's a lot of literature that suggests that chemical castration doesn't fucking work. I don't know why people just say that. And the major point is that rape is not about sexual pleasure. People can derive sexual pleasure out of rape, certainly. But rape is not about sexual pleasure. That's why I mentioned the mangled penis thing. Rape is about power and control, power and hurting someone. That's it. People think that, like, rapists are just, like, super horny and then they rape. Like, that's not how it is. Anyway, regardless. Yeah, rape also isn't just about using a penis. You can use other objects. You can use your digits. Okay? That's just, like, it's weird. That you're thinking about it specifically on the boundaries of, like, what you would think. No, you are wrong. Just speak to the girl that have been raped. It's power, but it's literally for pleasure. No, it is not a response to, like, a physical manifestation of sexual desire. You're not right about that at all. You can derive pleasure out of manipulating and dominating someone. Okay? But that's not what it's about. Anyway, for the most part. We're entering a dangerous zone of this no longer being fun. Yeah, I agree. All right, let's get back to the video. This is crazy.
Woods, then going through them. Mosquitoes, pieces of shit. God damn. All right, good. Back to the road. Now to get the fuck off of it. Just no good way to move around. I think I'll just chill here and read a book. Not a bad way to spend a day. Well, the tides got a little too high for hanging out on the beach, so I'm back here at my camp, eating some food. And after I finish this, I'm gonna set out. It's getting pretty dark. All right. Let's do this.
How do we fix the guy who goes to Pedo Island on his own accord? Yeah, there's no fixing this guy, okay? He must be studied. That is for sure. They should have apprehended him and studied his brain because, like I said, that's some freak-ass shit, okay? He is not dangerous law. That's what you think. I would like to make the new scientific discoveries that will come from trying to figure out what the fuck happened in his brain that caused him to go to, yeah, he is literally the Steve MRE 1989 of trespassing, which somehow makes it worse because, like, Steve MRE, he'll eat, like, Steve MRE is in the confines of his own home, okay? I guess he trusts his belly. He trusts his stomach. He's got an iron gut, okay? This guy, he's braving the elements. He's braving pedophiles. Like, there's so much going on. Steve MRE is awesome. It's just, I feel like this guy's situation is, like, even scarier than that. Let's put this meth on a tray. Nice. All right, there's a pedophile over there. There's a pedophile driving in a pickup truck. Ooh, that's a nice car. That's a nice pedophile car right there. All right. All right, that's nice black mold.
This part again. I fucking hate this part.
Link video shaking my head. Well, we didn't. It's Forbidden Island by A Vagrant Holiday.
There goes a bus.
Nice.
Missed me by about 30 seconds. 35 miles an hour, my ass. A lot of the roads I'm taking, they're not even on the map. Oh, shit. Is that going to be a fucking...
Yeah, something tells me he's not going to care about reacts. Is a good take. Exactly. No, this is the most ethical content react that you could ever approach because, like, the dude literally is like, I don't care about this content. I didn't make it for profit. I don't want you to contact me. I'm done making content. Act like I'm dead. Pretty sure he won't give a shit. Oh my God, that's a sign that says danger quicksand. Get the fuck out of there.
No problem.
Holy shit, I gotta grab my food real quick.
Watch my step, I guess. Decided to take a really short detour, check out the warden's house. Shit. Ah, there we go. Well, it's just another abandoned house. I don't think I'm gonna spend much time with this. It's a pretty nice stairwell though. And there's an incredible amount of rat shit.
He got bored of abandoned houses. He doesn't even care anymore.
Let's move on. All right. Well, you're not going to be able to see this on camera, but I'm standing on a hill overlooking the prison. It used to be a federal facility, the Alcatraz of the Pacific Northwest. In fact, the Birdman of Alcatraz was actually locked up here for some time, and so was Charles Manson from 61 to 66. It's surrounded by roads and there's some sporadic traffic, so it's going to be a gamble on whether I'm seen or not by going down there, but fuck it, I'm going to try. Actually, it reminds me of something my dad told me once. He said, I don't give a shit about you, because you're just going to end up in prison anyway. Yeah, he was an asshole and I don't really talk to him anymore, but tonight, I'm going to go down there and try to prove him right.
That's crazy.
Alright, I'm officially in fucking prison. Jesus Christ, what the fuck?
Bro, everyone from the Pacific Northwest is just like perma brain broken. I swear to God. Okay? I just, there's nothing normal about your brain. I feel like there's something going on that just bricks your brain entirely. Would Luffy explore this island? Fuck no. There is no meat on this island, okay? Please explain. This is just like a classic Pacific Northwest Andy. It's the lack of sun, maybe?
There's
I don't
no way
know.
This would be unlocked, right? There's only one way to find out. Oh, shit. Oh, these tiles have water under them. What? Some noise coming from this bathroom. Oh, shit.
What? Like I would never enter an abandoned building on Pedophile Island to begin with. But I certainly wouldn't enter an abandoned building on Pedophile Island and go, oh, there's some sound coming from here. Let me go explore further. You know what I mean? Like, if you hear sound coming from the abandoned building on Pedophile Island, that's your sign to explore the exact opposite direction. Okay? That's your sign to, I don't know, explore different things to do with your life and to never look back ever again. It's like the classic thing that you learn in the first scary movie that you watch. Go to a different pedophile island? No. Be done with pedophile islands in general is what I would do. Oh, I genuinely don't understand what is the brain process that goes into this shit at all.
Is this clothing?
Prisoner garb?
Shit.
That's sick.
Department of Corrections, Washington, something. Yeah, this is a jumpsuit. I'm tempted to wear it, but not really my style. This is where people lived. Check out one of the cells. Alright, that's the bed, I guess. Table, toilet's missing, mirror. Not a lot of space in here. Just imagine being stuck in here for years. Having to wake up to this every day? Fuck that. Never been to prison before. First time. Though I did go to county jail for a month once. It's kind of like this. But I think this is nicer. With all these individual cells, it looks like they don't lock you up in a big room with 30 of your town's most intelligent conversationalists. Drug dealing stories, fuck. Never gets old, I tell you, man. Fuck, it's great. Here's another pod. I'm guessing a lot of this is gonna look the same. Ugh, this one's still got food in it.
Oh!
What's left of somebody's meal? Shaving cream. I guess they weren't allowed to have cans, huh? Looks like some of these still have mattresses in them. Probably not that comfortable. It's not that bad. What do you think? Spend the night?
No!
That doesn't look too good. Ugh. I hope I don't run out of batteries. If I turn this light off, it's pitch fucking black in here. Can't see a fucking thing. But my shins are pretty excellent at finding things in the dark, so... shit, it's raining out here. It was a dark and stormy night at the abandoned prison. Alright, let's see what else is unlocked.
What happens when you're stuck?
Yeah, this looks just like the other one. There's phones over here. It's RCW 9.73 allows for all inmate calls to be intercepted, recorded, and monitored. Monitor this. Guard station. Nothing good left behind, though. Description of confiscated property. Michael Assumption. Unauthorized alteration to knit cap. You don't want to run afoul of the fashion police. Looks like these ones have bunks in them. A shitty desk. No toilet though. I'm guessing these guys had more freedom than the other building. Fuck, it's really coming down out here. Alright, I'm gonna guess all these newer buildings kind of look the same. I'm gonna see if I can find something else. Charles Manson. Son of a bitch was locked up in house 4, cell 2. Maybe I can find it. Alright, this looks like an older part of the prison. Staff, visitor, and inmate ID tags must be visible at all times. Alright, good to know. Oh, shit, of course it's locked. What's this one? Maybe there's another way in. I'll check around. Nah, that's not gonna work. No. Ah, here we go. Looks like I found some sort of hospital area. Oh, what is this? It's an entire box of HIPAA violations. Frederick McKee, 2001. What was your problem? Oh, yeah. I'm no expert, but you might have a case of the black lung. Sorry to say. There's an X-ray
That's
machine
so
in here.
creepy.
A or B? A or B?
What?
Probably not a good idea to shine a light in here. But for the sake of the video, maybe I can shine it for a couple seconds. Here. This is the dining hall. I'm guessing those walkways up there, where the guards would walk to make sure they had an overview of the prisoners eating. Make sure they didn't shiv each other or choke on a hot dog or whatever. This must be the kitchen. Oh, there's
Sorry, I
another
was so
dining
do
hall
this.
back here.
I don't understand. Like
Throwing dishes and dish tank.
this is literally like I think your brain is weird. If you look at a situation like this and you go, this is like absolutely my shit. I literally don't understand. Like, how are we the same species? I feel as though this is the most like, I don't understand it because like, it just goes against everything I believe as far as self-preservation goes. Like, this isn't just some random abandoned prison, okay? In a more controlled environment, if it was like a totally abandoned random prison, that's one thing, right? In broad daylight, you could just like go check it out. That's one thing. I would do that. Maybe. This is a still very much active pedophile community detention center. And this is the former prison part of it. Like, I feel like that makes it so much scarier. Everyone keeps saying he's so old, he's safe. I don't know, man. You don't know what kind of motherfuckers are out there.
Window may result in a infraction will be written. Huh. And all your fucking base or belong to us. This door looks pretty fucking intense. What's in here? Oh, no way. I think I know what this is. Oh, shit. It's the old original cell blocks. Like the phrase, behind the bars? Back when they had bars? Wow. These cells suck. Look at this. This is your seat? No fucking way. This sucks. My head's hitting the top of this thing. This is... I think you take a shit, you gotta sit here and smell it too. Like this. Oh shit. No.
Playing with me, bro.
This place is leaky as shit. Must be really coming down out there. That's not good.
That's your sign to leave, dude.
Years. Kinda makes me rethink the crimes I committed to get in here. Do I regret them? Nah, not really. Yeah, this place definitely can't handle rain. Jesus. Look.
He's so Caucasian. Not exclusively because, like, he's doing the most Caucasian activity of just, like, voluntarily investigating an abandoned prison. Like, has this, like, profound sense of discovery and lack of care for his well-being. But also because he says stuff like, must be really coming down out there. It's raining cats and dogs. It's so funny. Like the things he says is also really funny too. Really coming down out there, huh? Very cool.
Look at the ceiling. See what's in the basement? Why not? Oh, looks like there's another holding area down here. Huh. Just taking a video? I doubt that. All right, dead end. All right, let's release the fucking prisoners, man. How the fuck do you work this thing?
Yeah, he's got MCU quips, but like it works in this situation. He plays like a video game protagonist. However, because he actually is in the real world and engaging in real world activities, I think this makes a lot more sense. Like when he does it, it seems a lot more authentic and real rather than when you hear it in a fucking stupid video game or in a Marvel Cinematic Universe, it's like forced and shitty and lame.
Which one did I open? Going deeper into the bowels of the prison here. Looks like there's some steam tunnels back here. Not for the claustrophobic.
This is unimaginably nutty.
Further down, huh? Jesus. Where the fuck is this going? Goes down.
Nope.
Ah, shit. It's all locked off. Guess I gotta turn around.
Like, the thing I don't like about this is that I don't even like the bugs there. You know what I mean? Like, before we even get to, like, the pedophile spirits that haunt the place, like, there's hella bugs everywhere, you know? Nasty as hell.
Is this where fucking Pyramid Head starts chasing me? Alright. I found a branching path. Let's see what's down here. What the fuck? Now I'm outside. Alright, I'll take it. God, this place is fucking huge. Probably spend an entire day here and not see it all. Alright, let's go this direction. Here's an open door. Let's see what's in here.
No! No! That's crazy.
Some stairs. Yeah, this looks exactly the same as the...
Brother sees an open door in Pedophile Prison Island in one of the abandoned penitentiaries and says, quite the invite. How inviting. I will attend. I will go in there. Seems like they want me to go in there. Why is the door open?
The other ones. Alright.
Bro, he's literally treating it like a video game, as though he has like a health pack that he can just deploy at any given moment.
Oh, nice. The roof hatch is open. Check that out. Here's an overview of the prison yard. And that ferry dock over there is the only official way to get on or off the island. And by official, I mean official business only. They don't just let anybody on there. Trespassers with kayaks, on the other hand, well, that's a different story. There's a building here with lights on. I should probably stay clear of that. Alright, so I turned the camera off and kind of ran through a lot of these outlying buildings here. Not too interesting. That one is offices. That one is just a big empty room. That one over there is just more big empty rooms. Some sort of furniture factory where I guess the prisoners were building furniture. This is a big baseball field, and that guard tower over there is the only one that's active. They got it all lit up for some reason. There's a
Damn, they even had slave labor on the pedophile island? That's kind of crazy. Dude, they're like, they literally are like, it's, you know, no matter what, dude, no matter what, if you're the state's property, we will enslave you. We will make you slaves.
Area over there, probably still using that. But as for
even if it feels like, I feel like there's extra work that goes into just like carrying it out on the dock and shipping it onto the mainland and all this shit. They're like, nah, we're just making you do slavery for the fuck of it.
Charles Manson, well, I've been all over this place, and sad to say, I'm 100% certain his jail cell no longer exists. They must have tore that building down to build something newer. But it's only a minor disappointment. I mean, sneak into a fucking island prison? Cross that one off the fucking bucket list. Anyway, I think I've seen this place. I'm gonna get out of here.
What bucket list?
Alright, I'm out. Now, if I can reach that second light...
Whose bucket list
right down
is
there,
this?
without any cars driving by or being seen, I can shave off a lot of walking time. It's kind of a gamble, but I'm feeling lucky. Hopefully there's nobody in any of these buildings that are looking out the window right now. Don't mind me. Just a fucking trespasser in the night. Nothing to worry about, right? If I can just get past this fucking light.
Like, that's the thing. If I'm like one of the security people on Pedo Island and I see like a random dude walking, I'm like, that's a pedo. And he's walking to do sex crimes. Like, I'm going to be extra scared. I'm going to be like, that's not even like a current active pedophile that is here. Like, that's literally like a ghost of a pedophile. You know what I mean?
I'm so lit up. Fuck this, I'm running. Alright, I think I'm good. No one can see me out here. Now there's only one place left on the island to explore. And after a little bit of walking...
You wouldn't be a very good guard? Yeah, no shit.
There it is. The Commitment Center. Home of rapists, pedophiles, molesters. People who have served their prison sentence but are still too fucked up to be let into society. Let's go check it out.
Nah. Shut the fuck up. Does he check it out? Or was that a joke?
No, I'm just kidding. I'm not going anywhere near that fucking place. But yeah, that's McNeil Island. Don't come here. It's against the fucking law.
Bro. We're not going to do the train one yet. I want to see the Japan one. Or is the Japan one the train one? Which one's the Japan one? What a fucking banger, dude. Do you know this dude? Who? Shie? No. The one called Japan? Oh. Is this a suicide forest, bro?
All right,
Is he at the...
I'm doing something different this time. Not Europe. Flight was very long. The airport, 2-minute walk in that direction. It's actually in the middle of nowhere, and I'm tired as hell. But I found these nearby woods, so I'm gonna camp out here for the night. Now, I gotta be honest with the people watching this. Some of you might think it's cool to go to foreign countries and break petty vagrancy laws, but at the end of the day, it's also pretty fun.
Dude, he's got the Red Dead, he's got the Red Dead aesthetic. Like, this guy's got it all, dude. He has like a very cool aesthetic. The only thing he doesn't have is like good vibes that are normal. His vibes are, I wouldn't say bad, but they're abnormal for sure. Vagrant Holiday is right-wing as fuck. Can you not promote his stuff? No, that's why I'm promoting his stuff. Because I love right-wingers. I think he's fucking sick. Also, how do you know he's a right-winger? And also, who cares? He stopped making content 4 years ago. Okay? You don't even know that he's actually a right-winger at all. You just made that assumption. And also, I do not care. Okay? I do not care. I don't. I like that he's a right-winger. I'm a right-winger. I love reactionary content. That's why I shave my beard. He made some pretty horrible content on the George Floyd protest, so yes, I do. Wait, what? What are you even talking about? His first video? His first video were BLK riots in Seattle? Wait, really? Perfect opportunity to switch over to gaming? I don't give a fuck! Shut up! I don't care! Okay, he made videos walking around the protest. I still don't care. There's a dude that doesn't even fucking make... There's a dude that doesn't even make content anymore. He's gone. He's dead. He might as well be dead. Shut the fuck up! God, I hate how fucking mentally ill leftists are. I swear to fucking God. You will never be able to point to the ethics in this circumstance. There is no real harm being conducted in this circumstance. You are just fucking crying because you perceive this person to be a right-wing person and you immediately turned around and were like, I want to punish people for having fun right now. My life fucking sucks. My life sucks. I'm constantly at the throes of depression, so I want to make everybody fucking depressed all the time. Okay? Shut the fuck up. Being a leftist is not about just shitting on fun. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut your stupid fucking mouth. God damn it, I broke my New Year's resolution again. You are providing revenue to a fascist and it's not perceiving when they make beta content? Yes, dude, I want this fucking supposed fascist to make money. I want him to be so rich, dude. I want him to be the richest fascist of all time. I love him. I want him to restore the Francoist thought, okay? Oh my God. Okay, calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Banned, by the way. Haha, you are so funny. Okay, good one, dude. You got it. Shut up. God, you're so fucking lame. Oh my God, dude. Reaction content at the same time steals money and gives money depending on whether the person being reacted to is problematic. Yeah, I know. Why are your fans and haters indistinguishably annoying? What the fuck? Because I am a fucking leftist content creator. And being a leftist is about being the most mentally ill, annoying, no fun having, woke scold ass, constantly fucking smarmy, constantly woke scolding, constantly the moral high horse ass dumb fuck who literally doesn't even maintain the positions that they supposedly espouse. That's what being a fucking leftist is about. And the more you are that thing, the more you are a leftist. Okay? That's why. Because a lot of people do unironically think that that's what like being a leftist or being progressive is about. No, it's just, yeah, you're absolutely correct, by the way. It's just because they're both terminally online. My fucking haters are cyber stalkers who are just like stuck on their fucking chairs and clearly perma stuck being online and can't do anything else, so they have to make everyone's lives fucking miserable. And the same goes for leftists who are perma stuck online too. That's it. Okay? That's it. It comes from the same place. Okay? It comes from the same fucking place. Okay? It's just about being like, I'm sad, I'm mad, I want other people to fucking be sad and mad too. The only difference is like leftists land on, oftentimes, the correct moral positions. All right. Chad, is he role-playing a right wing? No, I'm not. This is a commonly held position that I have. And I yell about once every couple of months because it's like really fucking annoying. Okay? It's just so frustrating. I don't care. Anyway, Watching a right-wing person or not doesn't have a material impact in society and the way it's structured. These people are saying that it's more liberal than left. Aesthetic ass seeking Andes. Exactly. That's it. That's literally it. Watching a fucking right-winger and their content, especially when their content is not even surrounded about, like, you know, doing right-wing agitprop, especially when they no longer even exist online. Okay? You cannot point to real material harm in the situation. And that's precisely the reason why I'm just like yucking everybody's yum. Shut the fuck up. We're watching the Japanese video now.
Well, that was a good night of sleep. After getting my shit stolen last time, I managed to replace it with the exact same shit. What else did I bring? A pair of headphones, water bottle, metal cup. That's all I got in there. Over here, got a bag full of charging cables, an empty bag. I'm gonna put coins in there. Here's a phone, passport, fucking power bank. I'm actually probably gonna ditch that later, because this is a better power bank. I don't know why I brought two. Flashlight, of course. Pen, battery. And over here, shaving stuff. Oh yeah, power adapter. Fucking comb. Mirror. There's a bar of soap wrapped in an umbrella bag. Vitamins. Toothbrush. Nail clippers. Last but not least, cocaine. You gotta have cocaine. It's great for brushing teeth. But yeah, that's all I got. Now I'm gonna go to the airport, catch a bus into Tokyo, because I'm in Japan. I just got dropped off by that bus in the center of Tokyo. There's a lot of buses from the airport. That was the cheapest one, only about 10 bucks. Not exactly sure what my plan is now, but I guess I'll figure something out. Well, I definitely don't recommend camping anywhere near the Imperial Palace, as it's swarming with cops and police vehicles. Definitely not gonna leave my stuff here. Looks like they're over there checking out some of the bushes too. Yeah, they really patrol this place. So I'm gonna head north, get out of downtown a little bit. Alright, so I walked north and I found this park. This city is a lot bigger than I thought it would be. This park's not really a good place to stash my gear though. But below the park, there's a train station. And inside the train station, there's a bunch of lockers that cost like $3 a day. You can actually fit a lot in these things. Nice. This is considered small. Works for me. Yeah, English.
Please start checking procedures, following the instruction on the screen.
God, that's annoying.
You will need the receipt to take out your baggage. Please be thank you for using.
Ah, Jesus Christ. A lot of interesting stuff in this park. Over here you got a flame from the burning ruins of Hiroshima. I don't know how true that is. If it's anything like the Olympic torch, then it's total bullshit. They actually have it enclosed, so better chance of that being real. I don't think I'd ever want to stay here. Alright, down here is the Akihabara shopping district. A bunch of video games, anime. I don't really watch anime, but at the same time, it's a lot better than the crap they show in Hollywood. Just gonna walk into a random store. That one looks good.
Instead of getting paid to drive the public transportation, you can pay to pretend to drive the public transportation.
It's the fucking waifu machine. Nice. More fucking waifus. This guy's gonna win a waifu right here. Damn. I think the waifus are rigged. Rejected again. Damn, these waifus are harsh, man. But our hero is persistent. Alright, this is the one. Now he's getting his wingman to try. Nope.
It 100% is a scam, dude. Way worse than the top of the hour ad break, which is not a scam. Okay? This is what it means to be right wing. I don't want to be left. Yeah, it is. The more you watch this guy, the more right wing you are. Like, I'm voting for Donald Trump now because I watched this guy. And I'm giving him revenue too. And clout. Even though he has no interest in ever making content ever again. And is basically fucking dead. Functionally. But still.
Hey, congratulations. High five. Nice. I just watched two guys pump $30 fucking into a goddamn machine to win a waifu. I don't really know what to think about that one. I feel like I'm gonna go to jail for filming this wall. What the fuck is this advertising? That is fucking weird. Some of these stores have a really weird underage vibe that, I don't know, man. There's some weird shit going on in this neighborhood. Check out this retro video game store. The Japanese versions of some of these retro games are a lot cheaper. Mega Man X3, 24 bucks, goes for hundreds of dollars in the US. Fucking Chrono Trigger, 11 bucks, not bad. Dracula X, 54 bucks. Alright, so that's a little expensive, but it's still cheaper than the US version. See, this is what eBay does with your head. You're always looking at prices. Now you know how I make the money for these trips, but I'm not exactly trying to buy any of this shit, so I'm gonna get out of here. Just imagine fucking working here!
It's the worst place, dude. The pachinko parlors are so bad. So fucking loud. Just constant smell of cigarettes. Oh, awful.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I feel like I just got a fucking lobotomy. I hear there's a record shop over here that only sells heavy metal. And as a huge fan of Japanese death metal, I gotta check it out. Alright, so they got Japanese death metal from here to here. And they got some good stuff. Obnoxious, great band, disgusting cover art, perfect. Sorrow Tranquility, this is an old one. It's like from 2003, but classic. Easy, I listen to them sometimes. Serpent, Veiled in Scarlet, great bands. Except for this one, Reborn. Terrible vocalist. I'm glad they fired that guy. Thousand Eyes, that's definitely a favorite. Hell yeah, Art of Mankind. These guys came out of nowhere, made 2 fantastic albums. All they got is the EP, but highly recommend those guys. Fortunately, they don't have what I'm looking for though, so I'm out of here. I've been walking around the city all day. I'm gonna go into this station and grab my shit.
I don't understand. This dude has more culture than any right-winger I've ever met, unironically. I mean, he still might be a right-winger. I don't give a shit. That's my point. Like, who cares, dude? But overall, this place looks way less abandoned than the last time.
Shit. Go up these stairs and find somewhere to sleep.
Or to close.
I'm thinking actually I'm gonna sleep behind this waterfall. Yeah, why not? You can't really hide in this city. So I guess I don't care if anybody finds me asleep as long as they don't wake me up. So this might be one of the...
The ironic part is that I feel like Tokyo is one of the places where you definitely can just like sleep in public, and many do, especially as a consequence of the fact that, you know, there's a lot of like publicly drunk. Yeah, wasn't it Shibuya Meltdown or something? Like,
stupidest places I've tried to sleep. So close to people. Well, I got camouflage, so as long as I can blend into all this, put some earplugs in, should be able to get enough sleep. Alright, I just woke up. I slept laying like this in this little divot here. It's a lot nicer than I thought it would be. Kind of like sleeping in a hammock. I was tempted to leave my stuff back here, but there's just way too many people. Just right around this corner is this big area of the park that's going to get super populated later in the day. And if I'm going to stash my stuff, I want it to be in like a more wild area. And I really don't want to have my shit stolen again. God damn Portugal, man. I gotta say though, I've done this everywhere, all over the United States, Mexico, Central America, Europe, and now I'm doing it in Japan, but Portugal is the only place where that shit ever happened to me. There we go. Coin lockers. I'm not really stressing about it too much. Still, it would be nice not to pay for it, but the city is just way too dense for that. Got some pretty sizable woods right here in Yoyogi Park. Only one problem. Close this place at night. They got fences, barbed wire, guard posts, the whole 9 yards. There's some kind of sacred woods. Trying to protect them. I don't know. Woods is woods to me. If I could find a hole, I would do it, but I don't think there is one.
You
So
went
I
to
believe
the
this is a wedding.
castle.
Police escorted to hold the hordes of tourists back. Here you got Tokyo Tower. Unlike in some other countries, you can freely walk underneath it, and you don't have any diverse cultural enrichment in the form of scam shell games or junk peddlers. Instead, you got a place you can take your whole family and expect that no one will kill them. It's actually pretty damn...
Yeah, that's like, he is right wing, by the way. I still don't give a shit, for the record. That's like classic right wing guy.
festive down here in comparison, but I'm still not paying $9 to go to the top. This is a temple that honors aborted fetuses, and this is a temple that honors dead bugs. Got a temple for everything in this country.
I'm not loving the casual racism who springs like, who gives a shit, dude? Enjoy the video.
Skyscraper to collapse rapidly and symmetrically on 9/11.
They got a 9/11 was an inside job demo on the sidewalk. Nice.
In a high-rise multi-story steel building.
Thank you for using
Announce it to the world, why don't you? Jesus Christ.
features.
Alright, I'm out of here.
The instruction on the screen.
You figure it out, machine. I'm done with you. Alright, so I'm trying to get down to Shibuya, and I'm way too tired to walk it. So I've been trying to find the line I'm supposed to take. I mean, this looks like any fucking subway station to me, but apparently it's a train station, so... fuck it, whatever, I don't know. I gotta get out of here, and then walk south a little ways, and then I can get to the subway station. Alright, well I didn't find the fucking subway. I've got a map on my phone of the subway system here, and it said I had to take the F line. It doesn't fucking exist, so I had to grab all my gear and just walk down here my damn self. Here's the situation with sleeping on this side of town. Behind me is a bush, and I'm really fucking tired, so I'm looking forward to that. There's already somebody sleeping over there. You probably can't even see with this camera, but
it's definitely less charming when he's talking about people of other races rather than pedo goes.
They're sleeping right in front of this sign.
not giving a shit. No sleeping bag or anything, just a hoodie. I don't know, maybe they're drunk. Alright, so the bush was pretty good. Got a full night's rest. Coin lockers are right around the corner. I don't think anybody knew I was here either. It's the one bush they left outside of the fence. This barbed wire mess. Jesus. I think this is going to be my spot in Tokyo.
What is happening? Jake Weber 69, thank you for the raid. I'm getting a shit ton of followers. What the fuck is happening here? Jake Weber 69, thank you for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. I don't think I've ever gotten raided. And like I haven't gotten raided in so many years, it seems. Right wingers? Yeah, they heard you went right wing. Yeah, I am right wing. They caught me. This is Jake Weber 69.
Did you ever do this as a kid?
No, but Johnny does that.
You ever do that as a kid? Oh my god, that made me sweat. That was difficult.
That was respectful. I respect that. That's a powerful suck. I think if not for the majority report, you would have never gotten. Oh yeah, you're right. Majority report raids me from time to time in the mornings. Respectable suck by your friend Jake Weber live, the #1 food guy. Oh, Prince Street Pizza. It's actually kind of fire.
Monkey dance. Have you ever heard of that term? You know, I hate when people do that. Also, New Year's kiss, Johnny is plan B. It's not that I want to kiss Johnny. It's like, it's like...
Yes, Shonda Black and Mike from PA raids me too. So, actually, this is something I saw on TikTok, on my TikTok For You page. Would you say, chat, that Jake Weber is seen? Like, is this like a sceney look? Is that what this is? Yeah, I feel like this shit is popping again. Like Zoomers like the sceney look now, I think. Red Scare haircut? No, on him it's cool. On a podcaster, on a Red Scare podcaster, that means, you know, it might be transphobic. Not him. It's alternative. It's like punk or alt scene. He's like the emo Aussie Alex.
You know, Johnny's gonna be right there. I've touched his lips before. It's fine. Also,
all right, how about you touch your lips on Prince Street Pizza? Because I actually do find Prince Street Pizza to be quite dank. Let's take a look.
Prince Street Pizza.
Scene looks at Y2K are on fire right now. You right? Yeah, I think so. So good.
Damn. Okay. Whoa. The bottom, it's not crispy. It's spicy. I forgot that I ordered it spicy. Okay, I know I'm a mess, but you know what? I don't give a rat's dick. This is me and my food time, okay? So you don't gotta tell me about what's on my fuck.
He's a beautiful voice. Brother, I swear ugly fashion is completely back. Man, come to Berlin. It's insane how fashion has become ugly again. The uglier, the better. It's a trend thing. Prince Street Pizza is actually pretty good, for the record. They do ham on the pepperoni a little too much, I think. I can't believe I'm saying that. It is true, though. They've definitely put a little bit too much pepperoni on it. But as long as it's crispy, it's still pretty fire. And it definitely gets very oily. But having said that, I think so good.
Face. The bottom's just a little soggy. That's all I'll say.
I'm shocked that the bottom is soggy because it wasn't. It usually never is. It might have been a one-off.
God damn. Love me a good bukkake of pepperonis. Like, this thing is just busting with pepperonis.
It's got so much pep.
Yeah.
So much pep.
You can never have too much. Sorry, dude, I don't have hands. Okay.
What's up, big dog?
My bad. You guys know what I realized? Some female.
Okay, we'll get back to Vagrant Holiday now. I just wanted to, you know, show a little love to our new friend of the show, Jake Weber, right? Who raided. Thank you for the raid. Bukkake of pepperoni is insane. It is a very good way to describe what the pizza is like. Does Prince Street Pizza have non-New York City locations? Yes. Harry Potter, but okay, well, let's just get back to the fucking Vagrant Holiday video. God damn it, I'm so stuck on it.
Because honestly, I haven't seen anything better than this.
Oh, the Rockabillys! No fucking way, dude. This Vagrant Holiday. Honestly, this Vagrant Holiday video is just like him traveling to Japan because he wanted to. Okay, because like that's like
Zaki,
that's not a coincidence.
Pay your respects at this wall. Every brick has something written on it from fans of Yuta Izaki. A tragic end to such a influential person. I actually have no idea who the fuck this is. All right, Shibuya Cross.
What the fuck? I guess he was a musician. Passed away in 1991 after being found drunk and naked outside of a private house following the publication of an affair.
Listen, everybody has to do this once, right? Oh shit. What the fuck? Oh great, they fucked it up when I did it. Alright, so unlike Europe and the USA, there's not a whole lot of supermarkets in Japan, but they do have a shit ton of
what the fuck? Oh.
Convenience stores. 3 major ones, 7-Eleven, Lawson's, and Family Mart. They're fucking everywhere. So 7-Eleven, that might as well be a Japanese company at this point because they have over double the amount of stores that they do in the US. Instead of selling Slurpees and hot dogs that'll give you fucking AIDS, they got a completely different product lineup. Sushi, onigiri, pre-made plates of pasta.
So good.
It's basically a different store altogether. And there's even an official 7-Eleven clown car.
If you only knew, there's also a 7-Eleven bank.
And then there's Family Mart. Not much you can say about them. They started out in Japan, and there's a lot of them. And then you got Lawson, which is kind of a strange story. It was started in some middle-of-nowhere Ohio town, only to disappear and resurface decades later as a Japanese exclusive convenience store chain. And all the ones I've walked into have some weird orange balls behind the counter, so I decided to ask what those are for. What is that? For throwing? What? Throw them at what? So you throw them at robbers? Okay. So they basically just paint you orange if you rob or shoplift from the place so the police can find you easier. So with that said, don't come to a fucking country like Japan and do something stupid like shoplift from Lawson without bringing an extra set of clothes. They say you shouldn't eat and walk down the street in Japan because it's considered rude. I don't know why. When in Rome, do as the Romans. It's just a damn shame I'm not in Rome. Alright, it's 6:30 and I'm back in my bush because I feel like shit.
I do think that's a stupid rule.
Sick as hell. Sore throat and everything. I don't know what the fuck happened. But I see a lot of people walking around with surgical masks. So I got some food here. I got some water. I'm gonna eat the food. I'm gonna drink some water. I'm gonna try to sleep this off. Well, I slept a long ass time. I think that's probably what I needed. And it rained a lot last night. My baby's a little wet. Well, now that I'm feeling better, I'm going to try to get out of Tokyo. The only problem is the transportation system is completely fucked in this country. It's probably one of the most expensive I've ever seen, but I'm going to try to get to the outskirts of Tokyo, try my hand at hitchhiking.
What the fuck is he talking about? That just straight up is not true, especially because it is expensive. Technically, it is expensive, but because of the conversion, it quite literally is not expensive at all. It would be expensive in comparison to other stuff. It's comment bait. No. It would be expensive if you compare it to like food or whatever, right? Because food is really cheap. But the reality is it's actually cheap specifically because of the conversion.
When I took the subway or the train or whatever that was out to the suburbs, the Tomai Expressway is like right over there. And there's a service area. I gotta make a hitchhiking sign. I'm gonna grab some of this cardboard. It's easier with 2 hands. I hope you guys are enjoying this. Now to save myself some time, I printed out the signs for the directions. I believe this one is west. Actually, yeah, I think it goes this way. And that is my sign. Simple.
Do not hitchhike this guy. Oh God, no. Yeah, don't worry, man. Japan is very right wing, so I'm sure he will fit right in. But also, wait, I wonder if he'll go to one of those villages that's abandoned and just like live in one of the abandoned houses, because I feel like you could just easily, there are so many abandoned, perfectly valid homes that are livable.
Straight to the point. Now, I used to hitchhike a lot in the United States. There's definitely some life lessons you can learn from it. Most important being that hitchhiking fucking sucks. That crazy story when I was hitchhiking through Bowling Green, Indiana. Standing there on the side of the road with my thumb out, dumb redneck pulls over, jumps out of his truck, tries to fight me, and accuses me of flipping him off. Fortunately, I don't think there's any retarded rednecks on this side of the world. I shouldn't have too many problems. Now, this is the service area. It's basically a place.
Yeah, he sounds like such a Redditor.
Just to pull off of the highway, get some food, take a break. There are a bunch of these all the way down the highway system. I'm going to try to go from one to the next until I get to Kyoto.
Japanese houses died of mold. They are not safe at all if abandoned. You're going through the floor. No, there's like houses that are that you can like build or fix up. There's like a lot of fixer-upper houses that are like abandoned that they sell for. Isn't there like a website where the government basically sells houses? Will's talked about it so much, where renovate. Sorry, not build, but there are a ton of houses in Japan that you can buy for basically pennies on the dollar that are fixer-uppers Anyway,
I don't speak any Japanese, so it should be interesting how this works out. But I'm going to stand over there where people are getting back onto the highway, stare in the face of rejection, one car at a time, until someone pulls over and gives me a ride. Yeah, this is good, right here. Perfect. Alright, well I got picked up in like 10 minutes. This is not bad. My driver's in there taking a bathroom break. He doesn't want to be on camera, but he's having a hard time in life. I guess he's got a wife and another girlfriend in Taiwan, and he got his girlfriend pregnant. Nobody else knows about this?
No. It's very tough for me, mate, because I have secret to my wife, right? Before there was no secret, everything clear.
Yeah.
But that's one mistake I made, and you can't imagine, right? You have to have a secret to your wife, unless you are FBI and CIA.
I would get a test done. Test? Yeah, like eternity. I just got dropped off at a service area somewhere outside of Nagoya. There's this Ferris wheel over there. Okay, here's some cars. Better hold out my sign. Put this camera away. Alright, waited an hour at that last place. Got picked up by this rad guy here. Going to Kyoto.
I feel like there's one place that I would not be afraid of hitchhiking at. It would be Japan, though. Actually.
Well, I got dropped off somewhere near Kyoto. Guy helped.
Hey, chat, see how people don't find him as off-putting as you? Yeah, because he's like probably behaving normally to other people around them.
Helped me out. Drew me this sign. If this is what hitchhiking is like in Japan, it's fucking breeze, man. I'm not exactly sure what this sign says, but I was picked up in less than a minute, dropped off right in the middle of Kyoto. Hitchhiking is definitely hit or miss in the United States, but in Japan, it's not too damn bad. I'm gonna head out that direction and see if I can find some woods to sleep in. There's not that far of a walk to the nearest woods. It's all up on a mountain though. Got a pretty good view of the city too. Alright, this looks good. A tree with a fork in it. Stashing my stuff here. Just my sleeping bag though. I gotta go into town and give the bivvy a quick dry because it's still a little bit wet from last night and I don't want to have any mold problems. And here's the temple I'm sleeping behind. Look at that. That's fucking awesome. This is a nice ass place. Hell yeah. This is probably the cleanest laundromat I've ever seen. You have to take your shoes off before you can get in here. And look at this, they got a robot vacuuming the floor. Gotta pick some of these up. Seaweed one is the best, and I've been eating them pretty much non-stop since I got here. Just woke up and I'm doing a quick shave in a hotel restroom. I always choose hotels because they always have the nicest restrooms for some reason. It's
They do.
the weirdest trash can I've ever seen.
Technically, though, in Japan, it's like all the restrooms are nice.
Yeah, throw this away, but it's like some sticky stuff. And the fuck is this thing? What's this button do? Alright, I've seen enough. Alright, I just noticed this thing. I think you're supposed to stop at this every time you go into a temple. And I've been walking right past these things ever since I got to Japan. So maybe I'm going to Japanese hell or something. Well, no point in stopping now. I wonder if they have that metal album I was looking for in Japanese hell. So in the middle of Kyoto is this big park, and it's probably one of the most historically important areas of Japan, considering this was the capital for about 1,000 years. And this magnificently dumpy looking building is the Imperial Palace. In fact, I'm not even sure if this is the original one, since I've heard a story about this thing catching on fire at one point. And the front definitely looks closed. Well, it looks like it's open here on the side.
Didn't they firebomb every part of Japan to hell? I don't know if it was in Kyoto too,
but it's a huge
but
pain in the ass because it just gets moldy. I'm not sure.
His Reddit humor isn't hitting. Yes. What is actually supposed to be impressive about what he's doing is he's just sleeping on the ground. It's the vagrancy that is the surprising and entertaining aspect, not like his Redditor ass commentary associated with it.
Sure why they don't just use
Calm
the
down,
concrete
everybody.
tiles, but who am I to tell him how to make a palace? This is where the emperor sat on that mat, covered by a bamboo curtain so nobody ever saw his face, and he slept behind that sheet, guarded by these two dog statues who warded off evil spirits. Yeah, the Japanese are a very superstitious people. Break a mirror, get 7 years bad luck. Think that's bad? Try breaking a fucking condom. The guy who picked me up yesterday can definitely attest to that one. Alright, so here's why the front gate was closed. It's only for the emperor. And then you've got the empress's gate. And that's the gate that I came in. Made for servants and goats. Yeah. Thanks, Japan. Today, I'm hanging out with this person.
Hi, I'm not be good at speak English. I'm sorry.
Well, it's good enough. Anyway, she's been giving me a tour of the Gion district, so that's what pretty much I did today, right?
One more, pardon.
I'll speak slower when I get off the camera, trust me. I'm always saying the most terrible things. It's no problem. Yeah, perfect. All right, so now we're going to go this way.
Bro, this guy is libertarian guy with Asian wives status. Okay, straight up. After Patriot Front, the white national groups posted a telegram that they're in New York City. I drove around to see if I spot them. I found them minutes before they wrapped up their flags and got back on the PATH train in New Jersey. They are calling you a racist. A man asked the Patriot Front leader, Thomas Rousseau, who previously identified as a fascist. I'm a nationalist, he responded. Why march in New York City? The white nationalist group Patriot Front leader says he likes the architecture. So cute, you're wearing matching outfits. A man laughs. He said he's not voting this election. Yeah. I guess that's what they call the horseshoe. Dude, Donald Trump lost the Patriot Front. How will he recover? All right, let's keep going.
This is 5 lucky mean.
So you will make a wish.
Yes.
You think a task as simple as getting to the other side of the city would be pretty straightforward, right? Fucking A. The system here is just as fucked as in Tokyo. You've got multiple levels of transportation. Each one by itself is very shitty. Heian Railway is very convenient for touring Kyoto. Yeah, maybe if you just want to...
I think the reason why he's saying this is because there's like a bunch of different companies in Japan that all handle like different railroads, so it can get a little bit confusing, but he's wrong overall. It's just like it's always on time. It's pretty intuitive. Maybe he's mad about the signs not being in English, but even then it's like I never used the signs. I just used the Google. Just use Google. Use Google Maps, bro. What the hell?
I want to go up and down this side. Try going out here. What the fuck? I gotta take a subway, get off the subway, and take a fucking train. 2 tickets just to go that 4 miles. Anybody who defends the system is just so much of a fucking Japanophile. They're fucking nuts.
I think it's also because, like, even in 2015, this is not in 2015. This is in June 2019. It's just a re-upload. I think he's like, he didn't get like the being on time ain't a good measure of transit. First of all, it absolutely is. And no, being on time is definitely one of the most important parts of public transit. What are you talking about? It has to be readily available, clean, and it has to come it has to come periodically, and it certainly has to be on time. Japanese public transit has all of those qualities. It's the bare minimum. Yeah, this guy's an American, chatter. What are you talking about? We don't have any of those qualities in any major city in this fucking country. Okay? I live in a city that doesn't even have public transit. So I don't know what we're talking about. Like it's virtually non-existent.
Arashiyama Monkey Park.
Saying the trains run on time is a fascist dog whistle. Stop. Don't make these jokes. Don't say that I'm like doing a fascist dog whistle. No, I'm the one who said it. He didn't say it. I'm the one who said it. It came out of my mouth. I know what it is. Okay? We are currently literally talking about actually the trains running on time. So please stop being so terminally online. Please, 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 please. I beg you. Okay? No, I'm not a fascist. Even though I am currently watching a right-wing content creator, which does make me a fascist. So I guess I am a fascist now. Yes, that's right. Anyway.
Monkeys. All right. Here's a quick lesson on monkeys' facial expressions. If it looks like his wife's boyfriend just bought him a Nintendo Switch, he's angry. But if it comes with Zelda, he's scared. So far,
honestly, I feel like if this video wasn't in Japan, you would have turned it off by now. Yes, 100%.
Some of this food, I am really not impressed by it. I don't normally care about food, but I think in Japan, it's not very good, man. Especially whatever this is. Natto with plum and black vinegar. Tastes like...
Okay, I don't know about what the individual thing he's eating, but okay. I think he's a Redditor who specifically made this video knowing exactly what his target audience is. Okay, so he can like rage bait. He started shitting on trans and Japanese food and he immediately lost you. Yeah, because like, bro, notice how I wasn't making fun of him when he was talking about how weird and creepy and gross the lolly stuff is? Because that's a valid criticism to make about Japan. And then there are invalid criticisms to make about Japan. And that is quite literally saying the food is shit and the public transit sucks. I'm a weeb and it's kind of refreshing watching a vlog that isn't talking about Japan like it's a utopia. I mean, I have talked about Japan not as a utopia. There's plenty of fucking issues with Japan. There's a lot of problems with Japan. But the food ain't one of them. He's just shitting on things in Japan that aren't even the best, aren't even like bad. He lost HasanAbi on the food because Hasan has conviction and integrity. Exactly. I just don't like Japanese food. How is that wrong? Here's wrap seafood. It's mid. What are you talking about? Thinking Japanese food is just wrap seafood is what? What is going on? Guys, you're talking to someone who doesn't eat seafood. And I will stand for Japanese food. What is happening? Nah, bro, we get it. You just don't like America. What? Called out again. I think this guy is joking, right? I don't think he's being serious. It could be. It could be the type of dude. He's been following since 2019. He could be one of them dudes. Oh, he's joking. Okay, thank God. It was funny. Oh my God. For a second I got scared. I thought there was like a person.
It's been sitting on someone's hot dashboard for a week. I took about one bite of that and then immediately spit it out. So the food in Japan goes from bitter to bland to just pure rotten. And back up to where I'm staying. There's a light rain, but nothing worth giving a shit about. Everything's still intact. Bed is made. Time to get some fucking sleep. I had to get the hell out of those woods because the mosquitoes are getting real bad. Had to sleep with a bivvy over my head. Waking up in the mornings, throwing on a hat, zipping my jacket all the way up to my nose and getting the hell out of there before they fucking turn me into a human raisin. But we're gonna get out of Kyoto, going down to Uji, and despite it being only a 15-minute train ride south, I'm gonna take all my stuff with me and maybe keep going south after that. So Kyoto was hyped as the best Japan has to offer, and honestly, it's okay.
I've never had
It's more
natto.
of a
I don't know.
fucking sprawl. I'm starting to realize that a lot of Japanese cities are. Most of the good stuff worth looking at is on the eastern edges of town. It's not a bad city. It's just not the second coming of Christ or whatever the hell people are saying about it. People are super friendly here. And I've noticed most Japanese people do know a little bit of English, even if they are too shy to use it. But sarcasm definitely doesn't work in Japan, and my jokes usually go over their heads, probably because they're so short. Alright, this is Uji. Looks like there's some woods nearby. Gonna head over there. 10 minutes into town, I've already found a place, some woods across the street from some sort of political office. Stash my...
What's your favorite Japanese food? Wagyu beef. Cutie is toasting you. Wow, love the shave, but you missed the spot. Excuse me, I did not miss a spot, Cutie. How dare you?
My stuff up on this hill. Probably go down there and sleep tonight. Probably only spend one night too. Pretty small town. Only in Japan do you leave the key in the ignition. Pretty incredible. And this is a political office too. You think somebody would be pissed at these guys? Not pissed enough to steal their motor scooter.
That's crazy. I feel like if he was more right wing, he would be constantly talking about how little crime there is, though. That's like a classic. I feel like that's what they love. Right wingers love Japan because it's like, you know, it's a ethno state, as close to an ethno state as you can get. It's got fascist history, recent fascist history, denial of war crimes, incredibly punitive criminal justice system, weird sex stuff that they really like, despite the fact that they're like very repressed sexually as well, publicly. You can sue someone for defamation successfully, even if they are right, even if they are being truthful.
Just walked down the main street. Was done with that in about 10 minutes. They have a temple over here, but kind of templed out, and they're charging for it, so I don't feel like going there. All right, well, that's Uji. Somebody told me it was good, but it's also incredibly small, and after a couple hours, I'm thoroughly bored of it. So I'm gonna grab my stuff. I didn't even end up sleeping here. And catch the next train to Nara. Oh, wonderful. Looks like I gotta go clear back up to Kyoto just to get down to Nara. Well, I just talked to the nice lady in the tourist information office, gave me this map, basically explains that I have to walk across the bridge to another train station that will take me to Nara instead of going all the way back up to Kyoto. She seemed pretty excited.
Ethno state denying war crimes, so why don't you like Israel then? Because Israel doesn't have anime, duh. Dumb question. Next. Like... Hello? Excuse me?
Decided to talk to an American. I guess they don't get a lot of those here, but cross the bridge, go to the other train station. No indication of that in there. And here's the other train station, about a 10-minute walk away from the last train station that doesn't go to Nara, but this one goes to Nara. I don't know how people put up with this shit.
Israel be like, we invented anime. Anime, a classic Israeli form of entertainment. What are you talking about?
This is Nara. So far, it looks like another sprawl to me. And I head that direction to see if I can find some woods. Found a big hill with some woods on it, kind of close nearby the deer park. Yeah, this seems pretty decent. I think maybe I'll stash my stuff down the slope as people are less likely to go there. Well, I think this is going to be a good place to stash my gear since I stabbed myself in the face 5 times with sticks on the way over here. I know he's going to fucking find that shit. Alright, so my stuff's up there, right across the pond from the pagoda thing. And on the other side of that is the deer park. Pretty damn good location. The coolest thing about Nara
is Israeli anime? Oh god, really? I do find it fascinating when other countries try to make anime, so I'm sure it'll be
There's a story
hilarious.
about this god that rode a white deer into the city, and ever since the deer have been sacred, so now they're just here in the park, and they just really don't give a shit. They'll just kind of walk up on you and you can feed them whatever. I've been feeding them Ritz crackers. They like those. You guys are fucking mobbing me, all right? I'm gonna run out of crackers pretty soon. Oh, he's trying.
Dude, this is sick. That I do want to go to the deer park and like play with the deer. I feel like that's a super cool thing to do.
Steal fucking crackers.
Deer
Chill.
crime is out
I'll
of
give you
control,
one.
brother.
Just gotta be chill, all right? Oh my god, just fucking scarfed it down. You just fucking had one, dude. All right, you get one now, and you can fuck off. Son of a bitch. Chill the fuck out. Oh, you fucking mashed them all in the crumbs, you son of a bitch. What am I? No, you're done. I'm cutting you off. Here, you can have it. You can, bastard.
He's
Go
trying to give
somewhere
it to
else.
the other deer. No, fuck that one deer, dude. He's right. What the fuck? Piece of shit deer.
Go over there. You're cut off. I'm gonna give you the plastic wrapper after you're done, where you can choke on it. Some of these deer are looking pretty mangy. And found this tick on my arm. So I'm gonna do a little bit of surgery. Get this damn thing off my arm. Good as new. That definitely wasn't there this morning, so I didn't get it from the woods. Santa's lost Power Ranger. Nice. Alright, I'm back here. I'm trying to go to sleep. Where I stashed my stuff was such an incredible pain in the ass, especially in the dark. And I don't think I'm gonna do that again. Well, I ended up just burying my stuff right there next to where I slept. Nobody comes up here. Alright, just finished eating another terrible Jap.
It is, but be careful with deer. They bite you, and you can only approach female deer. Wait, why? I feel like I can approach a male deer as well, because like the male deer would respect my vibes, much like a bear. The Israeli embassy made an anime?
イスラエル？姉から急にそんなことを言われて、私は驚いた。
イスラエルで？
あれからいろいろ調べた。今話題のチョコレート。あれ、イスラエルがだね。そうそう。最近表参道にもお店オープンしたとこ、すっごく美味しいのよ。
Be careful, this is a hentai. Okay, stop. Bro, they aren't even moving this to PowerPoint. Yeah, they... Listen, Israel hasn't gotten the technology yet. Calm down.
Japanese meal. If you think it tastes good when you get here, try asking yourself if it's still good after a week and a half. I guarantee it's not. I don't know how the fuck these people eat this shit. Then again, I don't eat the fish, so maybe that's the secret ingredient. Not sure. I don't eat
he's
fish.
wrong.
But here's something I noticed. If you have trash and you want to throw it away, well, tough shit. There's no
Right about
trash
that.
cans. Not in the parks, not in the streets, fucking nowhere. And you see this? No trash anywhere. I don't know what these people are doing with their trash. But what I've been doing is shoving it in the tiny little restroom trash can. Probably not supposed to do that, but what am I supposed to do? Just leave it here and dishonor myself? Commit fucking Sudoku? Now this actually looks pretty damn impressive.
I gotta pee.
Let's see if there's a way to sneak in. Just pull the ticket stub out of this trash can. Wonder if that'll get me anywhere. Well, there's the exit. Saw a couple of Chinese tourists go in there without giving a shit. Guess I'll try that. Just wait for a crowd to come out and I'll go in. Alright, well that didn't work quite as expected. The guy stopped me, but the stuff from the trash can did wonders. Flashed it to him and he said, "Oh, okay, go ahead." No, man. Alright, so this is one of the biggest wooden buildings in the world. It actually used to be a lot bigger before it burnt down in the 16th century and they had to rebuild it, but they didn't rebuild it as big because they didn't have enough money. So it's actually not that old. I think it's like 18th century. But this thing that nobody's looking at, 8th century. And that's why you don't build shit out of wood. But leave it to Japan to be that stubborn. Kids who can fit through this hole are guaranteed enlightenment. Fat kids get to go to hell though. So Nara is definitely the most interesting place I've seen in Japan yet. You got all these nice old traditional buildings. I'm sure none of it's original, but it looks nice anyway. But the rest of the city is just more of a modern sprawl and not too interesting. Seems to be a theme in Japan. I just stopped in here to use the restroom, and this is what they're doing inside the McDonald's. Alright, so this is where I've been staying the last few nights. Nara's pretty good. Probably the best I've seen in Japan. I've heard a lot of bullshit about this country, mostly that it's the perfect blend of the traditional and the modern, which means every old building is surrounded by boring concrete shit. But in Nara, most of the interesting stuff is off to the side, so you can avoid all that shit. Anyway, I'm out of here. Just took the train to Osaka for $8. So far, the place looks pretty urban to me. But my map tells me there's a river not very far north, so I'm gonna go up there and see what that looks like. After a 30-minute walk, here's the river. And on the other side of the river, it just looks like this big area of wild plants. I'm not really sure how many homeless people are crawling around in there, but there's definitely a lot more usable area over there. No idea what this says, but it's in red. It must be important. Well, I think this will work well enough for what I'm trying to do here. I gotta sleep on this side of the bridge because on the other side there's a pedestrian walkway so they can just walk and look down on you. I'm gonna put my stuff down for a minute and do a quick circle around to see if I can find any nearby homeless encampments. If nobody's too close to this location, then I should be good here. All right, that seems to be pretty much invisible. Do have to watch out about thorns though. I managed to cut myself pretty bad on one. I just walked in here and they're playing the Indiana Jones theme song.
Dude, he's a freaking Reddit lefty, I swear, not a righty. No, he's just like, I think he's just a regular old Reddit guy. Some fucking right-wing comments, some left-wing comments. Who gives a shit? It doesn't matter. He's practically dead. For all intents and purposes, he's literally dead. Down to the esoteric Japanese death metal, he is the most Reddit guy of all time. No wonder 4chan was incredibly fascinated with him. That's it. Like, every comment that he makes that's like snarky is straight up about, like, I mean, I don't know how to describe it. It's just like very, very snarky. That's it.
I know this is actually fucking impressive. Look at the size of this fucking moat. And the size of these fucking walls. These guys meant fucking business, man. And after the first moat, there's a second moat. Now there's some epic music happening. I feel like I'm playing.
Someone said, someone said you guys are, some members of this community are like as brain broken as transvestigators, but for describing political ideology, and it's so fucking real, dude. Like
playing Skyrim.
Do you get to the Cloud District very often? Oh, what am I saying? Of course you don't.
All right, well, I got up to the castle. Turns out it's entirely made out of concrete, built in 1931. Not even that old. And this is the third time they rebuilt it, apparently. The other two caught fire. It is the perfect blend of the traditional and the modern. All right, it's like an hour later. Some guy talked my fucking ear off. I think he was just trying to practice English, but it looks nice for a fake castle. You see all these cars here? I have no idea where the fuck they're parking, because they're not parking on the streets. There's just a lot more density in the cities because of this one simple reason. Walking around the side streets of Japan is nowhere near as cool as walking around the side streets in a European city, but it is still a lot better than walking around US cities. Oh yeah. Cardboard is always useful for sleeping on, especially if there are thorns where you're going to sleep, to prevent any further blood loss or damage to my gear.
This is where I ended up sleeping last night, and I think I figured out why there's so much wild area almost near the very core of the city. Nobody wants to live near that. I have earplugs. I didn't even use them. I just tuned them out. I guess I've got some sort of bum superpower. I don't know.
Here I am in the handicapped restroom of a hotel because nobody uses these, and it gives me time to make the obligatory Toilets of Japan segment. Because everybody wants to talk about the toilets of Japan.
They're fire.
Let's talk about the toilets of Japan. As you can see, you've got a nice control panel here and a sensor to make sure that you're actually sitting on the toilet when you use it. That way, the power wash feature power washes your ass instead of the wall. You've got some different water pressure settings depending on...
Please, if he just shits on the toilets too, he's just hater bait. Like, I mean...
on the severity of your shit. Low would be like if you brushed up against a sandy wall and you just need to brush it off. High would be if you're trying to shove a sticky half-melted Snickers bar through.
I think it's an image of an ass. I've never quite understood half of this stuff.
The center hole of a DVD. I have seen some toilets with a dry function. This one doesn't have it. But if you do see that, I recommend using a mousse for extra volume of the hair. Sometimes you get both the spray and the dry function, but unfortunately I have yet to see a wax function. So we're not...
It's a rare kanji.
...completely out of the Stone Age yet. You also have some sound effects that help with the digestion. Nothing like the sound of another flushing toilet to help you take a shit. How do you turn it off? Just fucking turn off. That's really fucking loud. Jesus fucking Christ. It doesn't do anything. Alright, I'm just gonna have to... Okay, finally. Fuck. Now I can finish this stupid segment. Also, as they say in the United States, the only thing worse than a cold public toilet seat is a warm public toilet seat. Well, they like to keep them warm all the time. Now I'm going to end this segment with a grand finale, a demonstration of the spray feature. Put it up to maximum pressure. And we are ready for launch. Wow. Now let's turn that off. Okay, that's enough. Okay, seriously, that's fucking enough. Okay, well, I'll be cleaning that up with paper towels, so don't worry, folks. I'm not actually gonna leave a fucking mess. But there you go. At the end of the fucking stupid toilet segment, everybody wants to talk about the fucking toilets of Japan. I fucking did a goddamn segment on it because I know if I didn't, there's gonna be a million people saying you forgot to fucking mention the goddamn toilets. Well, there it is. The fucking toilets are covered. Strange looking building. I'm gonna check it out. Took the elevator to the top floor. Apparently you need $15 to go up there. It's bullshit. Got some good views out the window though. Look at this fucking sprawl. Fuck it.
He does curse a lot. I didn't really notice it at first, but I will say he certainly curses quite a bit. Is that what I sound like when I talk to you guys? Or last year when I would curse a lot, I don't anymore. Obviously, I'm a changed man. Even though I did mauled earlier today. I did mauled earlier today for a second because a chatter was, you know, getting on my nerves. But I think 2 maulding incidents in 20 days. I feel like that's pretty. What? I immediately thought of this when you yelled at and had to edit it just together. Shitting on fun. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut your stupid fucking mouth.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
Why do my lips look... My lips look so red. Is that what my lips look like? God damn, my lips look so kissable, dude. The fuck is that about? Guys, I'm trying so hard to be normal right now. Does anyone have any transphobic Hassan clips? I'm not trying to cancel him. I just want to hear him call me the T-slur. What the fuck? I did this so I could look racist. And it worked. Okay? It worked. That was my goal. He curses more than you. And he's also cursing that like nothing, just not even angry or passionate about what he's talking about. You're usually passionate about what you're speaking about, so that's why you curse. Yeah, that's why I curse at the top of the fucking hour, dude. Because at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break, and that's what I'm passionate about, okay? I'm passionate about the 3-minute ad break and serving it to you. I'm also passionate about you avoiding said ads by subscribing for $5 or for free. I got a mullet one time. Barber wanted to give me a handlebar mustache, and I said, hell no. You were a coward for not going full Haas Hogan? Bro, it was nasty. It's nasty as hell. Look at my face. It's straight up awful. Why are you doing the bear smile? Who taught you this? What's a bear smile? What the hell is a bear smile? Something gay? Oh. I'm Lee. Thank you for the 5 get the subs. Allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour. Oh, that one lip is lipping? Dude, what is up with my lip, dude? Why is it so juicy? Transphobia phobic. Thank you for the 31 gifted subs. Why does my lip look so goddamn juicy? What the hell is that? Looking good, but what's going on with your shoulders, man? What do you mean? What is going on with my shoulders? I do only have one lip. That is true. I don't have like an upper lip. It's very white. I'm a very white guy. All right, where the hell were we? Let's finish this off.
Nice. Let's see where I'm staying from here. Took the confusing ass subway system down to this part of town. Starting to recognize some of these chains after being in Tokyo. Taito Station, big arcade. Those are still big in Japan. You want to see fucking Obsession, man? Walk into one of these things and find the rhythm games. This guy's essentially playing 1 and 2 player at the same time and pretty much nailing it. I can't tell if that shit is sad or fucking amazing. There doesn't seem much to do besides shopping, so I'm up to my old tricks of just walking around talking to randoms. Natsuke?
Natsumi.
Natsumi. Natsumi. I met Natsumi. We're gonna walk down the street.
No,
Natsumi was just saying that she's an amazing singer.
No, you sing.
No, you sing. No, the deal is that you sing.
No.
How are you gonna sing with a hand over your mouth? What is this nonsense? There are 2 types.
Okay, he's such a white boy swagu. He is so white boy swagu. You can tell, dude, even the affinity that he has towards like Asian ladies is like screaming Reddit guy. Okay, libertarian guy with Asian wives energy.
Types of Japanese people, those who speak English.
I'll say this dude's content is wild unappealing when he's in a foreign country, but domestically at weird places, I'm in. Yeah, oh my god, that's from Yakuza, from the Yakuza game, dude.
And fucking liars. Alright, that's actually not true, but that's how I treat every interaction because those who do speak English will never admit to it. So I just throw English words at them until they either start speaking English back or until I'm absolutely convinced that they do not speak English at all. So this is downtown Bori, the most famous part of Osaka. It's kind of like browsing the internet without an ad blocker. And some people say it looks a lot like Blade Runner, that really boring movie from the 80s. We got this thing where you can be on TV, and then there's a talk.
I'm playing Yakuza 0 at the moment. One of the best games of all time. Definitely the best game in the Yakuza franchise. Just a complete game. Just a perfect game. I don't know how else to describe it other than perfect. Definitely took a long ass time for me to even touch it again after I played it a little bit on stream. Was one of the best decisions of all time. Straight up, the entire series is so completely slept on in the Western world, in my opinion. Wish the last games that came out were not turn-based. I do have an issue with turn-based because the fighting system is incredible, I think. Definitely gets a little bit more repetitive, But instead of modifying the fighting system, the fact that they like changed it into a turn-based, I don't really know. 1 week till LAD8. I didn't even realize the last one was turn-based. Not a streaming game, but great for YouTube edits. That is the bridge where you learn the breaking style. Yeah. This is the most base shit you've ever said. Did you guys not know this? I absolutely love the Yakuza franchise. I thought you guys knew this already. Kiryu or Majima? I mean, Majima, I think old haircut Majima is the coolest Majima. I think new haircut Majima, not as great. Are they one story of a series of stories? There's like offshoots in the game. Like, it's an incredibly popular game in Japan, clearly, because there's a ton of Yakuza games. I think there's like 9 straight pipe straight story ones, and then but beyond that there's like a ton of other offshoot games as well. There's like spin-off games as well. I even played Ishin, Like a Dragon. I love that one too. And that one was like, I would say that one was like, you got to be a real weeb to enjoy some of it. I'll tell you that much. I never finished Ishin because it got kind of boring towards the end. Like I literally got all the way up to met the Emperor and all that, and then I was just like, I got bored and stopped playing, which is crazy. But 0 to 6 are the mainline games, I think. So 7 mainline games. I will tell you this much. Yakuza 0 is the best one, straight up. All of those games built off of that system are incredible. The Dragon system, I think that's what it's called. And there's a 0 to 6 or Kiryu, then a bunch of period drama ones like Dragon, and then other turn-based 1+1. The newest one is the Return of Kiryu. What else? Yeah, Kiwami 1 and 2 are great. Dragon Engine is 6, Kiwami 2, and Gaiden. Story is fire, but I really love Like a Dragon main character more. Sorry, I'm not into Sigma main characters so much. What? Like a Dragon's main character is basically it's Kiryu. Am I crazy? It is literally him, played by the same actor. No, Like a Dragon is 7. Oh, I'm thinking of wait. No, I'm talking about shit. No, I'm talking about something else. Wait, what is the one that Ishin is what I'm thinking about? Like a Dragon Ishin. This is what I was thinking of. I mean, his name is not Kazuma Kiryu, but his vibes are identical, and it's the same actor. This is who I'm talking about. Yakuza 7 is just called Yakuza Like a Dragon. That's why there was a confusion. Yeah, I think that's what the issue is there. Yeah, it's confusing since Like a Dragon is the Japanese name of the series, and they kind of flip-flop around the West lately. Okay. The new one will be turn-based as well, I heard. I also saw everybody yelling at XQC because the company that makes the game partnered up with him, and he didn't even know it was a turn-based game. To be fair, I didn't know either. And that he's like, I guess, previously shit on the series. And obviously that series is a massively loyal fan base. So they were very upset that like they were working with XQC. He also said it was shit when he played Yakuza 0. Yakuza 0 is in my top games of all time, to be fair. Twitter is just mad their favorite content creator didn't get to play early. I don't know who their favorite content creator would have been. I would have loved to play it. I will say that much. Man, Yakuza games are already long enough. Making combat turn-based just pads runtime in such a boring way. Ooh, please play on stream. I will most likely not play on stream. But Yakuza 0 is incredible. I highly recommend it. Actually, I don't recommend it because it'll ruin your life because you're going to get deeply addicted to it. Which is funny because that's precisely what happened to Felix. Felix had never played the Yakuza games. And I'm almost certain he got onto it. He got invested in it in the same way that I did, off of the Steam Deck. And yeah, the early glimpse. I don't know why the hell people play Mahjong in this game. I don't know how to play Mahjong. It's the worst part of the game. I didn't even know that was a meme in like the Yakuza fan base that like real Yakuza fans never play Mahjong. It's the worst aspect of the game. It is straight up the worst aspect of the game. I don't understand it. I like worst side mission of all time. I had to straight up like click through randomly for it to end. Remember that guy? There's a guy who's like deaded to in one of the Yakuza games. I don't remember which one it was. There's a guy who is like indebted. Like he has debts to pay off with the mahjong at the mahjong gambling den, and you have to. It might have been cool. It might have been 2, and you have to play a game of mahjong. And I was just like, I don't know how to fucking do this. You have to win it all the way through to get 100% of the games. I have so many regrets. Oh my god, you 100% of the Yakuza games. I feel like that in and of itself, like 100%ing the Yakuza games requires like 800 hours. I feel like harder to do than in Souls games. There's just too much. I 101, 6, and 7. That's crazy. I totally get why people would do that though. Wait, where can you see your percentage cleared on Steam? Is there like a thing? I want to look at it real quick. I want to see if like I want to see what I've done. I think Kaho has 100% of some of the Yakuza games. That's crazy. Does it show in your library on your profile under achievements? View my profile. Where is the achievements under my profile? Currently online. I don't know where it says your achievements on your profile. I just have recent activity. 100% is kind of over the top. Usually doing all the sub stories and finishing the main mini games are basically doing everything. Go to the game itself in your library. Let's see. What did I do for Yakuza? I don't know if I spent that much time on Yakuza 0. Where would it say what I've done? Valorant Groiper achieved Mr. Shakedown Takedown. Defeat Mr. Shakedown for the first time. He did that on January 11th. That is Felix. Where is it? Screenshots. I have unlocked 36%. Out of all the achievements, I unlocked 20 out of the 55 on Yakuza 0. Okay? Weak. Yikes. Yeah, it's funny. On Yakuza Kiwami 2, I unlocked 30%, which is 50%. And on Yakuza Kiwami 1, I unlocked 21 out of 55, 38%. And then I haven't played any of the other ones. I don't think. Yeah, I never played 6. I tried playing 3. I don't know why it's not coming up here. Oh, it is. But it wasn't good, so I stopped. Valorant Groupers, don't worry about who that is. Okay, anyway. I haven't played the remastered ones yet. And I've been meaning to play Like a Dragon, and I haven't touched it. Because I'm scared that it's turn-based. And then let's look at Like a Dragon Ishin. Like a Dragon Ishin, I've unlocked 16 of the 56, 28% only. Problem is, I never finished it. I completed chapter 12, and then I stopped after chapter 13. Like I got halfway through chapter 13, and I was just like, eh. 3 and 4 on Yakuza are, I don't know if they're weak or if it's because it's on the old system, so I don't like it. I usually hate turn-based, and Like a Dragon was one of my favorite Yakuza games. Like a Dragon hits a crazy spike in difficulty where a boss is going to one-shot your team, and it made me quit. No, I don't want to cover the goalkeeper in Italy that was hurled racist abuse, my friend. I don't care, especially not on a Saturday. We're doing cozy vibes. Shave the stash? Absolutely not. Is Gum Pokemon available on Steam? Is that... because I think I got a code for it. I think I got a code for it. Yes, I did. Oh, it's for beta testing. But isn't it out already? I don't need to beta test it anymore, right? Like it's out already, right? Or do I need a code? No, it's out. Should I not use the beta test code then? Should I just get the early access then? Because it's going to be different, right? Whatever. I'll just download it. Fuck it. All right. Pal World. Downloading it. I think the beta is EA. Speaking of JRPGs, did you ever finish Final Fantasy VII Remake? The second part comes out next month in the end. Yeah, no, I didn't. I did not. Did you see they locked New Game Plus on the new Yakuza game behind the DLC versions of the game? That's lame, but I never play it anyway, so it doesn't bother. We'll take on Pal World. I think that Pal World being the #1 selling game on Steam is less an indicator of its quality and more an indictment of how stagnant Game Freak has become in his recent Pokemon titles. I mean, yeah, he's right. Yakuza fans are mad. You got early access to market it? Yeah, I saw. I know. Because, I mean, obviously, Yakuza fans are very passionate, and passionate fan bases will get gatekeepy. So I suspect that they got, I mean, I understand why they'd be like, oh, this guy never played a Yakuza game, or I've never heard him say anything nice about Yakuza franchise, and they just like work with him because he's popular, is probably what people think. But ultimately, who gives a shit? As long as it gets in front of a larger audience, as long as it gets other people to enjoy it, including XQC's little juicers, to go and actually fucking play Yakuza and enjoy it, then it's awesome. They also got mad at the guy named Drewski. Yeah, I didn't know that Drewski was like even a person who you caught strays on the Yakuza subreddit as well. Wait, why? I'm a fucking fan, so that's shocking that I would catch strays on that front. But I guess maybe it's because it's Reddit. Maybe more people would get into it if you stream it. Yeah, it's like One Piece fandom. I have haters in the One Piece fandom. It's a very boring game to watch on Twitch. I do think it's kind of a boring game to watch on Twitch. Here, this is the Drewski Yakuza ad. I mean, it's sick that they did this because he's a famous celebrity. I wish they would do it with me, but they're not going to. You know what I mean? I still think of you as a snake for what you did to XQC in the past. Yes, you're right. By housing him, harboring him, defending him against like unwarranted and non-actionable things, but then also having like a genuine difference in opinion when it comes to gambling. And then having him make me his main villain in his community for 2 to 3 years was definitely the worst thing I could have ever done. It's also definitely healthy for you to specifically hold on to anger and frustration because of a streamer. Like, I don't know. Definitely done a lot of bad things to XU for sure. Like being in his fucking crosshairs as the guy to slap around whenever people are yelling at him. Let's continue.
Welcome to paradise. Oh no! I can show you around now. But there's a few things you need to learn before we have a good time. You can have a little fun with some friends.
I saw a guy mod this game into like Alan Wake or something. I don't know what's that going on.
Even pick up a new skill. Whatever you do, be careful. Even paradise can have its secrets.
You trying to tell me there are Yakuza in Hawaii? Not exactly something you'd find in a guide.
Oh god, it's in English too? They modded Remedy characters into the demo?
Book is it?
Keep your friends close and your enemies closer.
Name's Dwight.
Nice to meet you.
Take cover!
It just feels weird. It feels weird hearing the game in English. I'm such a fucking disgusting little weeb, dude. Oh my god. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, the guy's username is Yakuza Serbia. I think maybe because I feel weird about it because like the voice actors are so sick. Like the Japanese VAs are incredible. What's the appeal of this game? It's literally Grand Theft Auto Weeb Edition, but no guns. Well, some guns, but not really. You're not supposed to really use guns. You can, but notice how I said no guns immediately, and then I realized that there are definitely guns in the game. That's all you need to know about the gun situation. It's nothing like GTA. Wait, what do you mean? It's everything like Grand Theft Auto. Grand Theft Auto with a cooler soap opera style quest, mainline quest that's going to have a lot of twists and turns. It's an emotional roller coaster. And beyond that, the side quests are incredible. Dude, don't you watch One Piece in English? No, I don't. It's not GTA? What do you mean it's not GTA? Why is it not GTA? Oh, because there's no cars. Is that why? The only car you get into is a cab? Less open world, more dense and tight packed location. Bro, it's literally what it would look like if GTA was in Japan. Not a lot of cars, a lot more walking, a lot more walkable cities. What are you guys doing? It's 100% GTA Tokyo. What the fuck? It's better, in my opinion. As a single player game, it is better. I will say that much. Controversial take. I think Yakuza 0 is better than Grand Theft Auto 5. It's just like, this is such a bad take. Yakuza is an RPG. Yeah, dude. You build XP and then you unlock new combat moves. But it's like, that's just, it's like Grand Theft Auto. You unlock more guns. Grand Theft Auto and Yakuza are very similar, with the exception of cars, I guess. And also not really shooting and way more fighting, hand-to-hand combat. I did play Sleeping Dogs. It was incredible. The comparison to GTA historically has done awful things to the series. It probably killed the series back in the PS2. That's why people are so defensive. GTA has always been about going on rampages and killing thousands of civilians. Can you do that in Yakuza? No. Like, in Yakuza, combat is limited to appropriate scenarios. You can't just, do combat out of combat. It's like Pokemon. You walk around, and then you walk around and then an enemy shows up and it's like okay, and then that's when you fight. Or you walk around and you hear Kiryu-chan, and then you're like, oh shit, here we go, and then you beat Majima's ass, and he's like, oh, I love that, Kiryu-chan, you beat my ass so good, I'm horny somehow for you to beat my ass. Okay, and then you fight Kiryu-chan. Or you walk around and you see this fucking massive dude and he's impossible to defeat in combat. Okay, Mr. Shakedown. That's right. The only time the only Mr. Shakedown I've beaten is like one time. I forget in which of the games, but they are so fucking hard to defeat. And every time Mr. Shakedown punches you, it shakes the money out of your wallet. And it's really fucked up. But if you can actually beat him, you get a lot of money. Yeah. Cheese him with run, attack, dodge, repeat. Yeah, but it sucks because it's like too long. I don't want to fucking do that. Have you done all the sub stories before in any? No, I've never finished all the sub stories, but I will tell you this much. The sub stories are what makes Yakuza Yakuza. They are phenomenally compelling. They are incredibly fun. The side stories are incredible and very memorable too. Like one, the one that's like the most notorious one is the baby one, the diaper clan, where you like encounter a guy who's, I mean, I'm sure people have seen the videos of that one. Here, this is, it's so good. It's so sick. Oh, dude, or there's like one only dialogue side quest where you just invent the concept of taxes and you end up literally, well, I ended up taxing cigarettes more and gradually increasing taxes for cigarettes. That was a really fun one too. It's just like really stupid. I think it's extra funny because he's also so like, out of all the fights that you get into, he's like kind of strong. Spat the binky out. Chat, this is just a random side quest, but it's the perfect one to describe to you what this game is about. Because you can play the whole main story without ever playing this side quest. Okay? You can play the whole game without ever even encountering the side quest, but every single side quest is basically like this, and they're all one-offs usually, so you don't want to skip on anything. Like, yeah, so it's not about being at all like GTA Gotcha. Okay, shut up. I remember, oh, the Mooney side quest was great too. Yeah, there's a Mooney side quest where you assassinate Shinzo Abe with a made-up weapon. Just kidding. No, you don't. But you do take down the Moonies. You have to learn like, yeah, Shoryu Pippi. You have to learn their fucking like dance moves and shit like that. Yeah, this is the Gondawara family. Gondawara is unironically one of the stronger enemies in the game, in my opinion. Did you do the Yaoi VA side quest? Yes, I did. The main story is some super intense crime drama, while the side quests are just dumb anime fun. Yeah, incredible. The video store quest in Yakuza 0. The one where there's an upskirt guy. He catches an upskirter at one of the restaurants. Kiryu-chan does not fuck with the upskirters. He fucks them up. He doesn't like that. There's also, you have to watch all the porn videos, the 100% Yakuza 0. Oh yeah, there's like, I think there's porn videos too. I don't think I've ever watched one of the porn videos. Well, or did they not show you the porn videos? They just show you Kiryu reacting to it, right? Your Grand Theft Auto comparison is 100% accurate, where it's a parody of America and Yakuza is a parody of Japan culture. Yes. It's also really funny because in Yakuza 2, I think it's in Yakuza 2, there's a side quest where you meet the director of the actual video game Yakuza, and there's like a self-referential moment in one of the side quests where like they actually complain about how like the movie about the Yakuza, which is supposed to play as a parallel as the video games, it has actually lost touch with what made the game so good. and like it's like a director that you're helping out. The creator also made Monkey Ball. Look up how he used to look like before and after making the Yakuza games. Wait, what? Yes, you meet Toshihiro Nagoshi in Yakuza Kiwami too. But the end of that subplot is that he understands the emotion better and just needs to work on the action. And didn't they also change? Didn't he literally just flex his sneakers in Among Us? This is the creator of Yakuza. I did not know that. This is sick. He's no longer the lead director on look up dev Toshihiro Nagoshi before and after Yakuza. Oh, also Yakuza is like pro-trans from like 1997, by the way. Both Oda, aka Goda, and the Yakuza series are incredibly pro-trans. There is like a trans character, like a trans side character in the game. She's badass. It's pretty cool. Yeah. There's definitely like a different, there's also like a trans character that's not even a side character, but in a side mission too. There was a transphobic sub story in 3, but they fixed it for the remake. Yeah. And, there is a trans bar owner, like a snack mama, that is a side character that's like wise and used to run with a gang. No, that's a fake story, by the way. You know why the VA for one of the characters is not transphobic, right? No, that's a fake story, I'm pretty sure. The idea that he got like his dick sucked so well by like a trans woman that he was like, I'm no longer transphobic. Yeah. So people who gush about Yakuza and its tackling of certain topics have brought up the side quest from Yakuza 3 involving character named Ayaka, who's revealed as her sub-story goes on to be transgender. It is personally one of my bits in the game in the series. Yeah, this is the trans side character, not the one I'm talking about. The interesting thing about this is that it is oddly progressive twist. The transgender character is not treated as a joke. The reveal isn't an ew gross moment. And Kiryu, old-fashioned badass Yakuza type, he responds rather respectfully. Yeah. Love is about accepting one another for who you are. Oh, I get it. You were born as a man on the outside, but on the inside, you felt like you were a woman. That's right. I underwent gender reassignment surgery, so now my physical appearance matches the gender I identify as. I'm a woman through and through. I've shown you guys this before. I wondered a few things about this while giving the Yakuza 3 while having this really well done dialogue from the day it was released. Also, initially had a subquest that was rather transphobic, and the rabbit hole was certainly interesting. For those not in the know, Yakuza 3 was released on 2003 as the franchise's first foray into PS3. When it was localized for Western audiences, a lot of the content was cut. The famous Ayako sub-story was unfortunately a victim of the cut content, but the one thing was not. One sub-story in the original release of Yakuza 3 that was kept was the infamous Michiru sub-story. I won't go into detail about what it entailed, but let's just say it involved a lot of harmful stereotypes towards transgender people. What's fascinating to me is how this garbage was in the exact same game as a genuinely good transgender representation, and the latter was cut for the Western release. Now, cut to August 2018, Yakuza 3 gets a fancy remaster, and a big selling point for the remaster in the West is that it'll be the first time the game is released with every bit of cut content reinstated. The series creators and the main man, Toshihiro Nagoshi himself, requested one thing goes. That thing, as you probably surmised, is the Michiru quest line. I haven't found anything that points to the exact reason, but it can be surmised that it was primarily due to the fact that it's a problematic as fuck side quest where the main character refers to a cross-dresser as it, and what was thankfully restored for the Western release was the Ayaka subquest. Now, stupid dude bro types who only played the PS3 localized version assumed that the transgender deal was added in localization because the belief that SJWs are ruining my games is common. But not only Ayaka's transgender identity is a part of the game regardless of what language you're playing, she's based on an actual person, an actual trans woman. Ayaka is based on and voiced by Ayana Tsubaki, an openly transgender TV personality. So not only do we have an openly transgender character who, unlike any character in the game at the time, isn't treated as a joke and is based on and voiced by someone who's actually trans. Anyway, not that it matters all that much, but it is like a fun little Easter egg that the game itself is like overall woke. And you wouldn't like, in ways that you just like would not expect it, I guess. Oh, here, this is how the Monkey Ball creator changed over time. Yeah. Well, Yakuza does that to you, bro. Yeah, it is also very pro-sex work too. Like, it's just great. It's a great game. But that's not like, it's not the politics that makes it a great game. The politics, however, is like a fun little cherry on top. His bitch too bad. They're gonna kill him. Toshihiro, your bitch too bad. Your drip too good. Your weed too stinky. They're gonna kill you, Toshihiro. I know you saw that last comment. Lord, I was wrong about you shaving. Sexy as fuck. Kisses, chulo. Thank you. Okay, that's weird. All right. I don't know why you voluntarily say stuff like that. That's weird. I think this is the bar mama you were talking about in Kiwami too. Yeah, that's the one. Earth Angel Mama. Anyway, how the fuck do we get on this rabbit hole? Oh, the XQC played Yakuza and people got mad. You gonna get back to that Japan video? Nah, probably not. The one L Yakuza has is too much reading. Yeah. What's the best place to start with Yakuza? What do you mean? 0. The only problem with 0 is that once you play it, 1 and 2 are pretty good, Kiwami. But 0 is, I think, the best. I've never played 7. Pal World is so boring. Is it? Aren't people playing it like crazy right now? I thought people were like all over Pal World and people were just going nutty over it. People were loving it. Was I wrong? Is this belief false? Was I led to believe something that is not true? The creator of Yakuza got into trouble over a weird comment. He said the Japanese slang term you've never heard, cheese gyudon.
Chikyu. This is it, the picture that started everything. The image itself is originally from 2008, but it wasn't until 2018 when it saw popularity after being posted on 2channel in a thread illustrating stereotypes of uncool or unattractive men.
What is this? Pal World was not a meme. It is good. It has depth and good systems.
Hong Kong to sell a Joshua Wong Don with, interestingly, the Sega fiasco. Toshihiro Nagoshi started working for Sega in 1989.
What? Can we watch this? A great video. It might help some chatters here. How to quickly ruin the rest of your life.
Here's another quick tutorial on how to quickly ruin your life. Step 1. Eliminate your goals.
Okay, I don't want to watch. You will get spoiled for Yakuza 6 if you play Like a Dragon, and if you play Infinite Wealth, it will heavily spoil both of those games. Yes, I will most likely do that, though. Now, seriously, if you could pick one face-enhancing upgrade, husks or lips, it's husks. It's husks. I would choose husks. I would choose husks.
The following.
I am not going to watch this yet, but this seems good. When friends realize a killer's in the group chat, Discord killer seems chill. The lead dev of Pal World is an AI art guy. Game Freak is suing over plagiarism. Wait, really? I mean, this Uyghur guy is meeting an American blogger.
他是美国的，嫌弃的表情。
既然知道是美国人，就摇头。
你什么感受，老公？
安慰我。
你不一样。
谢谢。
美国的是吧？America。他在跟孩子说美国人坏。
What the fuck? He said, "Look, he's American. They're bad." That's a good dad right there. No, I'm just kidding. Pal World is full of plagiarism, but you'll have a problem getting people to care. Bro, Dr. Kim is so creepy, dude. Dude, this shit is like really fucked up. I saw this on Twitter. This is like what nightmares are made of, okay? I'm going to very quickly touch on this. This guy's name is Dr. Kim, and honestly, his license should be probably revoked. It is some of the scariest shit I've ever done.
This ain't the scariest shit I've ever seen in my life, girl.
True.
Girl, who would pay to look like every Dr. Seuss character all at one time, girl? Make it make sense, bitch. The girls is out here paying to look like Horton Hears a Who, Cat in the Hat, and Thing 1 and Thing 2 all at the same
Oh God. Oh my
damn
God.
time. Whoever gave this doctor a license also needs to be jailed along with him, girl, because this is outrageous. I knew that the plastic surgery craze was, trending, girl, and I knew that the girls was over there getting snatched and pulled back, but I didn't know the girls was being turned into cartoon characters, girl. And
this one is really scary. Like, I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what he does to their eyes, but like, it feels so weird. Like, I genuinely don't understand it. It like he does something that the eyes look so creepy and strange and scary. I don't know.
Monsters, bitch. I thought the girls just wanted to be baddies, girl. I want to be a bad bitch. I don't want to be walking around looking like the Grinch. If y'all know what I'm talking about, right, girl? A doctor, his plastic surgery work is going viral on TikTok by the name of Dr. Kim, and his work is absolutely scary to say the least. I mean, girl, he's literally turning these people into Muppets. I mean, I don't understand what's going on, bitch. And I find it very hard to believe that these people look.
Why did he put Grand Theft Auto 6 on there? Also, how did Chatter find this version? Like, how did a Chatter find a video with 680 89 views for me to watch this like otherwise very viral Twitter meme at this point.
Look in the mirror after these procedures and say, oh my God, I look beautiful. I look so youthful. I look the best I've ever looked. But shit, girl, it's they face, it's they body, it's they life, girl. So if they happy with it, bitch, I'm ecstatic. Even though I do want a few nips and tucks and syringes.
Maybe they subbed to this funny creator with 714 subscribers. You're one of their 714 subscribers. It is very strange. It is a very, 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 very strange thing. I don't know why people go to this dude. Like, I don't know why he's flexing on the timeline. Is he flexing his crimes? I genuinely feel like he's just going like, look what I'm able to get away with. I'm a doctor and my goal is to make everybody look really fucked up. And I've been doing this for some time now, and not a single person has gone, hey, we should jail this man. And the reality is, I think we should jail this man. This is fake, right? It takes way longer than 7 days to heal this much from a facelift surgery. Pal World is said to be built by AI because the CEO is like a crypto AI guy. It doesn't matter really because there's no evidence of this, but leftists are worried about the ethics of this game, so they're kind of sort of trying to boycott it while having fun with it. Oh. Yeah, I'm going to do Pal World. I haven't played it yet, and you know what? I'm going to fucking dive into it right now, as a matter of fact. Let's do it. Let's dive into Pal. Wait, where is it? Didn't I download it? What the fuck? Where'd it go? Damn, bro, I downloaded it. It didn't even give me a... Let's see. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, let's do it. Video games are back and better than ever and bigger than ever. Pal World Early Access launch. Q&A. So what do? Do I just like join a multiplayer game, or can I just like start a game? How does that work? Will wants to play with you? Yeah, I promised Will I was gonna play with him, but I don't know how to do that. Wait, Will Neff created a Twitch account in 2016. Will Neff's Twitch account is older than my Twitch account. How is that even physically possible? Bitch, how have you been on Twitch for longer than I have? That's so strange. The fuck? Bro, you never told me you were on Twitch in 2016. The fuck do you mean? You never brought up Twitch one fucking... Oh, because you're a league... Oh, because you're a fucking league freak. That's why. No, because he's a fucking... Because he loves depression, dude. That's why. I bet that's why he fucking had a Twitch account, so he could watch like I'm a Cutie Pie or some shit. God, psycho. All right, come on. Will, how do we play? Get in the Discord. Promises made, promises kept, motherfucker. Hop in the Discord. Otherwise, I'm gonna split you like a split cord.
Hello?
Hello?
God, did you just drop a HasanAbi classic bar, bro?
I did.
Yo, that's one of my favorite rap tracks ever, dude.
Yeah, I'm a bit of a backpack rapper. It's not a big deal.
Dude, I used to listen to your SoundCloud.
Yeah, I changed a lot. My money got me acting strange.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest. I did not think you were gonna play this game.
You said you wanted to play the game with me, and I said I'm fucking down. And then you didn't believe me, which is understandable, but I'm here nonetheless.
All right.
I'm in a video game playing mood right now, dude.
Dang, boy. Yeah, how do you feel about the fact that leftists are boycotting this game, Hasan?
Yeah, don't worry. I was watching Vagrant Holiday, and someone was like, dude, you're watching this guy, and he's a fascist. And I'm like, bro, he hasn't made a video in 3 years. Like, who gives a fuck what his politics are?
Yeah.
He's like, you're actively supporting a fascist, gain more prominence, and generate revenue. And I was like, dude, you need to stop.
Vagrant Holiday made me want to go to Japan.
He shits on Japan in really fucked up ways.
He shits on everything he's ever done. It's just kind of his sense of humor.
But like, there's like a lot of things that doo-doo on Japan, but he was like saying like public transit sucks, the food sucks. I was like, no shot.
Bro, he ate everything like out of a... his whole thing is like he'll eat like hummus and bread for an entire trip.
That's what I mean. He's like, you can't be out here shitting on kombini food. You know what I mean? That's fucking bullshit.
Dude, I played 16 hours of a roguelike yesterday in a tournament, and I got 5th out of 6th place.
What? Who were you playing against?
Hafu, man, she's just better. She's just better. She wins everything. She's so good.
Yeah. Well,
her score was so high, it had a letter in it. It had to be abbreviated because it was in the billions.
All right, what's going on? Are we getting in?
Downloading the game.
You haven't downloaded it yet?
Hasan, you are the fucking absentee dad who bought me a catcher's mitt for my 15th birthday, and I'm 18.
I'm starting a new world. I'm starting. It's a whole new world.
Thinking of the lamp in the mine, and you're like, "Hey, son, we're gonna finally have that catch," and I'm like, "Dad, okay."
I started it. I started a new world just to fuck around in it, and I'm waiting for you. You're right, but also still, you cannot edit your character again once the game has started. Okay.
Yeah, I'm at 70%.
No, I can't wait. Presets. Damn, the dudes are sexy. This is me, sexy old guy.
Show these people the old Hasan and do a fucking 24-hour stream with me right now and become Lord of the Pals.
What the fuck is this? This is the Adam Driver body. Definitely not.
Dude, that guy's on trend.
Damn! God damn, he's thick. This is like,
yo. Oh man, you gave him the. Oh.
Yeah, I gave him the One Piece Frankie edit.
Yeah.
Body type 1, type 2. Oh, okay. See, this is woke. This is how these guys, they do the woke stuff where they go, oh, type 1 body and type 2 instead of saying man and woman. I hate it.
Actually, Hasan, I identify as a type 2, so.
Yeah, well, this is Homer
He's
Simpson.
a Simpson?
I made him a sexy Simpson.
Shit, bro. All right, I guess I'll go live too.
Eye type is godlike. Hair is sexy as fuck. I mean, everything else is pretty good. Okay, what about his voice?
Are you really going Simpson?
What? Oh. Yeah! I thought you were doing the voice in the Discord call, I swear to God.
Yeah. You thought I was just making random noises?
Yeah! Yeah! Homer after eating the devil fruit? Yeah. There you go. It's Homer D. Simpson. All right, let's just start the character creation complete. Ready to start the game. Okay. I made him. Uh-oh. I'm waking up with a bunch of little bit. There's a chicken, dog.
Oh, wait. What the hell? I just downloaded the game, dude.
No, I'll start a new one when you get in, bro.
I'm in.
The towers are the key. The tree holds the truth.
Oh, dude, based.
Okay, well, this fucking looks like Zelda so far. Pick up fallen branches or hit trees to get some wood.
All right, do I join a multiplayer game?
Oh, you want to?
I'm ready.
Okay. Oh my God, you build shit? What the fuck?
Yeah, dude, it's like Rust or like Valheim with fucking Pokemon in it.
That sounds fucking dope, dude.
Yes. Dude, I've been saying if Game Freak made anything even vaguely like this over the past 15 years, it would be like Game of the Year. Easy. Gotti. Okay. Do you want to make a multiplayer game?
Yeah. Can I even like, maybe I could just like send it to you? Hold on. Let's see. No pals in the party, or can you not send someone? Yeah, you can't send someone an invite after you make the game, right? Press V. Oh, fuck. There's like, hold up. There's sheep. I found sheep. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna figure it out. There should be an invite code you can send him. Wait, let's see what's up, big dog? Yeah, I'll fuck you up. Fighting a rampaging wild pal with their bare hands isn't the best idea. Try building a workbench and crafting a oh fuck! Bro, them sheep's coming after me.
No. Homer Simpson gets destroyed by sheep.
Okay, they can't come up here. Famously.
You won't
dumb
last
bitch
5
ass
minutes
sheep.
playing this game.
What's a pal sphere? Wait. Oh, I got none left. No. Look at this fucking idiot, dude. He's like scared. Or I mean, he's rolling around too hard. Can't do nothing to me, dumbass. Let me make a fucking workbench right here.
Hasan.
What?
If you don't make a multiplayer game, I'm gonna drive to your house and I'm gonna attack you.
Okay. I'm gonna return to title. Get Will in first. Okay, join multiplayer game. Is that what I do?
Hasan, I just downloaded the game 30 seconds ago.
Experimental feature, official servers. There's like hella servers, like 30 people in them. Oh, third option. Join multiplayer game, invite code. Oh, I just do the start game. Go back to my game. I can change the world settings. Oh, I turned on multiplayer on. Got it. Custom difficulty normal, I think is fine. For survival game regulars, you want to upgrade the challenge, blah, blah, blah. Okay, saving settings. How do I find an invite code in the game? Now go into your world, press escape, and it will give you a code to send him. Okay.
Nice.
Wait, but what if it fucking shows you guys what the code is, and I don't want you guys to
just put it in the Discord.
Dude, this sounds exactly like fucking. Oh yeah, okay, it's hidden. Invite code is hidden. Okay, I'm gonna put it in the Discord.
Paste.
There you go. Don't leak it. Don't leak it. Don't leak it. Don't leak it.
Okay.
Don't leak it. We'll get cooked. I feel like people will get in and fuck us up.
Did
Oh,
you make that code?
no, I did not make the code. Okay. The guys are gone. Wait, what? Do you want to allow public and private networks to access this app? Windows firewall
Yeah,
blocks
that's
and
me.
features.
That's me.
I'm
That's
saying
allowing me to
allow. Hope that's not gonna cook me. You know what I mean? Open the build menu. Built it. I built the primitive, and then technology from the screen over the menu and unlock the PAL sphere. Set the build location. Wait, that's a human. Hey yo, what's good? Whoa, chill. She's got a gun on her. Will, I need your help.
Okay, I'm just making a character. I think I gotta make an absolute dime piece though.
Make a sexy one. The island's a living hell. The people I came with aren't with us any longer. Those damn pals ate every one of them. You be careful. Here, take some basic supplies. You need to toughen up. Oh, that's quite nice. Okay.
Oh, she's so dummy thick. What? Ew, Chun-Li, chill.
Dude, I got a wooden club. I will fuck the pals up now. Unlock fast travel. Bro, this sounds exactly like Zelda.
Oh my god, bro.
This has
Game
Zelda.
is so progressive. I got a baddie with an absolute Giga Chad face.
That's good. Fucking pronouns. Gender ambiguity. Fucking pronoun. Wait, so like, can I fuck this thing up or what? Oh, dead, done. Son. Oh my god. Get some.
I know exactly what I'm doing here.
You fucking bitch. Get some. Let me get some berries too. Dude, I'm
think you're
fucking
gonna
up these
recognize me
cute
when I
ass
get
little
in
babies. Found the egg too. God damn, I'm level 3 already, Will. It's gonna take a while for you to catch up from where I'm standing, brother. Woo, sheesh. Sheesh. What? Oh, what the fuck? Austin's here. Wait, why the fuck are you here? Oh, are you here to talk about your...
Ask about the pro-life rally.
Austin just showed up. I forgot.
Dude, I was frantically calling him at 4 a.m. as I watched fucking Mike Pence taking a stage to talk about pro-life issues. I was like, oh no.
Okay,
no.
Austin's gonna make a brief statement, everybody. This is a public announcement from Mr. Show himself. He was recently. Yo, can you screw that in? Can you tighten that? He was recently victim to a cyber attack, and he's here to clarify.
I'm in the game.
Oh, you're in my game already?
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah,
wait,
he can,
unnamed?
Yeah, you're
Homer Simpson?
Homer D. Simpson. Homer D. Simpson. Oh, there you are. Damn. Damn, you're hot. Unnamed guild.
I'm Mitzi.
I expected a little better setup for my press conference.
Wait, hold on, Will. We got to do a quick impromptu
Nice
press
to
conference.
meet you. Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
I
okay, go ahead.
A little bit of a better setup and better lighting for my press conference. So I got woken up at... I didn't even get waken up. I slept through every call that Will Neff made. Will, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes?
Well,
Oh, sorry.
that's Misty.
Yes. Sorry,
Well,
I'm here too.
So I got 7 calls. I woke up to 7 calls from Will Neff and 1 from Caroline. And then clearly none of my other friends gave a shit. Because
what time was it?
It was like 4 a.m.
in the
But, like,
morning.
yeah, but no, everybody. No, Will. I was saying you gave a shit. You were the one that helped me.
I know, but you can't say your other friends don't give a shit.
No,
I
Hassan
was just
clearly didn't give a fuck. He wasn't awake to help me.
Yeah.
But I get a.
No, I mean, it was by design. Like, it was deliberate.
So my phone is blowing up and I'm sleeping all through it. And because I got drunk, I was drunk, and you sleep longer when you're drinking, and so
is that?
It's true.
Facts?
You sleep deeper when you're drunk, I think.
Okay.
So, anyways, I wake up, I'm like, what the fuck is Will calling me for? And then I call Will, and he's like, yo, you've been hacked. Somebody's been streaming a pro-life rally on your channel. And I'm like, what the fuck? Oh, it's not true? Okay, go fuck yourself. I don't care. All right, how about that? So he's like, somebody been streaming a pro-life thing, and they were live for 30 minutes. First of all, Will, it was like 8 minutes. I went back and looked at the VOD. Will, it was dramatic. It was 8 minutes. And first of all, I'm like, what the fuck? Like,
bro, he's a
Austin, dramatic, bro. 4 in the morning, I'm playing my roguelike, and people start pouring into my stream at 4 a.m. and they go, "Yo, do you know that Austin Show is streaming a pro-life rally right now? Did he get paid? How much did Austin get paid for this?"
Wait, people
and
were saying that?
I was like, whoa. At 4 in the morning, I'm 15 hours in to a stream.
Yeah.
I pull up your stream. There's a fucking bald fat guy bumbling his way around like a Turning Point America stage, and he's like, "Hey, is this sounding good up here? We're about to get into this, folks." And I was like, "Oh shit!" So I'm calling you because all I can think is that he got hacked, or he needed to buy a new car, and Turning Point came with the bag, bro.
And I was like, the only way nobody will notice is if I go live at 4 in the morning.
I like that we don't put it past him that he definitely was like potentially getting the bag here.
So anyway, so first of all, Will, thank you for calling me. Thank you for calling me. I appreciate that more than you know. I was thinking immediately that and for some reason I wasn't as panicked as I thought I would be, because I look at my phone and I didn't have any 2-step authentication like notification. So immediately I'm like, okay, stream key. Somebody has my stream key. And then I'm like, oh my God, why am I not getting paid for this? That was my second thing. Like, why am I not cashing in? No, I'm kidding. That's not
no,
what
he did
that's
think
not
that.
He
told me he thought that.
Yeah, no. But no, so I was like, what the fuck? So I was pissed. And it come to find out, I have the cause. The cause has been established. My team has reached out furiously. We've reached out furiously because
you're hooking up with a Republican twink. And
no, it had nothing to do. No,
it's crazy that you literally you just dropped all of your beliefs for the bag like that.
So anyway, but what ended up happening is not the production company we used for Name Your Price. It wasn't even the production company. It was like there was a company that was hired by the production company to do the broadcast, just the broadcast. Like, they were responsible for getting the channel live, essentially. That company, evidently their next gig was a pro-life rally for some reason. Right?
You should be canceled for using them.
But I didn't know. What's up?
I'm canceling you for. What up, Todic is here. What's good?
You want to get on in here? So, yeah, I'm in the middle of a very important press conference.
Dude, I got it. I got it. Oh shit! Fuck you.
Addressing some very controversial issues.
Oh fuck! I don't have no more Pokeballs.
And Hasan is clearly not taking it seriously. Yeah, it didn't get hacked. It got pro-life. The pro-life. Whatever. Anyway, so it turns out this company plugged in their software, and when they were testing it, it immediately started testing to my channel. They reached out. They wrote a very long apology, to which I responded. We haven't responded yet. We'll see what I have to say. I'm not sure yet.
I killed that Pokemon.
But yeah, that's it. Also, the Pence campaign has reached out for me to be a part of his 2028 campaign. They thought that the viewership was
Homos
so
for
good.
a Better Home Life is working with you? That's big.
Yeah, I think so. Well, no, like what I'm saying.
Will,
Will,
yeah, we're doing a podcast tomorrow, right?
They thought that yeah, we are. I think
Yeah,
so.
we are.
What time are we doing it at?
I don't know yet, but I need to find a palladium fragment because I used a palladium fragment and made a fucking stupid ass, bitch ass. This is literally no. My
Todd,
character.
Get on a PC and start playing. What are you doing?
Todd, get in your PC and start playing Power.
Will, have you been streaming for like 24 hours straight?
No, he just went live because we're playing together.
Did you sleep all day?
No, I slept for like 5 hours.
Will, I
thought
thought my first instinct was somebody died when I woke up. Or
I'm not gonna lie, I think I was being a good friend though. Like
you were.
If you opened my stream and it was like Donald Trump doing a rally, you'd probably be like, "Uh-oh."
No, undoubtedly you were being a good friend, and you did absolutely what everybody should have done. You absolutely did. You answered the call of duty. I would have done the same shit.
He would not. Austin would not have done the same.
I would have done the same thing. I would have called you immediately.
I don't believe it.
And then you would have ignored my call like you do everything
Probably.
else. Okay.
This is probably true.
I asked Hasan if I could come over to give this announcement, and his response was 3 hours later. Instead of saying yes, it was, "Where are you at?" He expected me to ask him to come over and then just come over.
Yeah.
Without hearing whether it was a yes or no.
Yeah, because I have an open door. Because I have an open door policy, and I'm a good friend. So
No,
it's
you're
like
a good friend, for sure.
It's like without question. I was just like,
Oh. I unlocked Pal Spheres.
Yeah, I did too, but I used it already and I wasted it. I couldn't capture this fucking stupid ass.
But you know what? Low key, I looked at the stats from the stream. The viewership was kind of good.
Wait, what was it at?
I think in 6 minutes we got up to 8K viewers, and I was like, wow, that's fucking honestly not bad.
Well,
when the last time I went live, God knows, I haven't gone live this. But at 4:45 in the morning, 8,000 viewers in 6 minutes. Yes, like,
Will,
honestly,
there's a Mamorez level 33 down
not
there.
bad.
Yo, you don't. That's too much smoke for us right now.
Bro.
We haven't even caught our first Mon.
Don't be a bitch.
So you know what I'd like
Thank you
to
for the press conference. I very much
No,
appreciate
hold on, Will.
it.
One more thing. I know
Okay.
you want me. I'm gonna go here in just a minute.
No, it's okay.
But what I want to say is, I think what would be a great thing to do were to charge them my rate for going live on my channel.
You should.
And then donate those funds to a pro-choice. What?
No, that's not fucked up. That's
at
good.
all.
Fuck those guys.
In fact, I'm actually going to tell my manager that would be awesome.
You should charge them for fucking
going live on my channel.
Yeah, you should.
The hourly rate, extrapolate. I think it was like 15 minutes. We'll divide it by an hour, and then we'll take that money. We'll donate it to a.
So what, like $10?
No, I'm expensive, Hasan. You get me for free a lot. Okay, you should be thankful. To which I write off as a tax deduction.
What the fuck? This guy,
All
bro.
right. Can I do that, Will?
Why are you asking Will?
Yes,
Like, why would
you can
he
write
know?
that off as a tax?
Wait, so if I spend time on Hasan's stream, could I make up an hourly rate and then deduct that from my taxes?
Wait, but you're not. Why?
No?
Why? I'm not a 501c3, brother. What do you mean?
No, I know you're not a charity, but like technically it could be like I'm donating my time. I don't know.
What are you talking about? It's not how that works. If I was a 501c3,
Bro, why are you asking me? People are writing off fucking real estate.
People, listen.
That's what I'm saying.
If you were, this
Have
guy's
you read
making
the
a
tax
fucking
code?
rich
There's crazy
bear
stuff
bench,
there.
dude.
For us to some.
You know what I mean?
I made one already.
I know
I'm making
about
pal
this.
spheres. I already.
That's what I'm saying. There's crazy shit. You read the tax code? I'm not crazy. Right? Exactly. Shit's crazy. All right. Okay, but thank you. I just want to let everybody know I am pro-choice. Okay?
Yes.
Yeah.
Unless
He
you
came
get
here.
paid.
He came here to fucking cover his
You know what's
ass, bro.
fucking funny or not funny is I was really fucking tired when I was tweeting the clarification, and I almost said that I'm pro-life in the tweet.
That would have been funny if you came out as
I
pro-life.
was trying to clarify that I'm pro-choice, and I mixed them up in my head, and I almost sent the tweet.
Bro, this guy goes
that I
on
was
one.
pro-life.
This guy goes on one cruise, and he's just like a fucking reactionary boomer all of a sudden. It's fucked up.
Yep.
It was a 7-day cruise.
We need fiber. I need
I went
fiber to make arrows.
I went to Jamaica.
Gotta get 'em from the trees.
Yeah, you know how do you know it was Royal Caribbean? Have you been on? Have you been?
Yo, check this shit out. Look, he's done. He's so dead.
I went on Jamaica, Nassau.
Oh my god, you just killed that person.
Yeah, fuck that.
No.
Homer Simpson,
Labadee, Haiti.
why, dude?
Went to Haiti, and then I went to the Royal Caribbean as a private island. Yeah, which it was the widest vacation I've ever taken.
Bro,
in
you're
my life.
literally wasting podcast topics right now on our podcast guest.
What?
Oh, this is a sick. No, we are going to talk about
This
his
is
vacation.
sick what?
A sick little.
You like that shirt?
Little shirt you got on. What's going on here? fucking guy. How you doing? How you doing? Fuck you.
I like
over
your stash.
here.
It's doing something for me.
Yeah, you like
Not
it?
sexually.
Oh, okay.
But
Yeah,
like,
I'm not your type.
It's like adjacent to sexually. Like I want that for me.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like I want that mustache on my face.
Oh, okay.
Actually,
yeah. See, I could grow one like that.
You could. You should. I look more Lebanese than you. What do you have to say to that? What do you have to say to the allegations that I'm more Lebanese than you?
That you're Lebanese. I don't. Yeah, I'm Lebanese.
Have you
You didn't
caught
know
any
that?
Mons yet?
No, I'm not 100% Lebanese.
No.
Do I look 100% Lebanese?
Damn, you took offense to that.
Bullshit.
Bro took offense to that, dude.
I hit him too many times.
No, I'm not offended. You
He's
don't.
offended. He's so
Tarek
offended.
doesn't think I look any Lebanese. Well, look. No.
Misty needs a water
It's
Mon
like
for
it's
sure.
more like between 25 and 50%. Well, I mean, my dad is Lebanese and my grandfather is Lebanese. My mom's Irish. She's not Lebanese
I
at all.
only know how to speak Guapanese, dude.
Where are the
Lebanese isn't a
money.
language.
That's
See,
money
this is the
talking.
Tarek wouldn't. Tarek is saying you don't look Lebanese. He just said, "Do you speak Lebanese?" He couldn't.
I'm jumping down. I'm jumping down this waterfall.
He couldn't pick a Lebanese person.
Oh shit.
He couldn't speak. Yeah.
Chat, are there water type monsters?
I don't speak any Arabic.
more Arabic than you.
Bro, I don't know.
Cause ukhtak sharmuta.
Yeah.
Cause immek.
No,
Oh,
I don't know
I
any
picked
Arabic.
up a lip
Assalamu
monk
alaikum.
effigy.
Alaikum
Right
salam.
now or no?
Huh? I think. Can you hear Tarek?
Can you guys hear Tarek? He's being racist. He said some really messed up shit.
Did you?
dude.
Where were you born?
That's what I need.
You were born in
I'm
New York.
going on
Okay.
a mission to get my starter Pokemon.
I was born in
because
Lebanon.
I'm a believer that your first Pokemon is like your soul. You know what I mean? Like that.
I can't hear Will at all. Will, what are you saying? Say it
Can
again.
somebody change my Wikipedia page to being born in Beirut?
Austin is yelling in my ear the loudest anyone's ever yelled in
I'm
my
trying
ear.
to play fucking Pokemon over here.
Can somebody say I was born in Beirut? Oh God.
Nightwing, yo, that thing is hard.
It goes for like three and a half hours. No, I'm just kidding. It's like 2 hours. We film a.
What's up, bitch? What's up, bitch? 100% capture rate. Let's go! Oh, Will, I caught a Pokemon! I caught a level 3
Is that your
Captiva!
first Pokemon?
Yes, dude.
Hey,
So,
yo, Hassan,
we have
you're
like a
gonna
2-hour
follow the road
podcast.
down. There's a bussin' ass beach down here with a
We talk about
giant
penis
pond,
a lot.
dude. You're gonna want to see this.
But we're trying to
Man,
stop
I'm
that.
coming.
Do you
Ooh,
know a
there's-
lot of? Do you know a lot about penis? You don't?
You Tarek love.
You know a lot about yours? Really? If you wouldn't have said that, I would have thought you knew a lot about other penises. Thanks for clarifying, Tarek.
Yeah. Oh shit, I'm hungry.
What is this?
I
This
really
is
think
definitely something.
you took me as
Unlock
somebody who
fast
knew a lot
travel.
about dicks.
Woo! Oh, water type Pokemon.
Okay,
water
all right.
type Pokemon.
Will. I'm hungry. I don't know what to do.
I'm just fucking with you.
I'm getting in character now.
Homer, you need to make some food at the campfire.
Yeah, that's
No,
Will.
that's Misty. No, that's not Will. It's Misty.
Hi.
It's my girlfriend Misty. Chill.
Hi there.
All right, guys, I'm gonna leave you because I don't
Doesn't
want
she sound? Doesn't she sound hot?
I'm gonna leave you guys.
I'm hot.
She's thick. She's thick as fuck, bro. I'll show you in a second.
All right,
Oh.
love you guys.
All right, Austin. Thank you for coming and clarifying your position. Tomorrow I will see you.
I am pro-choice. I just want to let everybody know.
He's literally fucking.
Contrary to popular belief,
He's literally pro-life.
I did not make any money from that broadcast. I do intend to, though.
Yeah, he
No,
did.
I mean, an ad runs technically at the beginning. Well, yeah, but I mean, technically, I suppose, but I technically probably did make something. I don't know. It's not something that I'm going to be. I'll be charging them my hourly rate and donating it to a pro-choice center of some sort. I need some ideas. They're gonna, yeah, they're totally gonna tell me to suck it.
Stream like it's his own.
Wait, how do I use it? Like,
Yeah, copper too. We're gonna build waste.
all right, I will. I'll figure it out. I need to eat this, and I don't know how to. Yeah, 10 a.m. 10 a.m.
You have to
Right
cook it on a
click the
campfire,
food.
Homer.
Oh, I ate the egg, bro.
Oh, it's cold over here.
Oh,
fuck.
fuck yeah, I ate all this shit. All right, let's go. Wait, oh, fuck, I'm cold. Bro, what is happening? Why am I cold? Yo,
Yeah,
you're
we-
getting clapped up right now. What's up?
Yeah, I show no mercy.
Get the fuck out of here, bitch, Pengullet. Pangullet?
Okay.
Oh, wait, I'm not even hitting it. What the
We
fuck?
gotta make a fire. We have to make a fire right now.
Bro, hold up. Let me fuck this Pangullet up.
No, that's
Pangussy.
mine. That's mine.
Caught him. Wait, what? Why didn't it work? Wait, that's your
That's my
Pangullet. Wait,
Stop
what?
attacking my Pokemon.
I was trying to catch it. Wait.
Oh, look. Now we can make fried eggs.
Oh, I got baked berries, dude. Hold up. 11 baked berries. Time
I'm
to fucking...
stepping it up, dude.
Yeah, god damn.
Yeah, you like when I cook?
Damn. Man, why you talk like that? Yeah. Yeah, I'll cook something for you too. I'll cook a little bit up for you. That's Misty. That's my girlfriend. Yo, check out her ass. Look at this. She's thick.
I can't see her ass.
What do you mean? Misty, show us the good.
Oh, you want to it?
What did you say?
I'm making baked berries.
This is what you do on your Saturday nights.
Yeah, there ain't nothing wrong with that. Why are you hating?
That was hilarious.
So, Tarek, what do you do? What's your
What do I wait? I can't hear him that well.
Him? You mean
her? I can't hear her that well.
Excuse me.
What'd you say?
Hi.
She said, "What do you do?"
Sound cute.
Oh yeah. Do you play Fortnite by chance?
No, I catch Pokemon. I'm a water trainer. Hi, I'm Misty.
Wait, Will, do you know what I'm referencing right now?
Yes, but my name is Misty.
Yeah. Oh, dude, I can't even get away from the fucking. I can't even get away from the fire even a little bit. I think we need to make. I think we're too naked, Misty. Misty, you got clothes on or what? No! Come here! Misty, jump in the water. There's water right here. Let's make shit. All right. I think we should make a primitive workbench here too, next to the fucking fire. Honestly.
Here, I got you, Daddy. Watch this.
Okay,
you guys,
I'm running out there.
like that?
Oh shit.
This is it's my girlfriend.
This is your girlfriend? What's your name?
I'm Omer D. Simpson.
Omer Deep Simpson?
Omer D. Simpson. Oh shit, this requires kindling.
I think we need to build a floor.
All right, I got you.
Oh, look at that.
Wait, you can get your Pokemons to do shit?
Yeah, slave labor. I mean, pal labor.
Wait, I have a Pokemon, but I don't know where he is. I caught one.
You gotta deploy his ass.
Well, how do I deploy it?
Q.
Oh. Yeah. Oh, there he is.
Come on.
Where the fuck's this cat going? Hey, how does he work? While in team, Cativa helps, carry supplies, command pal, summon pal.
Dude, what the fuck is going on in this game?
Dude, I have no idea.
Yeah.
Bro, check this shit out. Yo, check this shit out. Check this shit out. Hold up. Wait, what do I do? Command pal is 4. Oh, wait, hold on.
Damn.
Oh, I'm just doing
on your head?
Dude, look at this.
Yo!
Yo, I'm
I didn't know you would feel like that, Homer
Yo, 100
Simpson.
gifted if you do that IRL.
Damn.
IRL, Hassan. Can you do
100
it?
gifted if I do that. Oh, fuck. You got us out of the... Wait, what?
Wait, your guy looks fucking sick, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, he's hot.
Homer, I didn't know you were
Zeus guy.
chill. I didn't know you were based like that, dude.
Yo, check this out. Wait, it's cold as fuck in this house.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm worried. Daddy, I'm hunter gathering for you.
Okay, but except like while you're doing that, think about. Wait, what? Why can't I fucking... What? Oh shit! I just wasted another fucking sphere. God damn it! How do I just do the commands on my own? Oh, there it is.
Are you guys playing with other people or just you two?
No, but you could join our world, Tarek.
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
always
you got
looking
room
for
for a
another
third?
man.
Yeah.
You got room for a third?
Yeah, we got room for a third. We get freaky nasty. I'm running
Oh
out
my
there.
God.
I'm running.
Jesus.
Oh, there's a skilled islander here. You talk to the skilled islander?
Yeah.
No. I'm not allowed to talk to other men. You know that.
You're a new phase. Don't tell me an outsider. Not that it matters to me. Now that you're on this island, why not try to catch some pals? You get an extra EXP for capturing 10 of the same kind, you know? You know what they say. Pal tamers get stronger. The more pals... Dude, is that what they say?
That's what they say.
Who says that? Wait, I heard you can
Can I
capture
move
a
stuff
dude.
once I put it down,
fuck.
chat?
Oh, fuck. Yo, I'm in a battle. I'm in a fucking battle with the skilled islander. Criminal activity underway.
God.
Dude, I'm gonna capture us a human.
Gotta disassemble it. How do I disassemble it?
Oh, fuck.
I'm gonna
it
leave
didn't
that.
work. It didn't work.
Push B and C.
I killed him.
Take a shit.
Misty, I killed him. Ah! I killed a man. Misty,
Can I build a campfire inside? Is this the way?
Misty, I killed a man and I liked it. I don't know what to do.
Oh my god.
I also don't know where the fuck my homie is. I picked up a castaway journal. I don't.
Homer, when you come home, the house is gonna be so nice for us.
Wait, where's my fucking Pokemon? I don't even know where he is. Get out there. Get after it, dumbass. Oh shit. Go fucking pickaxe this shit. Wait, can you give your Pokemon a weapon?
I think you can. I think you can give him guns.
Cause like, I thought your shit was pickaxing too, right?
I think you can strap him up with guns.
Oh, you can command focus on same enemy. Like, how did you get your Pokemon to also fucking go out and like pickaxe and stuff?
Bro, I don't know. He was based right from when I caught him. He might just be based. You know what I mean? Like some Pokemon are whack and some are based.
Yeah, this cat Pokemon is kind of fucking whack. Are you leaving? All right. Yeah, bro, chill. Come through. Yo, let's fuck this mammoth up, in my opinion, I think. Yo, what's up? Get in there. Get in there, cat. Stop watching him. Get the fuck in there. Fuck his ass up, cat.
You don't want that smoke from that mammoth.
No.
Wait, who the fuck is this?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm Will. I took over for Misty for a little bit.
Oh, okay. What's up, Will?
Shit. Misty's there with a... Yo! There's another man in Misty's house. The fuck's going on?
I'm sorry.
We need to find bronze keys.
When you come back to the house, you're gonna be like, damn.
Or copper keys.
Misty really put that shit down for me.
Check out the crib. Check out the crib.
You're weighed down. I'm carrying too much items, dude. I'm a real hunter-gatherer, too.
Damn. Why are the beds like so far from each other?
Yeah, what the fuck?
What the fuck is this?
I'm asleep.
I thought you'd want your space.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's fine.
Also,
Nah,
Homer's not been putting it down, Tarek. So if you want to join Pal World, maybe I'll put your bed
That's
closer.
fucked up that you said that to Homer. He's got weirdly shaped legs.
Oh, your Pokemon is building.
Wait, really? How? What is
Yeah,
he,
he's going
doing?
crazy out here.
What's he building?
He's helping me build. I'm getting us set up. I'm making a life for us out here.
It's like some Age of Empires shit going on.
Well, we need a repair kit or something?
We would formally like to request the... All right. If this doesn't annoy
my
people.
tutorial is like...
I am back.
Wait, you guys are in tutorial right now?
It's not even working, though, because like I've been doing my tutorial shit, and it's like...
Open the build menu with B?
I did all of that.
Did you build a workbench?
I did all of that. But it's like weirdly enough... Yo, let's get this fucking gummy, dude. Let's get this gummos. Let's get this gummussy. Capture his ass. 98%. That's mine, bitch. 99%.
Homer, I know you're really into your career, but some help with home life would be, you know.
You want me to kill you some chickens?
I feel like I'm kind of alone.
Hold up. I'm coming right back for you.
I think she wants you to cuddle her.
Misty, I think there was a guy there. You shouldn't. He sounded really hot, but you shouldn't trust him. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know how I feel about you hanging out with
So
dudes.
now I'm sorry. Ooh, do you have any stone, Homer?
Where'd you get that axe? What the fuck?
Yeah, it's pretty
Why do you
cool.
hold your axe like that?
Like what?
Wait, what? How are you able to do all this shit? Oh, I can do a cloth outfit. Oh, I got so many tech points I just have not used.
How did you dance earlier?
Oh, well, don't worry about it, babe.
Can you drop me some stone?
Sure. Also, I dance by... Oh, wait, nope. Nope, that's the wrong button. I dance by pressing 4 emotes.
Ooh.
Yep, there it is. Oh my god.
Well, you
I
got
am...
the same moves.
Look, do you see that though?
Your move?
Got booty on her. That's what I'm saying.
Why did you guys stand like that, dude? Why does he hold his fucking axe like that?
You mean like this?
What?
Oh.
I don't even know.
Hey. Yeah. Hi.
Yep. Yep.
Oh, fuck. Yeah.
Oh, I fell. After dancing. It happens sometimes.
You still haven't given me any stone, so I'm gonna go.
Oh
do
shit!
that.
Hold up! I got you. I got you.
Sorry,
Shit.
I'll be back.
I'll give you half of my stone. How do I? Oh, just drop it. Boom. There you go. Wait, where'd you go? Misty, I dropped the stone.
Oh, you're doing great, Homer.
That's crazy that you just... I'm way down. I'm carrying too many items now. I picked up all your wood.
Why?
I don't know.
Picked up the
That was
wood so I could
dumb.
get stone.
That was dumb. that I did that, but I did that anyway. You know what I'm saying? I did that for you. I thought that's what you
Yeah,
wanted.
you did that for me. Oh my gosh.
I thought that's what you wanted.
I gotta use these stat points.
Okay, I dropped hella wood and stone over here. I don't know what the
I
fuck
need
to do.
more. I need stamina. Stamina goes crazy.
Wait, how do you do stats?
You open up your menu and you assign your statistics. All right, pal box.
Passive skill is a coward for the cat. That's crazy.
Wait, can I not put it in our house? I don't know what this does. Where should I build this?
Oh my god, I have fucking.
Bro, you have so
stat
much health.
points. I need more health. I
This is
think
the
I need more
base?
stamina though.
Max your attack, bro. Fuck shit up.
Can I put it in the house?
You guys PvP each other? No.
No. Why would we PvP? We're lovers.
Just to see, like.
Don't put it inside. Okay.
We're lovers, not fighters.
I'm about to establish our base right now.
Okay.
What's that?
Oh shit.
I killed someone right here, by the way. I'm just letting you know. I don't know if that's gonna come back to bite us in the ass.
Oh, check this out.
You're saying Will's loud on your stream, by the way.
Oh yeah, Will's loud because I was trying to get Tarek to hear Misty earlier.
Talk Will?
Will, can you
Hello?
talk?
What's
Okay.
wrong?
Okay, it's fine. Yeah, Misty, sorry.
Oh, oh, an alarm bell? We take this. Go.
The third step of the tutorial is the one you need to do before you can do anything
Access
else.
the pal box and summon a pal to your base.
Where's the pal box?
Did you make a pal? Oh, he's making one right now.
No, it's over in the front. We already got a pal box.
Where is it? Oh shit, you fucking made a pal box. Goddamn.
Dude, Will's putting in work. Or Misty.
Hell yeah. Access the
I
pal
work
box.
for my man. I'm a trad thought.
Dude, you are. Oh wait. Pals at the base. Not here. Not in the pal box. Boom. Summon. Done.
Oh, there you go.
Pals without beds will get stressed. These bitches need beds too. What the fuck?
Use tab to open your inventory.
I did all that.
I think that was new. Press the food to consume.
All right, I'm gonna make them a stable. You go level up and get stronger. Focus on. Did you kill this man in cold blood?
Yeah, I mean, he was looking at me. He said
Now you
some,
can level up again.
He said some fucked up shit. He said some fucked up shit about my girl. He was like, "Yo, are you with that hoe?" And I was like, "That's fucked up." And I killed him.
Oh my god.
That's what he said.
So strong.
It's fucked up. I was like, "No excuse for misogyny here, sir. You're done." Wait, I
I
think
think I'm gonna invite Hotspot AI to our world at some
Holy
point.
fuck, you can just climb shit like that? Nice.
He's actually goated at stuff like this.
Who?
Hotspot AI?
Hotspot AI?
Yeah, the artificial intelligence that runs my stream.
Wait, what?
Hey, you never seen my AI program?
No. What? Oh, is Haas on Twitch? Haas? Damn. Oh shit. Oh my god, I just found 96 gold coins, 10 arrows, and 1 copper key. Let's fucking go!
We are rich!
Oh my
we're
God.
so back.
Misty, how do you feel about me now? You know what I'm saying? Now that I'm fucking caked up.
So impressed.
Thank you. I'm definitely getting a little bit of ERP later, if you know what I'm saying.
Oh, hey now. Oh, can I not build and... Oh. I'll just leave the back door open for him. That sounds cool.
Yeah, leave your back door open for me.
It'll kind of be like a...
Oh, I'm done. I'm fucking so stupid. Oh, wait, what the fuck? There's like casual pal spheres hanging around over here? That's crazy. I'll
Ooh,
take
I
those.
like this.
Fuck, where is the house? Is there a way to find out on the map? What? How do you get the map?
I'm gonna make beds for our pals.
Nice. Beat that ass. Beat that ass. Captured. 100 P. I got us a chicken. Dude, I'm so lost. I have no fucking idea where... You won't be able to effectively use pals at a higher level than you. Their abilities are lower to match your character's level. That's kind of fucked up.
I'm hungry.
I need to eat food. I don't know what to do here. Oh, wait, hold on. I'll just go back home. God, I'm weighed down so much. I'm over encumbered always. I mean, this is pretty fun. I feel like it's cool to just like drop shit. I don't want to drop anything, chat. What the fuck? What do you mean drop shit? I need these things.
You're max inventory right now. You're way
Wow, you
down
sound
there.
like a capitalist.
Yeah, that's right. I needed to impress my girl.
You got a bank?
Let's drop a couple, I guess. Boom. All right, let's go. What the fuck is this thing?
I'm gonna make your pal a bed too.
Thank you. Oh, wait, these are dead. You fucked these monkeys up?
No.
Something else killed monkeys up here. Wait, there's a dead human.
Loot him. Can you?
No, you can't. What the fuck? Bro, there's... Oh my god, there's multiple dead humans.
Yeah, that
What
world
the
is a tough world.
Bro, there was a fucking massacre up here. There's a wandering merchant. Let's talk to him. I've got some good items in stock. Yo, let's
Can
buy
my pal
some.
not get in here? Is he not figuring this out?
I'm so close to being able to buy like crazy shit. What? Like I need
You kill
like,
the merchant? No.
No, I don't want to kill the merchant. I feel like this is like useful. Wait, Cativa, what the fuck are you doing? Let's go, dumbass.
You can catch the merchant.
Pal needs a door. Oh shit. Alright, I like this house too.
Oh. Capture the merchant. And I don't think I can capture humans, chat, that easily. I tried. There are GTA cops in the game you just bugged earlier and didn't trigger them. Wait, can I actually kill him and capture him?
Command pet. Oh wait, where'd my pet go? Oh.
Oh, he's running away. He doesn't do shit. He just runs away. Let's see if I can capture him.
Oh. Hi, bud.
Fuck, he escaped. Get back here, dumbass. I'm just trying to talk to you. Get back. Oh. Yeah. Come on. 7%? There's no way I'm getting his ass. Oh, 34%. Oh, I captured this a fucking merchant, dog. Yo, shut the fuck up, you bitch ass cat. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, huh? There, that's right. Now you're dead, dumbass. Bro, I caught us a merchant.
You caught a human?
Yes, dude. A fucking whole ass merchant, brother.
Whoa, that doesn't sound ethical.
What do you mean? You can enslave him.
You can put him into your house, apparently.
Oh yeah.
And he'll just be working there all day.
Oh my god.
What the fuck is this?
I just
you're holding him like a pizza.
I picked up the gummos, and now I'm throwing him. No work in immediate vicinity. Switching to automatic work mode.
I go get a bunch of wool.
Wait, let's see if I can like. I cannot believe you just straight up are able to enslave the wandering merchant. Oh my god, I have the wandering merchant at base.
Nice.
We have, that's our pal at the base. Oh my god. Oh my god, we can enslave humans. This game is crazy. That's crazy.
Damn, you sound really excited about that.
I mean, this is really fucked up. You can't see, I'm disapproving. I'm shaking my head.
Oh, that makes me feel better.
Yeah, no, don't worry. I'm going, ah. You
should really catch one of these.
Yeah, I'm practicing the classic the Ottoman white person slavery.
I should catch a lot of Mons, right?
I think you level up a lot up in like even if you capture like 10 of the same or some shit. That's what they were saying.
You need 10 of each? Okay. So I need to go get 10 penguins.
Dude, we need to fuck up this goddamn mammoth. That's what we need to do. Fucking hate this guy. Okay, I need 2 cloth. Do you have cloth? Oh, wait.
I'm gathering cloth right now, Homer.
If we make...
I'm gonna make you an outfit, don't worry.
Yeah.
You just become the #1 trainer you were born to me, and I'll catch these Mon.
Ask Tonic why he keeps on whiffing his outlaw shots.
What?
What the fuck does that
Damn,
mean?
bro, they're in Hassan's chat talking about your shot.
Wait, what the fuck? The cat's on fire, bro. I don't know what just happened. Dumbass cat.
Yo, you should 1v1 Will in Valorant.
Oh, dude, I'm gonna unlock this box, by the way, that's over here. Oh my god, I got 97 gold, 2 bread, 1 old bow schematic. Well,
yo, you're going crazy.
I have a lot of gold. I have like 200 gold now. We can buy shit from the merchant.
All right, well, I'm gonna come back with a bunch of clothing for us.
How do you get cloth? How do you make the cloth?
You don't want to know.
Wait, what? How? I do want to know.
You have to kill Mon.
Wait, really?
Yeah, you gotta murder them.
I can buy high-grade medical supplies from this fucking dude for 3,000 gold. I can buy bone now. Wait, how do you harvest
fruit aqua gun? Wait, that sounds very
well,
good.
how do you harvest the Mon? Do you pickaxe them after you kill them?
You're gonna go up and you're gonna smash them in the face with an axe.
Wait, once they're dead? Oh, I don't have an axe. How did you make an axe?
The workbench. I'll make you one.
Wait, I can.
Okay, so here's what I would say. What is gonna be your starter Mon? Like, what do you think is gonna be your go-to guy?
Whoa!
to begin the game.
There's a Fox Parks that's like on fire. I think I'm gonna get that one. That's what I want.
Okay. Here's your goal. Catch 10 of them. If you catch 10 of them, then their experience will be double. Oh. So you need to get 10 balls and go catch 10 of them.
Oh fuck! Did he die? Shit.
All right, I'm gonna leave you guys to it.
All right.
Bye, chat. Bye, Will.
Or Tarek, or get on.
Yeah. Or hop on the other PC. No, I think I'm good. But it looks fun.
Damn, bro. Tarek already played the game.
Nah, I feel like I'm glad I watched you guys play actually, because now I know that I don't have to play.
Yeah, now he knows he doesn't want to touch it, dude. He's like, oh, this
Boo
sucks.
this man.
Fuck.
Yo, Chad, if you agree with booing that man, come over and drop me a prime sum. Do you agree that Tarek should be booed?
That's crazy. This is the craziest farming operation I've ever encountered. What the fuck is that? A level 10 Melpaca? Yo, Will.
Yeah?
I found a rare ass mon here, dude.
Okay. That's good
it's running away. Running away. Fuck. It's running away. Bro,
Okay.
there's like...
We got a lot of people booing. That's pretty good. Oh, can I give him Ice Missile? Did I just give him a new skill? Oh, fuck yeah, dude.
81%. Let's go. 91%, 92%. Let's go, 99%. Let's go. We got it. I fucking got a Fox Park. Let's go.
Homie, if you come back to base, I got you a gift.
Okay, hold on. There's like a shiny ass, fat ass fucking... I think there's a legendary Gummos here. Will, there's a legendary here next to the fucking mammoth. I'm about to capture it. Is it shiny?
There's a shiny?
Yeah, how do I get it? You
gotta throw a ball.
Well, I have to beat his ass first. Hold up. And I have to eat baked berries because I'm fucking starving. You eat too, dumbass. Here you go. Wait, do I need like a special ball, chat? Watch out, it's much stronger. No, it's not. It's level 7.
Yeah. Oh my god, what is that?
What the fuck?
Llama horse.
Oh shit.
Yo, he's huge.
Wait, why can't I hit it? Oh shit, it fucking... Well, I think I'm in danger. I think I literally pissed off everything in the planet here. Oh my god. 90% capture rate though. No. Okay.
You got this,
fucking
homie.
me up. Will is fucking me up.
Homie.
Oh my god, the king of the forest. Oh my god, the king of the forest is angry. I aggro the king of the forest. Fuck! My cat is dying. Will, I think I might die.
What is happening over there?
Why is this a 7% capture rate, it says?
Vibe that bear.
Fuck! Oh! I'm dead. I'm dead.
Oh no.
Will.
What happens? What
My
happens?
Cativa is dead. I'm dead too.
What happens now?
I'm literally, come to me right now. There's a legendary shiny. It's next to the mammoth. The mammoth aggroed and killed my cat. But I'm literally sitting on top of a legendary shiny.
All right, I'm coming.
I need res. I'm out of spears. Fuck.
All right, I'm on my way.
I'm on his ass, dude. I'm crawling on his ass. I got 63 seconds.
I'm coming.
Bro, that motherfucker's level 38. No, it's not. It's a level 7 or something. No, the mammoth is level 38. Should have brought your human to fight? No, I don't think so.
Penguin and I are on our way. We've never lost a battle.
Okay, I have 40 seconds.
We'll be there.
36 seconds.
Wait, where's your corpse?
I'm running to you. Can you revive me? How does this work?
I've never lost a fight. Engage in combat. Oh my god, my penguin is whooping his ass.
Dude, don't kill it though. We gotta catch it. We gotta catch it.
He's frozen.
No, catch it.
68% chance.
Let's go.
85% chance. 100% chance. Gummoss.
Let's fucking go. We got a legendary.
I've never lost a battle.
So what happens when my poker bitch dies? Bro, we can fuck this mammoth up. I promise.
There is no way.
I feel it. I feel it in my bones, dude.
Come here, you fucking naked motherfucker, and let me give you clothes.
Dude, I got more gold. I am the gold master. I found a copper key.
Here.
What's up?
Here. Look. There. Take that. Put that shit on.
Yeah, Austin was here.
Put that shit on your body.
Dude, I put that shit on. Oh my god, it look hot as fuck.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Now we should go back and sleep till tomorrow.
Yo, let's fuck this little Elmo looking ass, dumbass fucking thing up.
We have to rest our pals, Homer.
No, I want to kill this fucking thing. Hold on.
Homie.
The Melpaca level 10. I'm gonna fuck it up.
You need sleep, homie.
Let's go. Chicken, beat his ass, chicken. The hell are you doing, chicken?
Oh, penguins. I should catch one of these.
Oh my god, the level 10 Melpaca is gonna fuck me up, dude, I think. 2% capture rate. Fuck. Oh my god, it's gonna fuck me up. I'm gonna die again. Well, I'm gonna die.
Yo, these penguins actually kind of rip.
Oh my god, the Melpaca is fucking me up. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Will.
Why are you doing this?
I died again. Will, I died again. I'm running to you. I'm not far from you. This Melpaca, level 10 Melpaca fucked me up.
Damn it, Homer Simpson.
He fucking sniped my ass, dude. Wait. Okay, let's go fuck this Melpaca up. Let's go fuck this Melpaca up. Let's go fuck this Melpaca up as soon as you revive me. No. I need to fuck this up, dude. Hey, get back here, you fucking bitch. Yo, he's running away. Oh, it's not like that, is it now? What's up? What's up?
Yo, by the way, my penguin is a fucking kill machine. That freeze attack he does is disgusting. I think you need to get one of the Firemon.
I have one. I got one. That's gonna be my starter, I think. I'll be honest.
Oh, I tracked the alpaca down. Are we fighting it?
I ran back. Oh my god, there's a fucking flying one. Will, there's a flying one at our base, and it's sleeping. Will, there's a flying
You
Pokemon.
just got killed by a fucking alpaca, my guy. You're gonna go after
Oh my god,
that?
it's a Nightwing and it's level 9 and it's fucking angry at me.
Okay, well, I caught the alpaca you wanted.
Oh fuck, the Nightwing hit, like one-tapped me basically.
Are you down again?
No, I'm about to be though. Fuck, I'm running into the house. I'm running into the house, you can't get me in here. Fuck you, dude.
Okay, I'm coming back.
What's up, bitch? Yeah, that's right. Can't do nothing to me in here. Yeah.
Oh god, he's headed towards our base.
Yeah.
He's headed towards our base, Hasan.
What's he gonna do?
Hasan, he's headed to the house.
I'm dancing in the house. He can't do shit to me in the house. Yeah. What's up? Dude, get his ass. Dude, I bet we can like fly.
Get his ass.
I bet we can fly and shit if we get his ass.
I'm going.
Oh fuck! Oh, he killed me in the house. Wait, how? Well, I'm dead in the house.
I'm not doing this.
He killed me and fell asleep. Wake
I'm
up.
not doing
Wake up
this,
and revive
homie.
me. He killed me and fell asleep.
Homie. Homie. Get in bed, homie.
Oh.
Get in your bed. We're
Wait, come on.
sleeping. No, he's gonna kill you again.
Dude, he can't kill me now. Dude, oh, don't worry, I got this.
Please, honey. Please. No more violence.
Oh fuck, he's fucking me up. Oh, I can't sleep. I can't sleep because he's aggroed.
Aggroed?
And he's killing me. I think I need to let him kill me, and then
All right,
he
go to war.
goes
Go to
sleep.
war. Go to war. We're gonna catch him. Go to war.
No, he's too strong.
Go to war.
His dick too fat. His dick too fat.
No, we
He
got
killed
this.
me.
My penguin's going crazy.
What the fuck was that, Marat?
Oh my god.
Homie, I caught another mon.
That's where can you save me?
I've never lost a battle.
Why didn't you do that earlier?
You had to learn a valuable lesson about being a trainer.
You son of a bitch, my arm
You gotta,
is damaged.
you gotta strengthen up your mon. My fucking penguin is hard carrying. You don't even have a mon.
I don't know.
You just have some. You have
my
some
mom.
stray cats that you put in balls.
My mom died. Dude, that's why. It's because my armor's damaged. I don't know how to fix it.
I mean, this is ridiculous. You're never gonna be the very best at this rate.
But no one ever was, dude.
Yeah. To train them is my big
Okay, I
task.
need a stone axe. That's what I need to do. Let me get one right now.
Can I fly on that creature?
Wait. Oh no, you got those mons. I can't even use them.
Yeah, dude. Like, look at this guy. Look at the size of this guy.
I can't believe you got my legendary mon. I'm so sad.
Homer, you were dead.
Yeah,
I
that's
had to
bullshit.
catch
That's
them to keep
bullshit.
them from caving our skull in.
That's bullshit. I'm getting cucked over here. I'm picking out these sick ass mons and I'm not even able to use them. Go to the PAL box.
Oh wait, if I deposit my mon, can he use them?
I think if you put him in the PAL box.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna give you this big grub guy because you really did find him. Okay.
Well, I wanted the flying one, but that's fine. It's okay.
Fine,
I guess.
you can have the flying guy. You may have the flying
I'll
guy.
find my own. I'll find my own.
Look, I'm calling him back to
legendary
his box.
Pokemon.
Here, come here. Come here. Here we
Okay,
go.
I want the big
PAL
one.
management. I'm
I do
putting him
want the
in
big
there.
one. You put it in the box 1 and I pick it up. Is that how that works?
Yes.
But it's not showing up for me. Which box did you put it in?
PAL box. Box 1.
If he puts it in the top, that's personal storage. If he puts it in a if he puts him as a worker in the box, you can take it. Wait, what do you mean worker in the box?
Worker. Oh, PAL's at base. Okay. You
have
want
to
the flying
trade
one,
it.
right? There you go. There he is. Take him out of there.
Oh my God! I have a
Okay.
level 6 Nightwing.
Protect him.
Okay.
Don't kill him.
I would never. I'm gonna go
That
out
would
and
be-
fuck dudes up now.
That would be disastrous for our
I'm gonna go
morale.
fuck this mammoth up.
All right, by the way, we have a resource box over here. If you want to make resources.
Wait, is he level 6? I can't command him? Is it? Oh my God, you can ride him as a mount? Stop. Wait, here, come here. I'm gonna pay you. How do you ride him? 10 more levels, then you can get the saddle. Oh, you can't. Low level to ride it. A daydream? Dude, there's like actual variety here now. There's like definitely different Pokemons coming up, showing up.
Yeah, I think there's like 100. And they evolve too.
Get their asses. Fuck you. Oh shit, I'm swimming.
You mean pals. Yeah, sorry. What did I call him? Sorry.
He's calling, don't call him Pokemon, bro. That's a... Oh my God, Nightwing is insane, brother. Oh my God, Nightwing is like one-tapping motherfuckers. Oh, I had the bitchy...
That's what I've been trying to tell you, bro. My penguin was
I
hard
had the
carrying.
dumbest fucking... I had the worst Pokemons this whole time.
Verbatim, I was like, dude, you have a stray cat. Why do you just have a cat? Like, you need
I don't know. It was the first Pokemons I found, bro.
Well, you can at
Oh
least
my-
train them.
Will, Nightwing is clapping ass cheeks. It is not even funny out here. Oh my God. I'm just watching him swimming in the pool. Fuck, I don't have enough. What? Oh, there it is.
I'm going to try and get the accelerated level up for my Pingu, because my Pingu is my boy.
This game is actually pretty suck. That's what he said. I'm out of spheres.
This game is pretty suck.
How do I fix the armor? I don't even
What does
know.
that
This dude is
mean?
like, he's breaking the boundaries of language right now.
All right, by the way, you see this box here? It is chocked full of supplies.
I made a common shield.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just getting us supplies.
Left table says you repair, but I don't even know what an armor is. I don't know how I got an armor. My tutorial menu, I've done all this shit on the tutorial menu, and it's not.
Where are all the Pingu?
You have unused set.
There we go.
Oh, you got hella stuff in here. I'm dumping all my material in here, right? That's what we're supposed to do?
Yeah. I think you can even use it at the workstation if it's in the box.
Oh, perfect.
You need more PAL beds now. Do you? I think you only need a bed for your active mon, right?
Wait, I have an egg I found an egg, by the way.
There's a mon over here called Depresso. That's your mon, bro.
No,
I've never seen a mon so perfect for you.
Depresso?
What
Get
the
their
fuck
asses. Get their
is
asses. Get their asses. Oh,
There
I
is
don't have
like-
fucking. I don't have any toys or whatever. The Pokeballs.
Oh, yeah, makes sense. Oh my God, your mon is just murdering.
Yeah, it's really fucked up actually. He just fucks them up.
Oh,
I have
there's
no.
a Fox Parks over here. He's the fire one.
Yeah, I need to catch one though, but the problem is I don't have spheres. I forgot to make them.
Okay, well, there's a lot of supplies there. Dude, I'm kind of having a good time right now.
Wait, we don't have any stone? What the fuck? Oh, wait, there's only 3 stone left? What happened? Did you take all the stone?
Here, I got it.
Yeah, it won't let me make a pal sphere. I don't have any stone.
Here you go. Oh, I just phased through the wall into my bed. Hold on.
Your shield, you dolt.
There you go, brother.
You? I'm making
People
11.
backseating you?
What?
People backseating you right now?
Ride the merchant like a celestial dragon one? Wait, can you ride the humans?
Wait, where are the? I need more penguin.
No shot.
All right, I'm going on the quest to find a shiny or catch more penguin.
Are people backseating me? I don't read the chat. Like even when I'm playing video games, even when I read the chat, I'm not actually registering what the fuck they're saying. It's
like,
probably
did
for the
someone
best
just call
though.
you a buffoon over Pal World? Oh, what is that? I've never even seen this mon. What is that, bro?
Wait, where's my
a creamy? Oh, it's an Eevee. Oh, Penglet. Too much, bro. Where are the other Penglets?
I have to. You butcher them? I don't know what you're talking about. Butcher what? Butcher this top of the hour ad break, bitch.
Oh my
Boom.
God, fucking God.
Know what that means?
Okay, more stamina early game is kind of goated. Chat, do you guys know where there are more Penglets? I'm trying to become a Penglet one trick because I have loyalty to my mom. Go past your home that way. Okay. Ooh, what's this? This is definitely something. Nice. Just gonna follow this path. Yo, this map is kind of fucking huge though. Penglets? I'm also looking for a shiny. Oh, just a straight up pal sphere. Good loot. Okay, the loot kind of goes wacko too. What's that? Is that an egg?
Oh, you found an egg?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Work on building an incubator while I'm on my Hajj.
Oh shit. Is attack necessary? Like, is attack important? I feel like stamina is way more important, right?
I would say stamina early on. Is that
Capture
a shiny,
5
bro?
land balls and earn an EXP bonus.
Wait, is that a shiny? No, it's not. He's not shining. Oh my God.
What?
Men are at war. The Syndicate. It's fucking Team Rocket.
Wait, do you want?
It's fucking Team Rocket.
I don't know where you are. Fuck. Where? Why can't I on the map? Tell me. Oh, I see the battle from across the other side of the ridge, right?
Bro, this is fucked up. They have fucking guns.
Oh, dude, you're getting fucking clam. What? Did Pangullet defeat?
Yo, Pangullet is going wacko.
I'm coming. I'm running. I wish I could
Pangullet is a dealer of death. They're dropping loot. They're dropping rare loot.
I'm coming. I can't find
And you are going to join me. Wait, can I catch this?
You can catch the people too. I'm trying to climb up. I think I see where you are. Oh, wait.
Course armor?
Where are you?
Bro, I just went to fucking battle.
I don't know where you are. Why doesn't it show up on the map?
Oh, course ammo. Those are bullets. Horns? Pal fluids? Ew. What the fuck?
Dude, you are so fucking far.
Yeah, I went on a Hajj. Don't worry about it. I'm doing a little exploring.
That's great. Okay, wait. Actually, it doesn't matter though, because what's
Pangullet is a murderer. Do they ever drop guns? A Vixie? Sounds cool, man. All right, if I eat, do I get some health back? That would be neat. Nope.
Oh my God. Did she accidentally kill this fucking thing? Dude, oh my God. My Pokemon is like murking motherfuckers without me even realizing that I'm trying to catch.
Yo, Pangullet. Chill, son.
Don't kill it. No, don't kill it. Yeah. Fuck. Don't kill it. No. Fuck. You're too strong. You're bitch too bad, Nightwing. You're way too strong, Nightwing. Fuck, dude. He keeps one-tapping the fucking Pokemon that I'm trying to catch.
Recall him before he does lethal damage. True, but yeah, I don't put Pangullet on a leash. Like that's.
There's Syndicate thugs here. I think we're about to pop off here, but come on, get this Fox Parks. Get him. Now hit him. Hit him now. We need to hit him.
I kind of want whatever this thing is. I like the look of him.
22% capture. It's not going to work probably, but don't matter.
Right, what's this cave?
Get
Enter
his ass.
dungeon? Wait, what is this?
No! Dude, you killed him again! Fuck!
Where's Pangullet?
Fuck!
Go get him. Take him out, Pangullet.
Fuck!
Yep, Pangullet.
Nightwing's a fucking animal, dude.
Yeah. Yo, Pangullet is.
All right, I'm coming.
No, don't worry about it. I'm in a dungeon. I'm doing some deep water exploring right now. And honestly, I don't even get touched.
Dude, you are murking people. Oh, I found another. I got a mega sphere. What does that do?
That's I think that's good loot.
Spark kit? Okay, these are gonna be crazy.
Wait
I
till
think.
Will finds the gym battles. I'm gonna come in my pants. This game is incredible. Yeah, Pin Gullet, I need you.
Fuck!
Oh, you fucked up. You thought it was just me? You about to get gulleted. Yo, it's the gullet guy.
Wait, why can't I capture it?
Chat, are there good loot in these dungeons? Yo, stay off my man!
Come on, 46%. Come on, come on, come on. If I don't do this, you're gonna die. If I don't do this, you're gonna die. Okay, good. Oh, thank God. I got a spark it.
Can I catch a syndicate thug?
Fuck.
Nope. Gotta die.
What?
So is there loot down here or what? You gotta catch the last boss?
Wait,
Where
did
is
you
he?
unlock this fast travel access point? There's a village here. I found a small settlement.
Oh shit, that's good. Unlock that shit. Yo, a
Wait,
fuddler?
are your unlocks unlocking for me too? There's just a straight up empty ass small settlement here.
Oh no, I think the fuddlers have a type advantage.
Yeah.
But I'm him.
Oh, there's people here. Village chief, enthusiastic amateur researcher. Wait, what? Ever bumped into an extraordinarily strong and big pal? Just my speculation, but it seems to be some kind of leader who controls the pals around. If you can make your ally, it would sure be handy. Dude, you should use the big one.
You have the big one, don't you?
No, I didn't take the
box.
big one. I only picked the Nightwing one.
Well, I'm a Pin Gullet main, but
Oh my God, there's a reliable PDIF officer. Hey, pal tamer. There's hardly anyone around here now, but before the Rain Syndicate came, many more lived here. Because of them, my income is really taking a hit, you know. If you're in trouble, let me know. As long as you pay, I'll do anything. What the fuck? He looks like a Nazi.
bro, how does this have a better plotline than Pokemon? What are we talking about? Game Freak.
Oh, this guy sells pals. What the fuck? A level 4 Cativa goes for 2,100?
Chat, am I gonna get annihilated by the boss in here? That's how you get the best Watermon? Dude, talk about my Pin Gullet again. See what happens.
Dude, I can sell monsters,
I'm like Ash Ketchum.
motherfucker.
Dude, no one's got potential in Pin Gullet but me. More
I'm selling
thugs,
them. They're
Alright, we might try
stolen
and
pals. Why are you talking to a
these.
slave trader? Wait, this guy's a slave trader?
The boss fight is in the tower next to the cave. What's
Don't
in
worry,
the
guys.
cave
I'm going
then?
like this.
Pin Gullet, I need you to go fucking bonkers right now. There it is. There you go, baby. Get him. That's why he's him. Pin Gullet, just give it to him. Drop that shit. Yep. And you're frozen now. I wasn't using
Long-eared
my axe.
headband, witch schematic.
Yeah, you don't like that, do you? You don't like get hit with an axe.
Killed the cop for the gun. That cop is a level 30. I will get killed instantaneously if I try to kill him.
I wonder what this drops. Or
wait, I found a cave.
Yeah, I'm in a cave right now.
It's a dungeon. Wait, Will, are you in a dungeon?
Yeah. Apparently there's like crazy shit down at the very end of it. I don't know.
Wait, whoa, what the fuck is going on? The dungeon broke my game a little bit. Oh my God, they're level 10.
Chat, I need help. Where
Where's
am I
my
going?
fucking-
Is there a map of this?
Get his ass.
Oh my God. What am I looking for down here?
Get the Syndicate Thug's ass. Bro, there's a level 10 Syndicate Thug down here. And I don't know why he's running away, but...
Control his dodge. Good to know.
I mean, I'll fucking take it. I don't give a
What's this
shit.
shit?
Let's go.
Ooh, that's a lot of Paladum. Stock up on some Paladum. We can't get too heavy.
Wait, why is my bird locked? What the fuck?
Should be like torches leading the way. Is this the entrance? Fuck you. I went the wrong way. Okay. Killed most of the... Do I get experience for killing shit, by the way?
I'm gonna catch him. Hold on. After I kill him. I mean, not kill him.
End of the dungeon has a mini boss you can catch and loot.
Oh my God. Oh, 34. Come on, get him. Come on, bro. Come on. 70%? The fuck, he's almost dead. 33%. Fuck.
Okay. Torches.
Fuck. Why can't I hit him?
Guys.
Oh no. No,
Did
don't
you
one
pass
tap him.
them all
Don't
with
do
a
it.
question mark? The pals don't evolve. Really?
Don't kill him.
Is
Don't
this
kill
the
him.
way?
No, no. Fuck.
This kind of looks like the way.
There's more syndicate thugs out here. I can try and kill him again.
Okay, there are more syndicate thugs. You combine them to force evolve, kind of? Wow.
Will, you can catch the syndicate thugs, by the way. Like, you know that, right? Try to catch one.
Okay. I'm in a hot battle right now.
What? Come on, come on. Come on, get his ass, get his ass, get his ass, get his ass. Did I get him?
What happens if I catch a syndicate thug?
Wait, I think I caught a syndicate thug.
I caught one.
Me too. And I leveled up.
Capturing humans is considered perhaps inhumane.
I think I caught him. And I leveled up. What level are you now?
Level 8.
I'm only 7. But
Dude, I don't know
a...
where to go in this dungeon, chat. Am I fucking this up? Was that a dead end?
Why is the Nightwing... You saved him from your mon is ethical? Wait, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Bro, I'm in the middle of this dungeon and there's like a
going the wrong way now. Okay.
Like a center of the dungeon that is like I don't know what's happening
this
here.
Way.
Oh, I think it's a boss arena. Oh my god, my fucking mon is so good. Oh, they're beating his ass though.
This is a dead end though, isn't it? This is a dead end, guys.
Did you get a better weapon?
I'm still using the axe, but you can make the spear.
I use the no. I think the wooden stick is better than the axe.
Axe kind
You
of.
don't want to level weight. Use your carry weight. Stop getting health. Wait, what?
Press M for map. No, it's a dungeon. Oh, I just wasted a ball.
Kill Amari.
This has got to be the way. This has got to be the way. Lots of torches.
I got that one for sure. I caught a Kill Amari.
More thugs over there that I haven't fought yet. Okay, my pingu says nomercy.com.
Oh, fuck. Kill Amari kind of fucking up my goddamn bird. What the hell? Wait, how do you heal your bird, by the way?
They heal up over time, but I think you can make healing items also later.
Because right now, my bird is like critical danger level.
Okay, it's gotta be this way. So many torches.
Ooh, that's
yeah,
big.
this is looking like it. This
Let's
is
see what
looking
we
like
got
it.
here, Fox.
Oh yeah, this is looking like it. Dexterous primate Tansy, is that him? Is that the boss?
There's a middle area of this dungeon that I feel like is supposed to be.
Where's the level 12? Is that the boss? Oh shit, I'm gonna loot first. I can't. All right, dexterous primate. I'm gonna see
Cook
how.
one of the pals. Wait, can you? Can you cook
I'm gonna
and
see
eat
how
the pal?
Fuddler does.
I'm gonna see how this
Get him,
fucking
Fuddler.
fox does. What does the
shit.
fox say? Come on.
Go, Fuddler. Get his ass. Fuddler just got. Oh my god, Fuddler.
Fuddler can't fight anyone? Why? What's going on with Fuddler?
Bro, this boss
Oh,
down
shit.
here is the real salsa. But Pengu is doing it. No. Come on, Pengu. There's no way.
Bitch. What's up? Yeah, no, I'll aggro you. Just try to hit me while I fucking.
Okay.
While my Firefox kicks your ass.
I just
Let's
got
go.
destroyed by a monkey, dude.
Damn, this guy's fucking.
Dropped all items and equipment. You gotta be kidding. All right, where's our base?
Mozilla Firefox is right.
I just suffered a heinous defeat.
No, what happened? Oh, the monster in the dungeon kicked your ass?
Yeah, how do I heal my mon, by the way?
I have no fucking idea. I think it just like automatically heals itself or some shit. I don't know. I am.
I need a more bloodthirsty squad, that's for sure. Lamb balls.
Oh shit. Get the daydream. Get the daydream. Oh fuck, you're blocked by the. Come on, Fox. What are you doing? Get their ass. Get that ass. Get that ass. Get it ass. Get it ass. Get it out of here. Get it out of here. Get it out of here. Wait, how? What
Yeah,
the
should I
fuck?
put
Why
this-
57%?
Should I put this syndicate thug to work?
No, you're gonna die, dumbass, if I don't kill you. No, I'm out of fucking balls. God damn it.
Get work.
Is there a way to make balls quickly?
No, you gotta find him. Oh, is he sleeping in the pal bed? Oh my god, this is kind of fucked up, bro.
Is there a way to fast travel or what? How do we do this?
Yeah, you can.
Oh wait, I guess I could just like, build a bench here, right? Can't build in a dungeon. Oh, that's fun. You can farm balls from a specific mon. You want to catch the last boss if you want. You should leave. I don't think I'm just exploring right now. I don't think I'll be able to catch the last boss anyway. If Will couldn't do it either,
bro, he was hard. My man was fucking. He was about his business.
Oh fuck.
So wait, will my stuff be outside the base? Or outside that dungeon I went
Get their
to?
asses. Get their asses. Yeah, I'll aggro them. I'll draw aggro. I'll draw aggro. Don't worry, Foxy. I'll fuck them up. The AI is maybe not the best.
Bro, that boss's AI, he had no problem shitting on my chest. He had like a wind cutter, or a leaf cutter that was fast.
Yo, the wooden thing is better, by the way, than the wooden club is better, I think, for damage than the axe.
Oh, I should have dodge rolled it. Oh, okay. All right, let me see if I can find this base again.
You can dodge roll, yeah.
Let this big boy out.
Ooh, I found a chest disease. Let's go. Oh no, I only got a small pal soul, but not fucking.
Oh, there's my dead body.
Bro hasn't even completed the first. No, my tutorial's bugged, chat. I did complete it. Obviously.
Get a fire pal too. Actually, true. How often do you find shinies, by the way?
Like the big one, right? That was the shiny, right?
Was that my corpse?
Will, the first, the gummy one, that was a shiny, right?
Yeah.
You completed it before you got the quest, so it didn't count. So I have to make another fucking primitive workbench. Is that what it is? Open the options menu with escape and check survival guide. Where's the survival guide?
I'm so back. Can I fast travel now? Back to base? I have to fast travel from certain locations. Got it. Oh, are those pingus? Wait, is that a pingu? I need to catch all the pingus.
Fuck! Wait, what? Did I just waste a ball? Dude, this sucks. You should be able to retrieve balls that you do like toss that don't work.
Wait, why is that pingu just running?
Options menu with escape.
Pinglet.
And check the survival guide. Where's the survival guide? Well, where's the survival guide?
In your escape menu.
I did. I don't see it.
Press escape, and then it's the third one down. Survival guide.
No, it's technology is the third one down.
You're on the wrong tab. Go to
Oh,
options.
got it. Okay. Increase your player level by capturing 30 pals. Open the build menu, capture 5 lamb balls, and earn an EXP as a bonus.
Oh my god, dude. Why are you running?
Wait, these guys aren't even fighting me no more. What the hell?
What the? Did he just phase out of reality? Alright, well, I need this fire parks. What's up, boy?
They don't want the smoke. They know.
They know better.
They know I got them dead to rights. They don't want to even fuck with. Come on, Foxy.
Alright, wandering merchant. What's up,
Come on,
dude? I'm
Foxy.
sorry we captured you.
Come on, Foxy. Go to crime tips.
Electric organ? Alright.
I am lost in the dungeon, chat. That is not a joke. I'm actually straight up lost. What the fuck? There's a habitat down here. Oh no, is the boss here? Is this the boss?
They know better.
Oh, this is a level 12. That's definitely the boss.
Hanging trap. Ooh. Berry Plantation Ranch. Oh.
You have to kill the boss, I assume, to be able to open that up? Or if you die, you lose everything?
Oh, shit. Wait a minute.
Wait, Will, did you die?
Nope.
Wait, what the fuck? The boss is
Where do
running
I-
away. Uh-oh.
Where do I make that? Or do I just have it?
I can't fast travel out, right?
How work? Okay. Yeah. Where's the
I'm kind of cooked. The boss has literally got me kind of in a bind here. I might be stuck.
It's in 6?
Uh-oh.
Is this it?
Oh, they're running away. Let's
Hasan,
see.
I am working on a project that is literally going to revolutionize the way that we play.
Oh my
Power.
god! Oh my god, they're hitting hard. Wait, where the fuck is my guy? Wait, what the fuck? No, 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 get off! No! I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die in the fucking dungeon, and then I'm never gonna be able to get out. Fuck me. Oh, my Nightwing is not doing all right. Oh, fuck, no, pull it back. All right, we're out of here. We're fucking out of here, boys. We are so out of here. Oh my god. They're not gonna chase me. Get the fuck out of here. Wait, what? Wait, this is the main place. Oh, it's the one side that I didn't actually go to.
Get to work.
Wait, how the fuck do I Oh, how did I open the map earlier? M doesn't work in the dungeon, but I want to know which one was the one that like will let me out. Uh-oh.
Hasan.
What happened?
Let's just say we've made big technological advancements here at Nefcorp.
How do I get out of here? How do I get out of here? Stop saying M, chat. Use Spark It. It has a type advantage against the Quack. Wait, where the fuck's my Spark It? Wait. Uh-oh.
Where is it? Where's this? Where did I make it?
The home because your group was straight from the boss across. So which way did I come from?
Oh my god. Wait.
I came from that direction, right?
Oh my god. The technological advancements that we have made here at Nefcorp are significant.
Is there a way to fucking fast travel back, or do I have to run all the way?
Well, I've been working on something to help with that. I will come to you in a moment. I just have to make some food.
Shit. I'm about to get my ass beat by these fucking syndicate thugs, dude. How the fuck? Wait, this is not the right way out? I'm almost certain this is the way out, right? What kind of tech?
Let's just say as a train boy, I think you'll be into this.
Keep going in that area? You literally saw the exit? No, I didn't. Is that the exit?
We need to make this.
Yeah, y'all are annoying. Come on. Where the torches are? No. There's torches everywhere here, chat. That don't mean shit.
Ooh, what's that over there?
Tiny structure to your right and go straight ahead. Like, no, that's not the way, I don't think. No, that's the way. That's not the way to go. What the fuck? I don't remember this room at all. Bro, I'm so lost. What is this thing? I'm also out of food. I'm hungry. I'm out of food. If I alt F4, do I actually respawn here, or do I?
Please get up. Please get up.
Chat, there's no fucking map. I'm gonna lose my mind. There's another map that it shows like a heat map, but I don't know how to open it. Okay, just go to the main menu and it'll pop you right out. What do you? Press M. Hey man, I'm pressing M, dude. It's not working, dude. It's not working. I don't know why.
You don't have a map when you're in a dungeon. Whoever told you?
Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why. It's not fucking working, dude. It's not fucking working. It's not working, dude. It's not working, dude. It's not working, dude. Fucking assholes. I think this is a way to. Nope, that's not it either.
Come on. Come here. Thank you.
I'm angry. I'm getting nervous.
Wait.
Don't hit me. Don't hit me. I'm not trying to hit you. I'm hungry. I want to get the fuck out of here. Okay. Yeah. Where you going? Oh damn, bro. Okay. Thanks for the invite, bro. Oh, thanks for the invite. No, that's cool, man. No, that's fine. I didn't get invited, so no, that's cool. I just
make my spear, peasant.
It's cool, man. I'll go fuck myself, dude. Wait, is this it? Is this the exit? Please be it. Now he can.
What's up, Will?
What's up?
Oh my god, is this the exit?
Is Hasan still flirting with you or what?
No, he's not.
It's over. The role play's over.
Oh my god, finally we got out.
Hey, Will, isn't it fucked up that they actually told that Fortnite story last night at dinner?
What Fortnite story?
Will wasn't there.
He doesn't even remember it, dude.
Will wasn't there. Will wasn't
yes,
at
it
dinner.
was. Will's the guy who was in the car with me, and he told the story to you guys.
Oh yeah. He doesn't even remember.
He does remember.
Oh my god. What happened?
Remember
Where
in the
was I
car
last
you
night?
telling the story?
No, Will was not in.
Yes, he was.
Will was in the
He told
car
the
in
story to you guys.
Japan, but
yeah.
I'm saying he wasn't there at dinner.
Oh yeah.
No, Murat was making fun of Tarek for the Fortnite story that you told in Japan, where Tarek asked the girls like, "You guys like Fortnite?
You girls play Fortnite?
You guys play Fortnite?"
But Will, was it not smooth though?
Dude, it was maybe the funniest thing ever. It was awesome.
Okay.
Wait, you can get medical supplies.
Hey, Hasan, I'm coming to you right now.
I'm in the small settlement.
Don't worry, I know where you are.
But
is there other players in your server right now?
Hen Goose.
Or just you two?
What the fuck is that? What the fuck are those rare? Those have to be rare. What are those? What in the fuck are those, chat? What am I looking at?
No, I'm going back to the
Don't know
settlement.
why, no.
Elfie Ricktier?
I'll talk to chat, fuck it.
What's up, Tark? Okay.
Dude, I'm tired. I'm gonna call it.
What the fuck?
No, I'm not even gonna go to dinner or anything. I'm fucking tired.
At least your mustache looks fucking sick.
Thank you for saying that. All right. Whoa, what the fuck? There's a syndicate thug at the base. That's crazy.
No, you
Look at those hearts.
stupid ass fuck. You killed my. Get in the ball.
Will's locked in.
All right, I'm dying.
Tired of your shit.
How many
I'm
hours
dying
is
a
it?
little bit. That's only
Homer
been, like,
Simpson, I need your
8
help.
hours
Hours
hasn't
is
been
long,
8.
dude.
No, 8 hours is a half stream for me. Bro. All right, Will, I'm out. I'm leaving. I don't know what'll happen to you if I leave the world.
It's okay.
I think you'll be fine, right? Are you fine?
Kick me out.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Wait, how?
Okay. You're the host. It's okay.
Wait, so I have to be literally on when we're
No, it's
playing?
all right. It's all right. It's all right. I wonder what happens. Oh yeah, I got to make a new single player world.
Okay.
You think Myth is on? All right, bet. All right. Good playing with you guys. Go enjoy your dinner.
All right.
All right.
Later, Will.
Later.
I'm not going to dinner. You are. Yeah, you can use my clone, by the way. The answer is, of course. I'm not going to dinner. I'm tired. I'm going to sleep. All right, everybody. What time? It's only 8, but I'm so fucking tired. Cover your mouth when you cough. True.
Bro, how do you read that message out of all of them?
This is right, because this is the correct message. All right, everybody. I love you all. I will see you tomorrow, hopefully. We got a Fear and episode that we're shooting tomorrow at 10. So I'll be a little late if I do stream. Sometimes on Sundays I don't, though, you know? Just stay up to date on my... Stay up to date on my Instagram and other socials. I might post a TikTok. Who knows? I'm getting crazy with it all over social media.
I want to give you credit because I feel like you post on your story every day you go live. It's actually like
Yeah, dude, I'm on it. I'm on that shit. Anyway, love you guys. See you tomorrow.
Peace, chat.
Bye.
There he is again. Her sun is streaming. Her sun is streaming. There he is again. Her sun is streaming. Her sun is streaming. Reviewing the P.O. box, Uncle Uger's face. Sudden discord at your prop, gray names take on race. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ efforts. The whole left at your fingertips, on it at your door. The H3 Crowder debate, the Young Turks online show. 3-4 fucking years of this and plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mess riot at DC. There he is again, the sun is streaming, the sun is streaming. There he is again, the sun is streaming, the sun is streaming. Reading live stream fail comments, Austin show chat fights, and all the ways the right-wing pipeline can suck you in our life. JCS react, Lord frame gets broken, cover